Look at the way she give me leg over. 13 missed call on her cellular. One blow cause 7 die. I the jolly biggie body boss medulla. Little did I know that I make gunner. Trap me for corner, chop me for supper. Go to VAR, check it for contacts. Counter attack me, sweat for combat. They want me about Potiphar's wife, but I didn't remember the sermon that night. She servant for me, my can't go hot. Me I shop super jetty and I lost focus. Rishi and all, but hot to post. Now I they skip verse 1, I they jump chorus. We they come from lost, he don't turn to love. I they go open shop for a front of us.
I shower boy don't love you. Them don't dribble Maradona.
Look at the way she give me leg over. 13 missed call on her cellular. One blow cause 7 die. I the jolly biggie body boss medulla. Little did I know that I make gunner. Trap me for corner, chop me for supper. Go to VAR, check it for contacts. Counter attack me, sweat for combat. They want me about Potiphar's wife, but I didn't remember the sermon that night. She servant for me, my can't go hot. Me I shop super jetty and I lost focus. Rishi and all, but hot to post. Now I they skip verse 1, I they jump chorus. We they come from lost, he don't turn to love. I they go open shop for a front of us.
I shower boy don't love you.
Staff sergeant na crook I dey shoot. It be like music, say na hook I dey cook. See as then they laugh, they open 32. Who you see? Na Naija actors.
Which one?
Chidi Mokeme.
King of Shantytown, Ogene.
Make them no come carry me go Ikotek Mene. I for shoot, make you no go hit Mr. Ebu Bele.
See Yabo Joe, Ekwele.
Shoot Mercy Johnson, she get belle. See that Igwe where they rap.
Which one?
We get baby. I for shoot Regina Daniel's hand, but that's weird.
There's a guy standing beside her.
Oh, that's Ned. The guy with the blue suit, huh?
No, that's red.
Eating brown cookies, bruh.
That's bread.
I for shoot Nancy, but she too fine, and no be hypo.
Shoot Adesua.
Na banky wife, oh. Make them no go kick your head, no shoot Jim Aiko. Bimbo Ademoye, na their type I like. Shoot Patient Ozoko.
You know they fear juju.
Chueta Lago.
You know they fear juju.
Pete Duce.
You know they fear juju.
Kanayo.
You want shoot to juju?
I for shoot RMD, but that man too cool. IQ.
In Springfield, they're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there.
How you gonna name your dog Mr. Peter? And you chop sure you no get conscience, my brother. Ogani waiting to turkey, waiting to chicken, waiting to cow leg. Why you go talk saying a cat you want the chop? My brother leave that pussy alone, no.
They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets of the people that live there. They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats.
ẹ̀jẹ̀ mi nìyẹn kí n gbọ́ àkànbí ewé ayò ewé tún méje ìtún ló ní ọtún ẹ ṣe ìfà ló ní kan fà ẹ mọ́ra àìbínú gbogbo àtàrẹ gbogbo méjì ọkà bàbà gbogbo mẹ́ta ọkà wáṣẹ́ orí ló túmọ̀ ẹ̀dùn gbogbo ọ̀nà ní túmọ̀ ẹsẹ̀ akọni ìmọ̀ tú ìmọ̀ ọjọ́ ìmọ̀ èmi ni wọn kì í dálẹ̀ wọ́n bá lọ mẹ́lẹ́mọ́ wá fi jóye ẹlẹ́mọ́ akọni wọ́n bá lọ gbé fèrè wá fi jóye ẹrùkù bọ́wọ́ wọn bá tẹ̀lé wá fi jóye aláre àwọn mẹ́tẹ̀ẹ̀ta parapọ̀ wọ́n wá jọ ń pẹ́ mọ́ ẹ̀ẹ́mọ́ olóko jẹ wọ́n pa Akíntọ́lá ọmọ Ògún wọ́n pàdé ìyọ̀dà ọmọ àtàlàbọ̀bà àkọ́bí wọ́n pàdé ṣàtàdàdẹ ọmọ ọba Ìjẹ̀bú mèrè aṣíwájú odò gbólùkẹrẹ ajagun lólòdì ọ̀run tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ tó bá ṣe pé tìyẹ lọ bá ń darí jọ wí àpérò ní kún gbọ́wọ́ ọ̀bọ ti ṣìgìdì bá gbé àgétì ló bá ń gbé àyàn tí ìdáyàn ewúrẹ́ ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ kó má gbàgbé ọ̀rọ̀ tẹ́ aṣíwájú ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ àkọ́bí ọlọ́run dákun má padà lẹ́yìn ẹ ọkọ̀ olúrẹ̀lẹ̀
Ìjẹ̀bú ọmọ alárẹ̀ àyẹ̀wò la ò jẹ́ rí tell them let them know say wọ́n lè bá then they see us as they emulate then one begin dey imitate maybe someday they go graduate many people no know about baba as e dey go owó lọmọ gbàgbé òṣì Ìjẹ̀bú Àwùjalẹ̀ Ìjẹ̀bú ọmọ alárẹ̀ kékeré Ìjẹ̀bú o àwọn tó mọ̀ wá o àgbà Ìjẹ̀bú o àwọn alábòsí o àríyá rẹpẹtẹ. We done the ball with the represent. Olówó lọmọ ṣe yóò Ìjẹ̀bú lọmọ kò sóṣì. Àyẹ̀wò la ò jẹ́ rí. Tell them, let them know say wọ́n lè bá. Ìjẹ̀bú Àwùjalẹ̀, Ìjẹ̀bú ọmọ alárẹ̀, kékeré Ìjẹ̀bú o. Come on! Àwọn tó mọ̀ wá o. Àgbà Ìjẹ̀bú o. Àwọn alábòsí o. Ẹgbẹ́ ó pọ̀, come on. Mo fọ́ kó yínú. Ẹgbẹ́ ó pọ̀. Ìjẹ̀bú ọmọ lárẹ̀. Ṣé ń gbọ́ àwọn dà? See them.
And there it is right there. Opo. Whatever it is, Opo. Opo in Yoruba language means it is plentiful, but what quite is plentiful, he did not go on to explain. So what quite is plentiful, it did not go on to explain. So hopefully what will be plentiful will be the viewership. That's always the constant thing for somebody that does streaming. It's just the views, So good day to you. Good to be in your company. And how are you? So of course that's how we always start with a polite greeting. Good day to you. good to be in your company. How are you? And I do mean that, not really eliciting a response because I'm not wanting a detailed breakdown of exactly your state of being. It's just a casual politeness that you use just out of civility. So good day to you. Good to be in your company, and how are you? So that's how it's done. So good day to you. The usual protocol. Protocol. Click on the like button just as soon as you invite me to do it. Do it. So we're determined to hit 100 likes today. We're determined to hit 100 likes today. So set us on that way by being the first to set us on that way. So set us on that way by being the first to set us on that way. So click on the like button. So do that. And then having done that, if you notice that the subscribe, and if you are listening in watch back as well, everything that I'm saying now applies to you equally. So this invitation now, this call to action applies whenever you're watching it. So if you're either watching it live now or you're watching it in watch back, these calls to action applies to you equally. So click on like whenever it is that you are hearing me to inviting you to do so. And then if the subscription button is showing as red on your screen, then that means you've not fulfilled all righteousness yet. So be righteous and make sure that that red subscription button is turned to gray. So click on like and then go on and click on subscribe. So do those two funky things and then you'll be part of the crew. So click on like, click on subscribe. Do that now. Just as I'm inviting you to do it, do it. Let's actually see that increment as a direct consequence of the invitation that I'm sending out. So click on the like button on whichever platform that you're watching us from. Click on the like or the equivalent of a like button on whichever platform you're watching us from. So do that. And then having done those, share the links as well. So copy the URL and pop it into your, I keep saying this, but I don't, I don't know what Aloy is saying there. Sorry. So, sometimes when I pause, I catch a comment floating through in the comment section. Engage in the comment section as well. It's a fun place and it's part of the interactions that we encourage on the platform. So click on like, click on subscribe, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. If you want to come and join us on the screen, all you need to do is click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard. An abundance of people watch us over the months and a however long period. We've actually been doing this for over 3 years now. So there's an abundance of people that dip in and out of the programs, but they never really. Maybe they're somewhat I don't know. Apprehensive is not quite the word. I don't know quite what the turnoff is, but you can come and voice your opinion as long as you're happy to have your opinions challenged. So that's just the thing, So it's only really to probe to the truth. That's just what we try to do in an as elegant a manner as we possibly. What's the typographical error, Aloy? Tell me what it is and I'll correct it. It says Tinubu wins referendum on his government as Edolites vote in APC to show. I don't know where the typo is. All right, let me just do that again. Now, click on like, click on subscribe. I have to label this part, because that is the engine room of everything else that goes on here. Those likes, those subscriptions, the interactions, that's the engine room. That's the frisson, that's the magic sprinkle, that's the sparkle dust. That's the elixir that feeds these things that we do. So that's why I label it so much. So click on like, click on subscribe, click on that hyperlink that says StreamYard, as I said, if you want to come and join us on the screen. Share the links in your WhatsApp groups, your Facebook spaces, your Insta, all of those spaces where they hate you, but you cannot keep away from. Put the links in there. So copy the links and share them near and wide so that we can expand the space. So share the links. And then, of course, the $ sign at the bottom of the stream. super chart, we have the anticipation of 5 minimum super interactions from all of the, so 5 individual super interactions, so not a collective of. So we have the anticipation of 5 minimum super interactions from all of the platforms that are that we stream to. So super something towards the stream. So be the first to do it as well. $ at the bottom of the YouTube stream. So do all those things, and then suddenly your body will feel light. Not because your wallet has been, you know, somewhat reduced, but your body will feel light out of that glowing feeling of well-being. It's a feel-good feel. If you do all of those things, you'll be subsumed with a glowing feeling of warmth. Try it and see. Try it and then tell me how you feel in the comment section. So do all those things. Like, share, subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join us on the screen. Super chat towards the stream. So that's enough of all that. So that is enough of all that. Let's have a little bit of all this. The session will really wrap around what happened in Edo State, unless you've been living under a rock, of course. The Edolites had an election. The results have come in, and typically, just as we stated it was going to go, that is exactly how it did go. So we will unbundle all of that. I think most of the conversation will wrap around that if a panel turns up for that conversation. So bed yourself in for an Edo special sort of session. So yes. Let's just kick it off, shall we? Let's kick it off and let's start it off. Let's kick it off and let's start it off with this one. So let's kick it off and let's start it off with this one. All right. I beg your pardon. Hold on. Let me just do something. Hold on. Yeah. Hold on 1 second. I need to swap something around. All right. So that should do it. And by the way, tell me in this comment section if you can still hear me. Hopefully, you all still can. Let's see. Let me just type. All right, let's kick it off. Let's just kick it off. So let's kick it off with this one, and we start it off with the goings on in Edo State, of course. As I said, unless you've been living under a rock, a seismic event, a shift in the foundational structures of Edo State happened today. An absolute lot to unbundle from there. INEC officially declared winner of Edo governorship election 2024. So a lot happened, and a lot will happen as a consequence of. INEC officially declared winner of Edo governorship election 2024. Of course, you already know the winners, but let's just document it for posterity's sake. Benin City, Edo State. The Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, has declared Monday Okpebolo, the All Progressive Congress APC governorship candidate, as the winner of the Edo State governorship election, which took place on Saturday, September the 21st. According to INEC, the APC candidate gathered 291,667 votes, whilst the People's Democratic Party PDP candidate, Aswa Igodalo, came second with 247,274 votes. Whilst the Labour, we must keep this one, we will be referencing a lot of these numbers in the course of our conversations, which hopefully will take place. So we'll reference a lot of these numbers. So just take it from top again. The Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, has declared Monday Ekobalo Okpebalo. So we have to get accustomed to that name now. That's the governor of Edo State. The Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, has declared Monday Okpebalo, the All Progressive Congress APC governorship candidate, as the winner of the Edo State governorship election which took place on Saturday, September the 21st. According to INEC, the APC candidate gathered 291,667 votes, whilst the People's Democratic Party PDP candidate Aswa Igodalo came second with 247,274 votes, and the Labour Party's Olumide Apata with 22,763 votes. So now, I wasn't even trolling. I wasn't being a troll when I chose that headline. Often instances, I just make up headlines to somewhat troll, just to poke fun. But these figures that I've just read out to you now, it speaks to so many spaces within the Nigerian goings on. What these figures are telling us is a referendum on Tinubu's year and a half administration is a test to ascertain how that it's a temperature gauge of the nation's response. Edo State being the test case is a temperature gauge of the nation's response to how Tinubu has been administering that country so far, our country so far. So you can choose to interpret it that way, and I will give flesh to that interpretation in the course of conversation. So it is that test, and equally, it is also a referendum on the opposition space, how they have been playing their opposition politics. So you will say it is a localized election to Edo State, which it is, but the results, they speak to a wider space outside of that Edo experience. So what am I saying? It's all embedded in the figures. So APC got 291,667 votes. So that's the winning vote. But the PDP got 247,000. So if you take 247 from 291, I'm not quite sure how strong your maths is, but that's a sizable win. How many thousands? Is that a 40,000-50,000 difference? If I'm not mistaken. So that's around a 45,000 differential in terms of, it's a comfortable win for a local election. So that is to tell you them, but it is a pressured win as well. So if we are looking at it as a referendum on the Tinubu's administration, it's a must do better rather than fail or get out, but must do better. So there's room for improvement is what you reach that 47,000 disparity, that chasm of 47,002. So now, it is also a referendum on the PDP, but they got 247,000 votes. So what does that mean? So if you look at the fact that the sitting governor of that state that ran that election is actually a PDP governor, then you can say it's somewhat of a, in fact, it's a firm, FIRM, it is a firm condemnation, not a categorical condemnation. So there's somewhat of a sliver between the two conflations. So it's a firm condemnation of the PDP space, the administration of that state by a PDP governor, and by extension, the politics of opposition, because it is not a politics that is imbuing the nation with hope, and that is what is reflected. The politics of the PDP, that is, it is not a politics that is imbuing the nation with hope, and that is all reflected in those numbers as well. So now we go on to the Labour Party. Olumide Apata, 22,000 votes. So that is just that's get out of here. That is what that means. Get the FU. I don't no, but get out of here. Just go away. Get. Do you remember that little clip that was going around? Some Nigerian guy from the interlands that you say, get out of here, man. That's what that is. Just get lost. You know, for how long that guy campaigned for, how energetically he campaigned with, And they spend as well all those little ditties, all those little snappy little things I was putting out on social media. It was here, there, and everywhere. There was not a studio so far that this guy did not park it's a quite generous derriere on. He parked his fat ass on so many TV studio spaces for all of that effort. 22,000 votes. So that's get lost, you know. So that is also a referendum. That is also a referendum on the politics of the Labour Party. You know, that sort of slow and sluggish, somewhat with elements of retardation that we're getting from there, just pedestrian stuff. And that is all embedded. If you like, just disregard what I'm saying, but it will play out again and again, and it will, of course, play out in 2027. If they don't read this for what it is signaling to the space, then they're doomed to repeat it. So let's take it from the top again. I will speed through it this time around at rapid pace. The Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, has declared Monday Ekwebalu, the All Progressive Congress APC governorship candidate, as the winner of the Edo State governorship election, which took place Saturday, September the 21st. According to INEC, the APC candidate gathered 291,000 votes, whilst the People's Democratic Party PDP candidate, Asua Ighodalo, came second with 247,000 votes, and the Labour Party's Olumide Akpata, 22,000 votes. According to the Electoral Commission's results, which was monitored by correspondents, the APC won all 11 local government areas in the state, whilst not all. According to the Electoral Commission's result, which was monitored by correspondents, the APC won 11 local government areas in the state, whilst the PDP won 7 of the councils. The Edo governorship election has been considered a three-horse race, with Ighodalo of the PDP, Monday Okpebolo of the APC, and the Labour Party's Olumide Akpata at the center stage. There have been controversies around the election, with the PDP and Governor Godwin Obaseki raising several allegations against INEC and the APC for manipulating the election in favor of Ekwebalu. Earlier in the day, Governor Obaseki visited the office of the Electoral Commission, a development which was condemned by the APC, INEC, and the security agencies. Whilst all parties signed the peace accord, a political ritual during an election in Nigeria, the PDP and its candidates declined to sign the peace accord, alleging that some of its members were being arrested unjustly. However, the failure of the PDP and Ighodalo to sign the peace accord has raised some tension in the state, with some residents saying they would not come out to vote on that day. So here is another one. Earlier, correspondents reported that Governor Godwin Obaseki and the PDP have lost the Erodo local government to the APC and its candidate, Monday Ekwebalu. According to the results announced by INEC on Sunday, September 22nd, Ekwebalu defeated the governor and the ruling party at his local government with 5,800 votes. So there it is right there. Always, I think that is always in Formula One motor racing, the crown jewel of the races is the Monaco race. Out of all of the races that a Formula One driver wants to win, he especially wants to win the Monaco race. And I think this is somewhat the equivalent of a Monaco. Actually, let me just bring this up. Hold on. Let me just. Yes, I think this is the equivalent of a Monaco race, actually. Beating somebody at their local government area is the equivalent of winning the Monaco race. So the equivalent of winning a Monaco race. So now, Congratulations, of course, from all over, but from one of the stranger quarters. It will not be strange, but it's also strange. This headline, somewhat a curious one. Buhari congratulates Ekobelo. So I thought Buhari had already been sent to pastures, to the fields. But let's see. Former President Muhammadu Buhari has congratulated the All Progressive Congress and the party's governor-elect in Edo State, Senator Monday Ekobalo, following following this prized historic electoral victory. He expressed hope that both leaders of the incoming administration and the party, let's do that again. Former President Muhammadu Buhari has congratulated the All Progressive Congress, APC, and the party's governor-elect in Edo State, Senator Monday Ikobalo, following this prized historical electoral victory. He expressed hope that both leaders of the incoming administration and the party that lost would work together to strengthen democracy and maintain the trajectory of the state's development. In a congratulatory message issued on Sunday evening, the ex-president stated inter alia, congratulations to the APC and the election winner, Senator Monday Ikobelo, on the historical electoral victory, and my warmest wishes for a new lease of life for Edo State and its people. I very much hope the winners and the losers will work together to strengthen democracy and maintain the trajectory of development in the state. I commend law enforcement agencies for the effort that they put in ensuring a peaceful election, and the multitude of election officials who strive, that should be strove, by the way, to improve their act with each election. I pray that the continent's most populous country, will continue to achieve remarkable progress under democracy. So that's Buhari right there, just a blast from there. I think it's just trying to tell us that he's still alive. So this one, a departure from Dangote, other refinery owners give conditions to crash petrol prices. So let's just hopefully this is not a long one, because this is meant to be an Edo day. Let's have this. Hold on. Right, refinery owners have said that the right intervention from the Nigerian the refinery owners have said with the right interventions from the Nigerian government, the pump price of petrol from Dangote and other refineries can crash below 600 naira per liter. The publicity secretary of the Crude Oil Refiners Association of Nigeria, Eche Idoko, disclosed that the association still firmly believes that local refineries like Dangote and others can crash the price of petrol. He disclosed that the 898 naira per liter the Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited claimed to have bought the product from Dangote reflects the rising exchange rate. Idoko said the PMS sold by Dangote since last week was produced from imported crude and locally sourced foreign exchange. He disclosed that the refiners had promised that the petrol price would drop if the Nigerian government began crude oil sale in Naira, saying the refinery owners will stand by their word. So I thought that was an agreement that was already, am I misreading that? I thought that agreement was already in place. Let's just do that paragraph again. It disclosed that the refiners had promised that the petrol prices will drop if the Nigerian government began crude oil sales in Naira, saying that the refinery owners still stand by their words. According to him, at 898 naira per liter, the NNPC is still buying the product at 300 naira, below the landing cost of almost 1,200 naira. So yes, that's actually true. Even though the price of petrol has gone up at the pumps, it is actually cheaper than what used to happen before. Because what we used to get before, when they were selling this for around about 700 thereabout, it was landing on Nigerian shores at 1,200 to 1,600 naira. But the government was discounting the differential in order to keep affordability. So now all of that completely gone. And now it lands at around about 900 naira to 1,000 naira. So it's actually cheaper, not at the pump, but in terms of the overall process that delivers it at the pump is cheaper. So if the government wants to reinstate that discount, then they can sell it for even 500. According to him, at 898 naira per liter, the NNPC is still buying the product at 300 naira, below the landing cost of almost 1,200 naira per liter. Correspondents report that the CORAN spokesman added that the Naira crude sale, would free up about 40% of Nigeria's FX, which he said goes into servicing petroleum product imports. He asked the Nigerian government committee working on crude sale to local refiners to sell feedstock in naira at a discount and peg the exchange rate at 1,000 naira to the dollar. So the exchange rate is that specifically for that industry space or in general? Because if they are pegging it for the oil industry at 1,000 naira, we saw what happened when they were pegging money for Dangote. He was just round tripping money. So if that they can't do that. So then just let the market decide. Just let the market decide. He asked the Nigerian government committee working on crude sales to local refiners to sell feedstock in naira at a discount and peg the exchange rate at 1,000 naira to the dollar. He noted that the special committee had gone back and was still working. He decried the imposition of levies and taxes on PMS price by the Nigerian Midstream and Downstream Petroleum Regulatory Authority as reflected in the price list released by the NNPC. He emphasized that a liter of Dangote petrol is sold for 52 cents, which translates to 842 naira 61 kobo when calculated at the exchange rate of 1,637 to the dollar. He said the PMS price would have been 520 naira per liter if FX was pegged, if foreign exchange was pegged at 1,000 naira to the dollar. So it's asking them to bring subsidy back to the foreign exchange space is essentially what it's asking. So if the market determines that it's 1,600 and they peg it at 1,000, so who puts the differentials for its true value? So it's back to getting money from CBN and taking it to a bookie in a airport hotel. So that's Dangote still unresolved, that space. So this last one now, and then we go back to Edo politics. I've got about 5-6 clips to play you. So just sit steady, have yourself a glass of wine, a bit of chocolate, whatever. Price of 50 kg cooking gas jumped from 5,974 in July to 6,430 in August. This is the National Bureau of Statistics. So it's just they are pricing life out of the rate of the average Nigerian. It's just unbearable, some of these things when you read them. So that's that. So let's go to the clips now. Let's play you a few clips and then we kick off the session. Let's kick it off. Hold on. Let's play you a few clips and then we kick off the session. Let's play you a few clips. Do you think I could be in the opera? What do you think? Would I be a falsetto? What would be? I'll be a tenor or something, isn't it? Whatever that term is. Let's play a few clips and kick off the session. I should stop doing that. Yes, I will stop doing that. So let me stop doing that and do this instead. So I've sequenced them. So the story starts from the narrative that this guy paints you. So this guy tells you now, you know, a lot of storylines that will be coming out that rigging. And then, of course, all of the lawyers in Nigeria are on one single chartered flight all the way to Edo State now. So they're all there now with their, you know, with their bank accounts ready and everything. So the milking will start. So rigging. So they will claim that they were rigged out of the election. That is the Labour Party, the PDP, and whichever other straggler wants to chance his hand. They will claim they were rigged out of the election for reasons that they did not win. So for reasons that they did not win, and they will tell you that the election is not a true reflection of the will of the people of Edo State. But is that true? This guy might tell you differently. So we kick it off with this one.
Oh, phone! Now God get power. Oh, phone! Now God get power. Edo is now Lagos. Oh, phone! Now God get power. Eh? Oh, phone! I hope I get that way. Anything what I talk, no say, now God get power. You understand me? Edo is now Lagos. Edo is back on track. Edo is back on track. Edo is now APC, which means APC is now back on track. Do you understand me? Oh, phone! Now God get power. You understand me? You don't be. You don't be. It's very easy. It's very easy when you have the support of the federal. It's very easy when you are able to work with the federal to bring development to your state. That is what I'm talking about. Because after all these wuru-wuru, pata with your brothers, with your sisters, after all this misunderstanding, if you don't have a state government or a governor that is willing to work with the federal government, it will be a problem. This is a win-win situation for the federal government and for the Edo people. I'm telling you, because the Edo people will now be connected to the center. Edo people will now follow the reforms, the current reforms of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, His Excellency, sir. I salute you. Edo State will now be in line. It will be easy for Edo to now be connected to the center. That's what they mean. And our plan is to make sure that South-South, all South-South is connected to the center. I want to say kudos to the Edo people for starting this revolution. It's a movement that all the South-South states will be connected to the center. Because this is the movement. And we're already looking forward to 2027. Because 2027 is a celebration of President Tinubu's legacy. I want to repeat that. 2027 will not just be a campaign, a presidential campaign of President Tinubu re-election. No. It will be a celebration of President Tinubu legacies. So guys, Edo people, they have showed us the way. Edo people have set the pace. Edo people have started the movement. Edo is South-South, and they have started the movement to make sure that we liberate all the South-South states from the shackles of PDP, over 16 years of PDP bondage in the South-South. And now we have finally quashed and buried LOP 75. You understand me? So this is kudos. Kudos to the Edo people. Edo is now Lagos. Congratulations to Edo people. I can see progress in Edo. I can see development in Edo. I can see good things in Edo happening. I'm also wishing for Akwa Ibom to join the train. Because I'm from Akwa Ibom, and I want Akwa Ibom to be connected to the center, APC. For the quick development in the Niger Delta. So this is a welcome development. Ofone! Ofone! Now go get power. I salute you people, guys.
So there it is right there. LOP 75 and all that. But there's a lot that is sense in what that guy had to say. There's a lot that is sense, that aligns with sense and reason. And the most sensible thing he says, Edo State is now aligned to the center. That is to say that Edo State is now with the party that is ruling the country. And whilst the expectation is that there'll be an equitable treatment of all of the sovereign states, irrespective of whichever party they belong to, the wheels run smoother, is better lubricated if you are aligned to the center. So that realignment to the center, then, it aligns it then with the policy stance of the center, which makes for easier relationship with the center and for the betterment of that state. And that is exactly what he said. So that's exactly what he said. So from what he said, so he's telling you now what the benefits are of the Edo State being an APC state. It's not that I agree or disagree. I'm just trying to interpret what the guy is putting across. So it's telling you what the benefits are. But how was that election won is the question. How was it won? So how that election was won is explained in the next two clips that I'm going to sequence now. Watch this keenly. This is how the Edo State election was won and lost.
Okay, this country never still change. Una they say una vote for 10,000 naira.
So there it is right there. Almighty dollar, mean green. Is that what they call it in America? Mean green. So almighty dollar, that will always unbuckle most things. So that was a money changing hands. But what exactly was going on there? That was just a random shot taken by somebody trying to put a spin on what happened in Edo State. So what exactly was going on there? Luckily, we have somebody on the ground that will explain to us in full details what exactly, how to interpret what exactly we just saw. Watch this.
Okay, I'm a Labour Party member, and I voted to my own party, which is Labour. But with my point of view of what happened yesterday, the election was successful. There was nothing like violence, there was nothing like fights, there was nothing like trouble. And everybody voted in peace and live feed in peace. Because what really made the election to go well was that because of the money that evolved, other political parties were sharing money, while other political parties will now have money to share. So as a result of that, that shows that the party goes well. Nothing like fight, nothing like quarrel. So that is how we voted yesterday.
Now, can we know the political parties? You said that you witnessed several political parties sharing money and the amount. Can you just tell us?
The political party that we are sharing money, PDP also share, but it's not up to the amount of APC. So as a result of that, because of the money, APC, even PDP members and Labour Party members and other political members follow money. They began to vote for money. They were voting for money, not for any other thing. They were voting for money. Because of the money that they were giving people in the field, they decided to follow APC and vote for APC. In my own polling booth, APC got 185. Then while PDP got 8, while Labour got 3. So for that, I say, well, anyway, we thank God because this is open election. This is open ballot box. It's not a secret election. So we did this successfully, and there was enough security, and there is nothing like somebody that will say want to cough. Nobody cough and nobody make any noise. So for that, we thank God for the peaceful election that happened yesterday.
Hassan, I asked you a question earlier on about allegations by some members of PDP that the election was rigged. What is your take on that?
Election was never rigged in Edo North Central, Edo North West, and Edo North East. Nothing like election that was rigged. Those things, they did it. The INEC officials, they did everything openly. Everybody will be there. Everybody was there. APC was there. PDP was there. Other political parties were there. They counted their paper. They see those ones. APC are leading. APC are leading. In all polling booths, APC are leading. So they were all aware. So they couldn't even call because they witnessed it by themselves. But all I know is that APC still cook and brought food for the agent, whether you are from APC agent or from PDP. They don't care to know. They share food for everybody in the field yesterday. But they were taking care of people, and they did not make people too hungry like that. So, but I know that my people here, our people in Edo North here, they voted for money. So I will say the truth. That is my eyes witness. Even securities witness what happened. So there's nothing like allegation. They were there. And somebody that was hungry, you cannot ask the person to go and do this. He will be even angry with you. Even some of my members, I saw them voting for APC. So I cannot go closer to them and ask them why are they doing this. So everybody with his own choice. But I vote for my right. So that's why I voted for Labour. But I did not vote for any other party.
So that was why he voted for Labour and he did not voted for any other party according to him. So he's explained how he arrived at his decision at the polls. But in life and in sports, in life and in competition, life, sports, whatever it is, in competition, they have this saying in competition. They say, "To the victor, the spoils. To the victor, the spoils." So what does that mean? That means whoever wins gets all of the accoutrements of victory, all of the spoils, everything that goes with winning goes to the winner. So to the victor, the spoils. So if the victors get the spoils, what do the losers get then? The losers, they get tears. So let's see a bit of the next two clips now are grown men crying. So brace yourself. It's never a pleasant sight when you see a grown man cry, but the next two clips now are senior grown men in Edo State crying. Watch this.
I'm pretty disappointed. The day started rather on an even canter, and I thought we probably would have a good, transparent, and effective conduct of elections. But as the day wore on, and I saw how things were unfolding, it became clear that the elections were not going to be freely and fairly held. So I'm very disappointed. It's beginning to look like we're having probably the worst election in the history of our country being conducted in Edo State. We saw yesterday certain moves that seem to obviously suggest a blatant attempt to manipulate the results of the elections. Many things come up suddenly. You see results being thrown up where the total results are much more than the voters that have been accredited. A great example is a place like in Ikpobaha in Ologbo in Ikpobaha. The total voters that were accredited for yesterday's election was 156. The results declared gives APC 2,110 and PDP 57. And we have like 50 such units where such results have been thrown up, where we have the total number of votes far outstripping people that came to accredit for the election. That's impossible. If 100 people accredit, then either you have 100 or less voting. It's preposterous. And you know the irony of the whole thing, where all of this happened, APC ended up winning in all of those places. So, we see clear manipulation. And, I've always said this, manipulation cannot happen except there is complicity and connivance by INEC, period. So that's why I say that the way I see the direction of these elections, it's clear that it probably will be the worst elections in the history of Nigeria, the way it's going. If INEC doesn't turn a new leaf, we can't accept injustice. We can't accept injustice. We're peace-loving people in the PDP, the party, my running mate and myself. We're peace-loving people. We're gentlemen. If the elections are to be fairly and freely conducted, then we'll take the outcome of the elections. But when you see this crass manipulation, this subversion of the will of the people of Edo State, it's untenable, it's unacceptable, totally unacceptable. People can't just use what they think are the powers that they have. We truly are powers from God and from the people of Nigeria.
So there it is right there. There's somewhat of a predictability to how losers of elections. It's almost verbatim what they say. If you go back to 2019, was it 2019? No, it wasn't. Yeah, it was 2019. If you go back to 2019, when Atiku Abubakar lost to Buhari, which was a heavily rigged election, exactly word for word what Igobalo is saying there, exactly word for word what Igobalo is saying there, Atiku Abubakar straddled the media space to tell us that was the worst election in the history of Nigeria. So that's what he said, and on and on. The same phraseology, the same terminologies, the same indignation, all of it a totality of a nonsense. But maybe not all of it a totality of a nonsense, but somewhat of a predictability to it. So now this next clip is a dog. This next guy I'm about to play you. In his wordings is admonishing peace, but in the dog whistle is inviting violence. So have that as a backdrop to listening to this. That's the precursor to this. In the words that he uses is admonishing peace, but in the dog whistle of what he has to say is actually inviting violence. This is Obaseki, and this is his response.
My dear good people of Edo State, in the last few months, the various political parties have embarked on very rigorous campaigns to sell their respective candidates for the office of governor to the people of Edo State, in an exercise which came to a climax yesterday. The attractive thing about democracy is the power it bestows on the people to choose who governs them. Therefore, when this power is blatantly seized from the people, it is not just a tragedy, but a travesty of democracy. Regrettably, the outcome of the September 21st governorship election appears to have daunted the spirit of many Edo people who feel powerless in the face of the brute force of the institutions that are supposed to protect them. It is therefore understandable that many people feel sad and aggrieved. But in the midst of this despair, I'm urging all my fellow Edo citizens to maintain calm and not resort to violence and the destruction of property in spite of this provocation. Peace and justice will always win at the end, and this is my prescription to all the good people of Edo State who feel vexed and violated at this time. Clearly, it is obvious to the least discerning the amount of impunity and reckless disregard for processes and law that was displayed in this gubernatorial election. In a democracy, there are always safeguards for addressing grievances, and we hope that all those affected will seek resolution for this blatant disregard of law and process. With this in mind, I implore all Edo people to go about their lawful businesses and rest assured of the commitment of our government to your well-being and security. God bless the people of Edo State. God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria.
So there it is right there. So that's the governor of Edo State. The still governor, of course, we have a governor-elect now. So that's the governor of Edo State, Godwin Obaseki, admonishing peace but inviting violence. He's telling the people that they have been violated in one of the worst elections that has ever happened, that powers bigger than them is foisting upon them against their will. But then he said, but I'm saying don't fight. So it's essentially dog whistling for violence. So that's Obaseki dog whistling for violence. And the first one, of course, Igodalo telling us then how he was robbed. So it's standardized. Even in America, Trump will still tell you that he is the president and it was rigged out. So there's that. But like I said, to the victor, the spoils. But so what is the response of the APC to all this? The response of the APC to all these shenanigans.
Boza! 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 I never knew it would end up in this way. I never knew it would end up in this way. I never knew it would end up in this way. End up in this way. Thank you, Jesus.
So there it is right there, to the victor, the spoils. So to the victor, the spoils, but nothing ever comes to a conclusion in Edo State until the Oba Tokpeye, until he has the final word. So the election has been fought and lost and won, and the people are still restless. So the people are still restless. So now they look to the Oba for direction. And this is what, this came out today, what I'm about to play you. So the people look to the Oba, as they always do in Edo State. They look to the Oba for direction. And this is how the Omonoba has directed. So this caps the election right here. Watch this. And there it is right there. So I don't think we need to wait for the Supreme Court. The Oba has spoken. I wish I had the clip of Obaseki being flogged out of the INEC office. There's a clip circulating. If anybody has it, send it to me so that we can play it in the course of the session. Obaseki, he stormed the INEC office to try and influence the elections, but the police flogged him out. They applied Koboko. So that's that. So that is the Edo election. I'll play you one more clip. This is what led us to the economic situation that we find ourselves in Nigeria. So these are just a 2 minutes 35-second video. It's just it's a caption. It's a little, a little clip that explains how we got to where we are.
Abdulaziz Abubakar Malami. He is the Group Managing Director of Rayhan Group, a Nigerian conglomerate with interest in hospitality, communications, agriculture, education, security, real estate, and rice milling. Rayhan Group is one of the largest private companies in Nigeria, a wholly family-owned conglomerate making its mark in the Nigerian market through its various subsidiaries with over 2,000 staff. One of its flagship subsidiaries, Asbir Hotels, is located at Sani Abacha Expressway, Benin Kebbi, and tagged as one of the best hotels in the state. The hotel hosts the famous Asbir Arena alongside other key attractions like Asbir Gallery, Asbir Supermarket, and Asbir Clothings, which cater to a wide range of fashion needs. The facility also boasts amenities such as a football field, the spectator stand, and a dedicated kids playground, providing a range of amenities for visitors. Asbir is the combination of the name of two brothers, Abdulaziz AZ, the Group Managing Director, and first three letters of the Deputy Managing Director, Abiru Rahman, BIR, reflecting its roots as a family-owned conglomerate. Another hospitality subsidiary of the company is the Zenur Hotel in Kano, providing a state-of-the-art accommodation. There is also the Rehan Hotels, a high-end lodging facility in the heart of Kano. In the educational sector, the group owns Rehan Model Academy in Benin Kebbi and Rehan University, one of the newly licensed private universities in Nigeria, with 15 takeoff academic programs approved by the NUC in December 2023. The group also owns Rehan Rice Milling Plant, located in Kebbi State, one of the largest rice milling plants in the country, with production capacity of 5 tons per hour, equaling about 25,000 bags per day, with the capacity currently being upgraded for an additional 5 tons per hour. The plant is the first Beulah Uniline rice mill integrated machine in Africa. Its Rehan Alert Security Services is one of the largest security outfits in the country, providing industrial and commercial businesses security services, financial institution and educational institution security services, as well as access movement and escort guard services across the country. He's 29 years old, managing one of Nigeria's largest private companies. His total managing assets make him the third youngest Nigerian managing Nigeria's largest private companies.
So there it is right there. That is Abubakar Malami and his family, who spent a good solid 8 years just looting like ravenous ravens the Nigerian economy. But why he is not in prison, nobody knows. But that just tells you that we're on a journey to nowhere. So on a journey to nowhere, but hopefully the session is on a journey to somewhere. But first we play the K guys, and then we see what happens next. I'll send the link to the comment section. Anybody that wants to join, please help out.
Only water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa you don't come oh. Hapa oh night oh. Oro keke elemu ye o. Ide shodi ya kekere elemu re o. Bobby master kekere elemu re o. Chief Wailati kekere elemu re o. Erukulele elemude. Erukulele egbe elemudode ojare o. Erukulele Ghana ti de egbe ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹlá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonana ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodunke ẹyẹ rẹ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run méjìkọ. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
So there it is right there. Ikuko Niru Agbesheme just have nothing to do with us. Before I bring the panelists on, I think we might well I think we have to put that Oba clip on abeyance somewhat. There's a lot of feedback coming in from the comment section that it's an old clip repurposed for the purposes of the elections. That some rascally element, they've gone to repurpose it and put it out today. So we put that Oba clip on. We put it. We throw it up in animated suspension until we find out a bit more detail. So we do that. But we're not holding the panelists in abeyance for any longer. Joining us, the mighty Ogbeni. So that's Ogbeni right there. Ekene joins us, always a delight. Brownberry, who I think is an Edolite. Ajane Koko right there. He joins us, of course. King Gemeka to give us an expansion on the goings on, and World Peace, who did a real stretch on the Edo election. So good to have you, gentlemen. So, gentlemen, let's do this. We do 5-7 minutes monologue. We try to be a bit rigid with it so that we get through the room fairly quickly, and then we'll open it up to a more expansive conversation. The monologue kicks off with Ogbeni. Ogbeni, good to see you.
Thank you, Wama. Hold on, please. Good evening to everyone. Wama, please. I think I have the right to go first, being from Edo State today. Please, I just want to. I want to apologize to everyone.
Thank you. Is that Blackberry?
Brownberry, yes, sir.
Yeah, Brownberry. How are you? That's why I was trying to suggest to one man that people from Edo State should be given the chance to speak first, rather, so that they can tell us what they know that really happened and what they heard from their people at home. I think that will give us a first-hand information regarding the election result. So, if you don't mind, if you want to go with those Edo people first, then after then we can speak.
Wama.
Yes.
Yeah, it's good. I wanted to say that before, but I wanted to suggest World Peace and then Brownberry. Then I can now come in too. I'm not from Edo, but I've been engaging in conversation relating to Edo for some time now. So let's have World Peace and Brownberry, subject to your overriding.
All right, I agree with that, but I'll just move it in the. I'll go with Brownberry first since he's showing keenness. So thank you for doing that, Albany. So yes, Brownberry. About 4 years ago, you told us that Edo no be Lagos. Is Edo Lagos now, Brownberry?
Me, I'm not in that category of that chanting. So, and let me just go ahead and just let you. First of all, I just want to thank everybody for giving us the chance to speak first. I don't really care about what is going on. I mean, what I mean is that I'm not really that bothered. You understand? So, but I just want to debunk some things that was said here like 3 days ago from some of the panelists. That there is always violence, and it was what's his name? The guy from Australia, brother from Australia, that said, is there any election in Edo State that people has not been killed, that has not been violent, there has not been, but before election there's always those threats and there, but there has never been any violence killing in Edo State election apart from last 4 years when some group of men tried to, that was in the Asa Central, they tried to steal the ballot box and the policemen shot them. That, apart from that, there's always that violence, that there's always that, something's going to happen. But on election day, it has always been peaceful. Let me just put that one out there. And when it comes to today's election, I think we should just. I think election is there's no longer election in Nigeria. We should just let it be. Because what happened, when it comes to the South, there's deep hatred for APC. If you look at all the polls, when I mean the polls, the pollings that was done, whether street polling, whether it was online polling, whether it was house-to-house polling, there was no APC. APC was not coming out in any way. It was always at the bottom. So this is one of the worst elections we have seen. But for me, is one party rigged that, another party that is also a rigger. These two parties, they were just fighting to rig themselves out, and the power that be got the better of PDP, You know, in 2020, PDP wasn't supposed to win it because they wanted to rig PDP out. But Obaseki was lucky that Buhari and his people were on his side, and they were against Oshomole. That was how he was able to win that election. This one, at this time, there was nobody behind him, and they wanted to they were willing to do everything that they did, because even at the coalition center, when these elections, when these votes were being told, you know, the numbers, there's not only PDP agent that was saying, "Oh, this is not the vote that was." It was other parties were saying, "No, what you are saying is different from what we have." But they just keep moving on, you know. They just keep saying, "Oh, let's go ahead, let's go ahead, let's go ahead." You know, for me, let's just forget election. There's no election anymore in Nigeria. You know, let's just there's no election anymore. I don't really have anything to say, and I just hope that, you know, this man does well. You know, for me, you know, it's just let's not come here to say PDP won this election. I mean, APC won this election. No, it was just rigged. It was changed. If you look, it was just written. It's been written before today. You know, and it is sad, and we should not clap for this.
Who was your man? Who was your man?
No. For me, I wanted a fresh party, because not even these two people. I wanted, because I don't have a, you know, like I have a brother that is in APC, my elder brother. I have a younger brother that is in PDP. So for me, I wanted a fresh party. I wanted Olumide, you know, as a fresh party. It's not that. Hold on, just hold on. It's not that. What I'm saying is that we need fresh party, because people, you know, this one is leaving and putting his own person. The other one is trying to bring their own person to, you know, like, we just need, because these two parties, we just needed a fresh party. You understand? It's not that I'm dying for if anybody, if these people were good, you know, I don't really care who wins, but we needed a fresh party. In most of the states, we need fresh parties. You know, if you go to Delta State, PDP has been there for how long? Since 1999. You know, if you go to Akwa Ibom, the same thing. I'm not saying, even in Akwa Ibom, the governors that they've been doing fantastically well, all of them. You understand? So we cannot just look at where you live. Look at the United States. After 8 years, they will always change. They will always change. They will always change. And when it comes to the National Assembly, to the House, they, you know, if Democrats are in power in the House, majority will be Republican. It's always like that. But in our case, we just want to, you know, leave one party there. We don't know what is going on. We don't know. We can't check their books. You know, there's no, because they just wasted the time of Edo people. They wasted their time, wasted their money, wasted their resources, and they just wrote election. They just wrote result and gave it to APC. I said, you know, so it is sad situation, and to be honest with you, we are all, you know, I know most of us here, we are all enlightened. Let's not come here to clap for APC. It's a sad day. It is a sad day, to be honest with you, you know. So for me, it's a sad day. That's all I have to say. I just want people to know that this was not an election.
What do you make of sorry, Granberry. What do you make of the number 22,000 for Dumide? What do you make of that?
That's what I'm saying. In a PDP stronghold, they will rig labor out, and they will rig labor out. In APC stronghold, they also, you know. So they wrote this. They just wrote it. You know. That's what I say. That's what I'm saying. They wrote it. Even those ones that they have, that PDP has, that all the agents have, that they wrote on, that happened on at the polling unit, is also, that is what is on in IREV. What they are now bringing is also different. What they are reading now is different. You know, what if the one APC wrote for them is what they are just reading. I mean, just hear what they were saying now, and it's everywhere. In a polling unit where there are where people that that was accredited are about 300 people, and the result will now be coming out 2,000 something, and they will not even talk. You know, so it's ridiculous. For me, we should just, I don't know the country. We don't know where that country is going. We should be. It is a sad day. I'm just being honest with you. I'm not bothered about, you know, whether the governor is from APC or is from PDP. You know, but it's a sad day for the nation. Look at
No,
all the governors, all the governors in PDP, all the governors in APC, they are all in Edo State. You know,
yes,
so
now because they are campaigning for their individual
this
parties.
but the campaign is over. You know.
Yes, they are
So,
monitoring what's going on now. But the point I wanted to make is Olumide did so badly that it's almost it's near impossible to say he was rigged out. Maybe they rigged some of his votes, but from the results coming out, it was nowhere near ever winning that election.
Do you know this guy works? This guy works so hard. He works so hard. He was everywhere. So you cannot tell me that
he campaigned the hardest out of everybody.
Okay, so you will not tell me that in Edo South, in majority of the polling units, that Olumide will be getting one vote, 2 vote, 3 vote. Come on, let's just be honest now. It's not going to happen, you know. But it's okay. It's gone, you know. It's gone. But let not clap for them. Let not say this was, you know, this was good. This was a good election. This is totally. It was terrible. It was terrible. Let me tell you something. You know that they were supposed to collate at the local government council. They moved it to directly to the state, and they locked. I was watching it at night now, and the worst part of it is that I don't know where our media, they will go and sleep. All the video that came out from there that they are now using, even the one that they are using for the time the governor was, you know, the time the policemen walked the governor out. These are just local people's video. These are just people that all those YouTubers. That's what they are. They went and sleep. You know, so I don't because in 2016 when Obaseki came in, Obaseki was rigged in. PDP won, Sage Zeyamu won, he was rigged in. So I don't have pity for any of them. You know, so in 2020, it was supposed to be rigged out, but Buhari was on his side because Buhari was against Tinubu at that time. You know, but now he's been rigged out. You know, so you know, so this is just is this how we're gonna continue? You know, writing papers. Oh, they'll move the paper from here to another side. They move it. They will not spend the whole day to be counting. You come and say what you did. We're gonna continue like this.
Let me ask you a question, and then from there we'll go on to War Peace. If that election was not rigged, as you are saying it was, how do you think it would have gone? If it wasn't rigged, how would it have gone?
If it wasn't rigged, PDP would have won. That's what everybody knows. If it wasn't rigged, PDP would have won. Not Labour, but Labour would have come second. I'm telling you, because that's where I come from. I'm telling you the hatred that people have for APC, even in the whole of South. I don't know about Yoruba land, but I know because of Buhari, and Buhari not gave it to Tinubu. That hatred not follow Tinubu because of what is going on. Who is going to reward people like this with conditioning that is going on with situation in Nigeria? Just reward them. Just look at the votes. 30,000 something out of 2 million registered voters. It was raining. That's all I have to say.
All right, brilliant. Stay there. We just want to go around people quickly, and then we'll open it up for a more nuanced conversation. So, War Peace, you streamed for about 14 hours that day. So, in the course of all of the conversations that you had, did you ever land on this result that came out? But one, the sequence of winner, loser, first, second, third, and then the disparity between the votes. War Peace, let's hear from you.
Man, good morning.
How you doing?
I greet everybody. My body never stay recover from my marathon stream. What I do, that's why I not become on air like that. But anyway, to your question, yeah, I predict the prediction I gave in your show that how the runner-up is gonna be, but I slightly missed it a little bit because I said the APC will come first, Labour will come third, and the PDP will come distant third. But it changed a little bit now. Labour, which surprised me, now came distant third. But having said that, let me quickly say this. Yes, I do not be Lagos, but Abuja come Edo. anyway, I don't want to say the way Ovie said it in my show. I said, but Eduna Abuja. No, Abuja came to Edo because it took all the federal might. Apart from the only person that was not in Edo was Baja Mela and Tinubu. The rest, from number 3 man of the state, Kanduje, all the power that be in Nigeria was in Edo because they needed to make that statement. If APC did not take Edo, Tinubu government would have been seen as a weak government. Tinubu government don't really need Edo, but they need it for the optics because they already have 20 states. But they need it because Obaseki committed a lot of sins. We should say the truth. You cannot fight the federal mind. There's a saying, Benin, it means a river that does not align with the sea will go dry. You cannot be fighting the federal, fighting the people, fighting the sham question on the ground, fighting the elders, you lock up their market, and you feel you have it your way. I'm not saying the election is fair and fair, but when Obaseki was doing his own ringing, nobody complained about it. Obaseki ringed 18 local government into power. Obaseki rang his run propaganda and rang his own 14 members of the House of Assembly into power. Drove, even when Labour won that area and all that, he manipulated it and drove them out. So what are we not talking about? Election is not for the weak-minded. Our election is true. I agree with Bromberry to a certain extent. Elections still have a long way to go, very long way to go. But in any election, there's a winner and a loser. That's my own how I see it. Anybody that wins must fight the way to win in totality. Either you are going to ring it and steal it, stash it, and run with it. And anybody that wants to not to be ringed must find every way to defend it. That's why I say Peter Obi is not ready to rule. Now, probably maybe Atiku. Let me come back to Edo State. Yes, I started my stream from February, particularly on Edo State election, and I took the hard decision to stay neutral so I can really see what was really going on. There was a lot of sentiment going on, emotional going on, and blackmailing and propaganda. But Obaseki saw the handwriting on the wall, and Obaseki missed it all in totality. He fell for the trap of APC. Instead of him to secure his house, instead of him to do the needful to align with the people and find a way, because the people is the people is the greatest army is the people's army. To align with his people, to at least have a shot to the presidency, so maybe they'll show him mercy. But he did not. His stubbornness brought the emergence of APC back to government in Edo State. Don't forget, this guy that just won election now is a sitting senator that won his central seat in PDP stronghold, Esa Central, which is unacceptable. Never done in history of 20-something years plus. That was PDP stronghold. Because Obaseki imposed a candidate that wants to go third term by the name of Senator Odia on them in PDP that now caused the rancor of one of the rancor in PDP breaking up. Decided anti-party. It was because of Obaseki. He didn't do it in his Edo South, but he wanted Edo North to put it to install his own man there. And the extra people rejected them, so no, we'll not allow this. They vote the opposition. We were supposed to vote for this man. They didn't know, nobody knew Okpewolu, and the guy came in and won. Obaseki saw those things. He still didn't feed his sword. Now the same stubbornness again. He still saw the handwriting on the wall. It's of him to still feed his sword and make sure and make amendment and make things try to do things the right way. He still went on feeling like his state might is bigger than the federal might. Now you have seen it. Is the election fair? No. But did they declare Muna? Yes. You cannot fight the finger that fed you. We're going to go and sue the international rulers. We're going to go and sue the federal government. We are going to court. They control the courts. And don't forget, there are 6 cases of court to declare sequestering the opposite candidate, how you say, legitimacy of candidates. You have like 3 or 4 other court, cases that is in Supreme Court right now. So what are we not talking about? Now, same thing, instead of him to try and do the right thing, You were mocking the guy that he cannot speak. He's not coherent. It's not this. It's not that. Is that the issue right now? Face the issue base and campaign on the issue base. Because he didn't do well too. He couldn't campaign on his achievement. His candidate, people really like his candidate, but the sin of Obaseki rub off on his candidate. Now it's come to Labour. Well, this Labour, I will speak both ways, but I'll speak one. I'll talk a little bit here. Then when everybody has make the assertion, I will say the other part. Now, Labour was robbed, but I am not saying that they were robbed outrightly. Ask yourself, why is the little media person not making statement? He campaigned the most. He's not making statement. Before now, there was allegation that he has aligned with APC and he has sold his mandate or his support to APC for 1.5 billion naira, and he came out to the bucket. But there has been rumor that he's aligning with APC, and sometimes there's rumor that they are aligned with PDP. But what I saw or what I know is that the numbers that APC and PDP is throwing around, they are mostly Labour votes. Like Branberry said, in a PDP stronghold, they will write Labour numbers to their number. In APC stronghold, they will write their Labour number to their number. It's unheard of that in some areas, in the Labour stronghold, Labour will be getting one vote. It's a possible now. In presidential election, Labour was voting people into power. They don't even have a candidate on the ballot box. In House of Assembly, Labour was still voting people into power. Even the local government where APC pulled out, they pulled out like they know about going to ring them out. They mostly had people that were voted in the opposite ring them out. Let's talk about their own. They have their own person on in the ticket that's running. So many things happen in that Labour. That's why I will speak both ways. But so far so good. Whatever happened today, whatever we are seeing today, blame it solely on Obasanjo's stubbornness, hardness, and lack of leadership skills. But one man, I will leave it for now. I would like to join the conversation later so we can have a proper discussion. Thank you so much.
All right, brilliant. So that's what Peter, of course, son of the soil, Edo State. So, Ogbeni, you have no dog in the fight, but I know that if there's anything that you're fanatical of, a fanatic of, and a fanatical about is politics. So, what's your take on that? What transpired in Edo State?
One man. Good morning, everyone, from somewhere in England, and good morning to other panelists, Banbury, and those ones that have talked before me. World Peace, I greet you, sir. Banbury and Babajaniko and others. And please subscribe to this platform and like the platform too. And don't forget our super chat is there. And one man, I just heard today somebody saying, "Oh, there's no more election in Nigeria." I beg to disagree. Is there any improvement in our election? The answer is a big yes. It depends on how vast or how knowledgeable is the person about Nigerian election and our electoral process. I would pardon people who are emergency analysts who probably don't watch what is happening in our electoral space for maybe 1999 to date. Yeah, they could easily come and tell you no improvement. There's improvement. First, we had governorship election in a state that has more than 5 million population, and in less than within 48 hours, we had the result declared. It's an improvement. Go back to 99, go back to 2003, go back to as early as 2015, and go and see how our election used to be. Did Beavers work? The answer is yes, it's worked. Did IRF work? Yes. Uploaded on IRF? Yes. As of 2023, this was a big issue. IRF at a point in time shut down. It became a serious issue. People started distrusting the umpire, the electoral umpire, because of what they call technical glitches. And everybody said, if Beavers could work and IRF could not, if IRF had actually worked, everything uploaded on IRF, and they still declared Tinubu, they would have agreed. So what had happened in Edo? Beavers work, IRF work. So what's the problem about? So it's a progression as far as I'm concerned. What about violence? Has it reduced or is it increasing in Nigeria? In this last Edo election, pocket of violence here and there. But will you compare it to Kogi election, the last election? The answer is a big no. Will you compare it to Ekiti off-cycle election? The answer is a big no. Ballot solving and others are gone in our electoral process. Why? Because if people village voting and you go there to go and snatch their ballot paper, the electoral said they should suspend and reconduct. So who will go and still solve? Now, another thing is, even you can't use your fingerprint to do ballot solving again and be thumbprinting millions of, what they used to do in 2003. They will snatch ballot boxes from polling units, they take you to a corner, they pour it out, and one person will be, thumbprinting, and you solve his back, and that one is gone because you need to go back to Beavers, you need to trace it back before you can have results. So what about our media? Our media have access to many things. They were in the collation centers in 1999. You won't get that. Media will not have access. They will lock them out. They will be outside and be watching. So as far as I'm concerned, if we are not there, we were getting closer. Are we better than yesterday? The answer is yes. Losers or whoever their candidate lost, we always tell you, everything is lost in Nigeria. We always hear it every day. Nigeria is a shit, Nigeria is bad, Nigeria is evil, Nigeria is this. Yes. But for those ones who have a discerning spirit, who can see, who know there's an improvement. That's my general comment about that. One man, let me narrow it down on some few points I have seen and those that I've heard here. I overheard one of the last the person panelist who said but that nobody should say APC won. My brother, you're wrong. APC won this election as far as INEC is concerned, and the people who voted for APCs are concerned. And so if his candidate had won, the question I ask myself is, okay, the person that said that, if your candidate had won, would you have said that your candidate did not win? The answer is no. You would have told us. You wouldn't have given that suggestion. You would have come here to defend and told us that, look, my candidate won. So somebody says his candidate has won. So we all agree they won, unless they bring out facts to show he did not win. Now, in Olumide, look at something, one man. I want you to be curious, because I was on EJJ Media yesterday and I saw the charade he was demonstrating. Obviously, it was for Labour Party because of Obi connection, and he turned himself to an handwriting and signature expert. So he will bring out some results from IREF. He couldn't say they didn't even upload on IREF, so all those narratives are gone. So you will bring out some things in IREF and say,
I saw it as well. I saw a bit of the media yesterday. It was somewhat of a repetition of the same script they played last year, 2023.
Yes, now it will tell you, look at the person who signed for APC there. Look at the signature for the person who signed for Labour. They look like the same person signed this thing, but they're obviously not the same signature, but they look like the same. I now wondered, okay, you can easily sit in the comfort of your bedroom and say the person who signed this is the same person who signed that. Where is that party agent? Can the party agent come out and talk I did not sign? Then another thing I observed. So when I remember, I realized that when I started probing him, he didn't even bother to look at my chart again, because I asked him, okay, Olumide Apata lost in his own polling unit. In his own polling unit. Which polling unit can be so security tight for a candidate like his own polling unit, where he voted and sat down and they counted votes right there? Everybody knows that winning in your polling unit is a very big optic, okay, in the electoral space in Nigeria. In fact, that's always the early news that always come out. So person wins also. Olumide Apata won his own polling unit. His own polling unit is where he will have the most patriotic party agents. Usually their own relative, usually your own even younger brother, that they can die there in your own polling unit. So if you lost at your own polling unit, then when somebody now comes and says, oh, he's so popular, he's the most unpopular, I always tell them, it's a propaganda, it's a media frenzies. An example is just like we have one man here now. We know one man is very popular on this platform. Let's say we are hailing him every day and he's contesting in Ekiti. His popularity on one man platform translates to popularity in Ekiti? The answer is no. But for those who are on one man platform, you'll be saying, why will one man not have at least 10 votes in Ekiti? It doesn't translate. You are just within a space, a cubicle, a media cubicle. a cyberspace where you think it translates to it doesn't. So that's the way I see that. If you can lose at a polling unit where you have the most patriotic party agent, you can't shout rigging, because nobody will come and rig you in your own polling unit where you voted and stood by your election. So that's on that. And so one man, and when somebody now came and said, oh, there's a deep hatred for APC in this, I said, these are bad wagon arguments. Deep hatred based on what empirical evidence or fact. And there are not big guns in APC in those areas you're talking about, all those apartments and others. Are they not big guns? When Obaseki lost Philip Shuaibu from his space.
Deep hatred.
No, let me just do my monologue.
They won 2 senatorial districts. Deep hatred. APC won 2 senatorial districts.
Okay, I understand.
Deep hatred?
Yeah. So if you're saying there's a deep hatred, so that's the question I keep asking. Deep hatred for who? If you have deep hatred and they are still winning, and they have big guns in this area, when Obaseki lost Philip Shuaibu and started fighting Philip Shuaibu, don't you know that it is obvious that Philip Shuaibu's own people will move with him? It's very obvious. And Philip Shuaibu has been in politics since when? Since 1999. Philip Shuaibu was one of those who won for him in his last election and fought Oshiomhole for him. Now you fought that same Philip Shuaibu. The guy moved his own people away, and people will still do victim mentality. I don't get it. That's for me anyway. Woman, what is the lesson from this thing? That's where I will conclude my own monologue today. First, the lesson I've learned here is election is local. I've always known that. People should know that. Don't do bad wagon argument, generalization of saying APC is rated across. No, it's local. Election position, in fact, for me, as far as I'm concerned, election is as local as even to a particular space of maybe a particular room. That's how election is so local. So it's so local to a particular space that each space has its own dynamics. So our newbies in that space should relax and learn. Most particularly the Gen Z, relax and learn, because what is obtainable in Edo is not obtainable in Ekiti. What is obtainable in Ekiti is not the same thing obtainable in Kebbi. They all have their own different dynamics. So, and because they have all these dynamics, then you can't use media. And I think second lesson we have to learn here is our media also should learn a lesson that if you believe that you can use propaganda to project a candidate, you're just wrong. Propaganda cannot project any candidate. I remember this APC guy, every day you see on our rise, they will tell you he cannot talk. He's so dumb, he's this and that, he's this and that. Now he's the governor of a state. So if we keep doing this thing, and one of the things that pisses me off is when they invite people on media to come and talk about a candidate, instead of them to talk on issues, they'll be talking on personality. Oh, this one has no shine, this one has shine. It's so tiring in Nigeria. So let's learn. We're improving. Whoever said, and also one man, all the results are on IRF. So whoever want to do their permutation and calculation down, I want to tell you whether they rig election or not. The election is not kept in a secret place. The election is on IRF. Everybody should go there. If you want to
do you think the result is a true reflection of how the vote went, how the election went? Do you think the result?
So one man, it depends on that. Your question of how the election went now is what I don't understand. Let me tell you, we all saw on video how they are collecting money to vote. Diboko Sebe. I think I started that thing, that rubbish in Ekiti. Diboko Sebe. Is that not what they are doing in Edo? So if people collected money and went to vote, so will I say their votes are not their votes again? It's still their votes. So that's not rigging. That's malpractices. That's election malpractices. Nobody rigged the result. The result is there. They went to go and vote, but something influences their decision. That's the thing we may be talking about. That okay, what is that thing that influences their decision? Money. So then there is money involved in it. I observe one guy. What do you even call this guy? This guy that went gone moribund. I think he's back now on channel. Babajide Ogunsanwo, that guy on leadership by data. I was hearing him today talking about, his bribery has decided, manipulation, INEC has decided this and all those. Their shenanigans they do on channel to just undermine election. You say you live by data, then bring the data to proof now. The only thing you can be saying is that, some people are collecting money to vote. But when you go down, if you know these politicians very well, they all spent their money on the election. That's just the fact. Probably the better spender now won this election. Well, man, that's all I'll have for now. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. That's Ogbeni, of course. So let's go from Ogbeni to Emeka to Ajane Koko. So Emeka, you're up next. We started it yesterday, but we've now landed on a winner. Now, really, however it went, it was always going to go this way. You don't even have to be a soothsayer to know that it was always going to be APC, PDP, and Labour Party a distant third. It's just a repeat. I think that's going to be yeah.
I think you're trying to be very humble with your remark here, right? If you go on other platforms, what you are saying is quite different. We actually make the right prediction here. This platform was a platform that actually said that was how the result was going to look like. But when you go to other platforms, you hear that the Labour Party is either going to take the day, or you hear that PDP is actually going to win it all. Even as of yesterday, was it 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time or 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time? Some people were saying that the PDP was winning. And I told them the APC is winning this election. And the way they were so convinced that the PDP was winning, you would begin to doubt that, okay, what is going on? But I told them, relax, they've not caught, or whatever results you are seeing on social media is not authentic. It has to come from my neck, that the APC is going to win this. And now let's go back to previous election. You know, I've listened to different opinions on about this election from at least 3 people have gone ahead of me. I enjoyed their summation, which is very good. But they are forgetting something. When you're talking about rigging, you have to look at how and where did this happen. And if there was any form of rigging which we cannot discount, I think the percentage is not that widespread. Let's be honest, and I will give you the data. Now, in 2020, in 2016, when Obaseki first ran, right, and he ran against Iyamose, I hope I'm pronouncing his name very well. The margin was 66,000 defeat and a victory for the APC. 2020, both parties switched, both candidates switched party. Obaseki became PDP, and I don't know why am I pronouncing his name wrongly. Iyamose Abi was his name. He was for the APC, and the margin was 88,000.
Is it it's a Yamu?
It's a Yamo, thank you. 88,000 margin, right? Now, going into this election, like what Pisa said, Obaseki shot himself on the feet. Even our man of the house, Ogbeni, pointed it out. Obaseki shot himself on the feet. You're fighting the power blocks that brought you in. You're fighting the traditional rulers. You're fighting the political structure. You're also fighting the judiciary, right? Then what is left is, okay, apparently maybe he knows what he's doing. He probably got it all fixed. You also fought and embarrassed your deputy. You kicked him out. At least worst case scenario, Schwaibu, minimum, at least worst case scenario, commands at least 20,000 votes as a VP. At least. Then at most, you should be looking at between the range of 50 to 75,000 votes. But you are fighting him. You went against to impeach him, disgraced him, kick him out of the government house, embarrassed that man. And the man was all because he wanted to run. And the man was, trying to sort peace out to see how it goes, right? And, you were all feeling like you were going to be the emperor forever. But you can see power is transient. Now, if you're doing all this, how do you expect your own side of the fence, or your own side of the block to win when you are fighting? You fought your godfather, Yes, you fought because the Buhari didn't do anything. You won. Yeah, you got so you carried away. You fought your deputy. You fought the Oba. You fought the judiciary. You refused to swear in the judges that are supposed to be in Edo. You refused to swear in 14 legislatures in Edo State. You were
He
just
fought
going
the
out.
market women. Don't forget
You
to he
fought,
lost their market
okay,
down. The
sorry,
market women.
you even fought market women. Thank you, What Peace, for reminding me. So, how do you expect things to move in your favor? Yes, you still have the power of incumbency. You are still the governor of Edo State. You still have power structures. And you still have money to play around with, and then some of the institutions can still follow. They still fall under your influence. But notwithstanding, again, you are still going against a, a power structure that is fiercely. That's why I decided to go back to 2016, 2020, and now, because the margin, yes, in an election gives you the victory. The margin is still not strong enough. When we are talking in a state, when we are talking about someone who has huge influence and a strong margin to begin to misbehave, we are looking at the range of 150 and above. If you can beat your opponent 150 and above, 150,000 and above, then you know that yes, you are a very powerful and popular individual in that state. But if it's 66, 88, not close to 100,000, that margin can actually be reduced. Not again when you are looking at the permutation that you are fighting. You fought your VP, and your VP has gone to meet the opposition. That is a minimum of 20,000 votes leaving your block and going to the opposition. Then let's go back to 2023 election. One of the panelists said APC is bitterly hated in Edo State. That is not true. That's not true. We could go with our feelings here, and I keep saying it here. Election is not emotions. Election is not. Keep your emotions, keep your hatred. When you look at the outcome, go after the results. Look at the outcome. It's not emotion. You can hate whoever you want to hate, but you can't tell what the next person who is going to vote would do or how influenced that person can be. So let's stop, all this. I think we get too influenced um, by fake populist views on social media. I think that's what is going on. When maybe a couple of people will say what we like, we flow with the confirmation bias. But it's not reflecting. I'm here to show that it's not the truth. Oshomole is holding one senatorial district. And he didn't do it by mistake. Oshomole is supposed to be part of Asiwaju's administration. He refused to go. He sent his younger brother. He refused to go because he took Edo State personal. And he took Obaseki personal. He refused to go. He ran for senatorial district, Edo North. He won it. The Edo Central, APC won it. Then Edo South, Labour Party won it. That is also another sign. That is another sign that Obaseki failed to realize that you do not even have a senator representing you in the federal government, and that Obaseki has held his stronghold, which is Edo North. That regardless of whatever you want to do, if you think you have so much influence, you must begin to see how to win Edo South and Edo Central. Now, within Edo Central, APC too has taken that out. So what I looked at the permutation when we were, I think it was
Emeka, bring it up in about 2 minutes. So we hear from Ajande Koko Zeta and then we open it up.
Why are you giving me small time now?
No. Yeah, okay, carry on, but try and bring it home so that we can bring other voices in. I wanted to do short monologues and then open up so that we get to people quicker. But carry on.
Okay, the electoral vote. If you look at the senatorial vote, Obaseki Oshomole won with 120. If I'm trying my memory, I'm tagging my memory. The other guy who is the current governor now won with about 110 or 105. The LP2. So my own view is on the Labour Party who didn't do well. Now we see what's his name? what's his name, doing Thanksgiving for failing and not winning an election. He's doing Thanksgiving. That again should be another signal for those in the Labour Party and the Obude movement to look at. Why would somebody who didn't get up to 25,000 votes in an election be going to do Thanksgiving on a Sunday? It clearly shows something is wrong. Probably, maybe the donation has gotten so fat and he made some good money out of it. He should not be thanking God for a defeat. He should be consoling his supporters to say, okay, we didn't do well. We'll learn from our mistake, go back to the drawing board and see what we can do. It continues to re-emphasize the mushroom party that Labour Party stands for, and that they do not know how to win an election and will not learn how to win an election. And apparently, it appears that Labour Party was the gambit needed to stop Obaseki in Edo South, right? And it actually worked clearly. For every vote that the Labour Party got, it was actually taken out from PDP. And the APC hold their stronghold. You played the video clearly here tonight, and it showed what that Labour Party agent said. He said the election in Edo North was peaceful. Even APC brought food and was given to other party agents to eat, feeding other party agents, feeding people on the polling unit who are about to vote, and encouraging other people to vote. Yes, he said there was vote buying. We cannot substantiate the fact that vote buying would not influence people's decision. It could influence your decision to decide to vote differently, or influence your decision on, or accelerate your decision to vote for who you want to vote. But those who are taking money and still going ahead to vote, whether they are voting for their candidate or voting against their candidate, how do we, I will leave that to the socialists to come in to talk about human behaviors and how money can influence them. Because I don't think, if I choose to want to vote for Labour Party and you come and you give me, you say you are trying to influence my vote, well, I might take your money and still go vote for Labour. Or yeah, if you are very persuasive enough, I might go vote for who you want to vote for. But that, I would, like I said, I'll leave it for the socialist guys to come and elaborate further. But again, the decision, or the point of APC is deeply hated in Edo does not reflect the true outcome, which is the result. APC has won the election, and clearly is a statement of intent from Obaseki. No, a statement of intent from Oshomole, who we can now rightly say he is the godfather of Edo politics at this point in time now. He wanted to go, and then I forgot one fact at one point. To show their intent, immediately after the 2023 election, after a few months, they sent a rec one year after to show their intent of that we want to take this state. Obaseki himself did not see the bishop coming into the game. He went to meet Wike twice, and Wike told him, I will not support you. I supported you the last time, and you did not show gratitude. So in all this, who are we going to blame for the defeat of this election? Because this election was for PDP to win. Obaseki shot himself in the foot. Obaseki lost this election by himself. Whatever he wants to tell people, oh, the election was stolen. No, he made some grievous mistakes. He should sit down and learn from it if they are going to give him the peace, because I think they are going to, a couple of months time, he will be on the run. They are going to chase him with all the fires and ammunition that they are preparing for him. So you can't fight everybody and think you are going to win it all. So apparently, congratulations to the APC. This is a victory and a correction of the mistake they made in 2016. APC Edo used to be an APC state. Due to some grievous situation, the governor switched to PDP. Now it's back to APC. So congratulations to the APC, and let's see how the South goes in the future. Thank you very much.
All right. That's the majestic Emeka, of course, the knowledge of the man. That's why it's a fan favorite. There's no topic that Emeka will not give you an above expert at least an expert perspective. So that's Emeka, of course. Thank you, Emeka. A man of equal weight, Ajane Koko. You're up next. Edo politics we're talking about. You know, for all of the noise that we've been hearing, Ajane Koko, there was never a case. There was no permutation that did not land here. It was never going to be any different from what's happened, either by fair means or foul. This is what would have got in. And I don't even think it was foul. I think they detested Obaseki in the latter half of his administration, especially over the last 2 years. And the Labour Party guy was a non-starter. There was never any circumstances that puts him in the state house. So it's almost by default that it's landed on APC. But however and whatever, that's what's happened. Very, very predictable. It was never going to go any other way. Ajande Koko.
Thank you, woman, and greetings to our listeners around the world. Click on the like button, share, and subscribe if you haven't done so. Yes, Edo election it was a contest between Obaseki and the former governor, Asham Oshiomhole. So the Labour Party guy was not even in the contest in the first place. It was a battle for power, control of power in that state between Obaseki and this thing. And Oshiomhole. So the last election that Obaseki won, he won it by the power of the people of Edo State. It wasn't that APC did not do everything to rig that election, but the power of the people on the ground was so strong, they were resisted, and people made it impossible for them to win. They were in the power that time during Buhari's time. But the people, the youth, everybody, that slogan that "Do not be Lagos" was a strong campaign rhetoric that resonated with a lot of people. So the youth.
Ajande Koko, would it be right to say that this election, if they were going to give it a title, is it Orogba Lenu? That's a don't know. Orogba Lenu.
Well,
Is it a Gbenuson? Is it a Gbenuson result?
Actually, the person that failed the people was Obaseki. If Obaseki had managed a good relationship with the Oba, maybe he would have retained the power today. Maybe he would have retained the power because the situation in the country as of today, the economic situation, the hardship, people are very, very angry with the center. And Obaseki would have used that to campaign strong against the APC candidate. But because of the relationship that he personally battered between him and the Oba and the palace, people were so enraged, people were so angry with him, and people didn't want to hear anything. Well, this guy and the person that is trying to bring him...
If there was one, if we're wrong, it was, sorry, Ajane Koko, if there was one big mistake that he made was to go against the, or to, did he not even take the Oba to court at some point? I thought I read that somewhere, but sorry, carry on.
Yes, he was so disrespectful, he was so arrogant, and he dragged that most how do I describe the exalted title and the revered Obaship to the mud. People were very, very angry with him. He caused the chances of winning the election. He messed it up completely for PDP. So, but the way it is now, we all know, one man, except we want to deceive ourselves, we want to lie to ourselves. Election in Nigeria is never won on a clean state. It's never won. It's never been through free and fair process. It is always, rigged in one way or the other. You heard from the video that you played us earlier, the what do you call it? That is it Labour guy who said they were sharing money. So that is
including his own party. I think
including
including. So it's not a matter. All of these things that they were sharing money. You remember during the presidential election when we clips of the Labour Party. They were in between two trailers. We saw them bribing people, the Labour Party. And this guy now, so it's just they didn't have enough money. That's all, and it always goes to the high, So never mind that everybody read, but the guy with the biggest wallet.
Yes, it's always through rigging. So whoever have the biggest, the watches and what do you call it, the big and particularly if you are connected to the power at the center. You stand the chance of winning because the mighty power from the center will put all the resources behind you and push you through to succeed. They have the police, they appoint the what do you call it, electoral officer and everything. So that look, people in LUP, PDP, and everything should just look at it that, look, everybody rigged, but one rigged better than the other. And that is the person that won the election. One committed more resources into that process of rigging than the other. So people should not carry emotion and say, oh, all the party, all of them rigged. They pay people to come and vote. So this is where we are in that country as we continue like this, buying vote, vote buying. We can't get the right candidate to win. But Obaseki particularly, the way he failed to manage a good relationship with the Oba, he played a very, very big role, a big factor in what cost that party, his party, that election. So it's not that they didn't do well. He did well. I won't say that maybe absolutely. But among all the state governors in the country, I think it's the first governor that first paid 7,500. Even before the federal government agreed.
It's 70,000 it was playing.
70,000.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
He's the first governor. Even more than the Lagos State have not even paid. He started paying without any
before Lagos
or anything.
Yeah.
That showed you that
we should clap for him because he is paying 70,000. That's what the law says he should pay. He should pay it. That's the minimum he should do. I don't know why we
it's better than those that are not paying now.
You don't get it.
Before
the law says yes.
There's no need to clap for him to pay wages. I don't know why we do
Can you listen? You didn't want to even just look. This guy did good to workers. He didn't wait for the federal government to agree with the workers on 70,000. He started paying 70,000 to workers. Considering the difficult situation and economic situation in the country, he said, look, I don't want my workers in my state to suffer. He started paying that money before the federal government. Nobody even knows that federal government is going to go to 70,000. It just doubled that salary. It just doubled the minimum wage. It was 35,000. Is it 30,000 or 35? It just doubled it to 70,000. That's a good man that have the love of workers at hand. And there's a lot of things that these Edo people have said here on this platform that he did good in the state, considering the I mean, is it the mono or what do you call it? This small refinery that he did, and then some other things that they said he did. So, but that relationship that he destroyed, it caused a very big setback for him in this election. And I believe he will learn his lesson. I was watching him this morning, one man. I saw a man that was, it was not, it was, I was looking at his body language when he was speaking with Fintiri, and when Fintiri was addressing the press. I saw a man that was restless, a man that was uncomfortable, a man that was.
Do you think Obaseki will punish him?
Huh?
Do you think Obaseki will, because essentially it's Obaseki that is back in State House, isn't he? Even
no, it's Oshiomhole you're trying to say.
No, sorry, Oshiomhole rather.
Oshiomhole.
Do you think Oshiomhole will punish him? Because even during the guy's victory speech, he couldn't even speak. Obaseki was still speaking for him even after victory. So that is to tell you that Obaseki is back at the State House. But do you think he will punish?
I think they will punish
Oshiomhole. Do you think Oshiomhole
will punish him? Because Oshiomhole have seen Obaseki as a threat to his political relevance in that state. And now that Oshiomhole is back in power, he will want to use everything to crush, what do you call it, Obaseki. They will look into the finances of the state. If there are some places that he corruptly enriched himself or did something that can be used against him as, how do I say, corrupt practices, they will use it in order to nail him and make him politically irrelevant in that state. So it's a battle of survivor, political survivor between two of them. Because what Obaseki did to Oshiomhole, the way he disgraced Oshiomhole in 2019, 4 years ago, when they say Ekono be Lagos, it was a big disgrace. It knocked him down politically. He emerged as the strongest politician with the power of the people in that state. And Oshiomhole struggled hard to come back. And that is why Oshiomhole went for that Senate seat. He didn't want to wait for federal government appointment. He went for Senate so that he can continue to have a strong political relationship with the people of the state, the people on the ground, so that he can come back against Obaseki. And he succeeded this time. So he want to crush him completely so that there won't be any threat for APC and their own. But we don't know what's going to happen in the next 4 years. If they don't perform well, the people of Edo State, they have history of fighting against the power that be. That is who they are. The people have gone and check every election in Edo State, right from the time of 1999. What's the name of the Okada, the one that the first governor, Igbenedon, or what's their name? Look at the way they brought them down. They became political, they became politically irrelevant. So the people of Edo State, they have a way of fighting back against political rascality. So they can have it this time. Maybe next 4 years, if they don't perform, they will come back and say, look, enough is enough. We need another person. So I trust the people of Edo State. But this time, people should not allow emotion. Everybody rig. The biggest rigger won the election. And let's see if there's going to be a court challenge, or maybe they're going to take up a court or a tribunal case, electoral tribunal case against the president, the governor-elect. So, and we watch it all the way to Supreme Court. So, other than that, let's just keep watching the space. One man, let me yield. One man, you there?
I am here. I was speaking muted. All right, brilliant. So thank you. So let's go on to Zita. So Zita, you have a different perspective on this. You were somewhat angry about the Edo people as a result of what came out today. So what is the base of your anger, and what would you have liked to have seen happen, Zita?
Oh, one man, how na day?
We say they battle the Edolites. So battle
Okay. Well spoken. I just woke up now, and before I give my submission, I have to say two things, if you will allow me. First, I have to say this, and I will continue saying it. And I want people to go and do a thorough research on this thing I'm saying before they will come back to counter me or abuse me as usual. Election all over the world is not fair. I don't really like it when people say that Nigerian elections are not fair. Even when they know where they are sitting, wherever they are sitting in the world, that elections there are not fair. It is called a game. And when something is a game, the rules are there. But who wins? Somebody who plays a little trick on the rules. You win. That's why they say politics is a game. Can you ask a lesser question in the United States now, or wherever you have a lesser that is connected to Amazon or Meta AI? What is it going to tell you about the two contending candidates in the United States? Is that fair? I leave that one. Let me say this again about Edo State people. I know they're listening to me. I have a lot of friends from Edo State, including my former colleagues. Even in this platform, some people gave me phone calls that warned me what I'm saying about my tribe and what I was saying about the 2023 election. Why? Because I stood so strong against P2P. I gave reasons, but I didn't give a lot of reasons, which I will give in 2027 if he comes out again. That's when I will come out with a full chest. Because whatever I do in life, I try as much as possible to defend it, even if you call me in 10 years' time. Edo people went too far in 2023 election. They created YouTube channels abusing everybody, telling everybody that they trusted the man's judgment. They wanted to hand him over as the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. And today, that same man wanted to be close to their state. They didn't want anything that seemed like him in their state. Either in form of Labour Party or in the form of PDP candidate that married an Igbo wife. They threw two of them out. Let me say this. Nigeria and Nigerians are the most learned black nation on earth. Well-traveled, well-experienced, well-informed individuals that come out from that country. They can never be cowed, either by another nation, by an ethnic group, by a group of people, by a state, or by a region, even in their country. They can never be cowed. I rest my case there. Now back to Edo election. Let me say what I want to say. There is something Ajadi Koko said about Edo election 4 years ago. He said there was a chant that resonates with Edo people. What is that chant? Edo no be Lagos. Abi, what are Edo people trying to portray to the whole Nigerians and to the world who wanted to listen? That they don't believe in Godfatherism. that you cannot come and tell them what to do. You cannot bring a candidate and tell them this is the candidate. Next time you come out and tell you can't control them. And that same Edo people are still Edo people. They've not changed. In terms of Edo no be Lagos. Obaseki finished ruling. He brought a candidate as per Godfather. And the people rejected him. I've been watching since yesterday, and I watch Nigerians run their mouth. And these are Nigerians that said that Edo people came out. The people said Edo no be Lagos. They handed the power to Obaseki. What is Edo no be Lagos? Edo no be Lagos simply means you can't godfatherize us. So they stood their ground. According to some people, they say, AP, you know, when a party you don't like win, is rigged. When the one you don't like win, when you party you like win, it's a free and fair election. The one you don't like, when it wins, it is not a free and fair election. But we're talking about the same Edo people that said they don't like godfatherism. In fact, if you listen to some of them in their speeches in 2023, it was that godfatherism about Tinubu that they hated him so much. I want to use that word on your platform, sorry. And today, that same people stood their ground again and said, look, Obaseki, fine and well, you are the governor. We voted you twice. You're gone. You are supposed to allow us to make our choice. Don't impose anybody on us. And I hear some people saying APC rigged it. I don't actually know what they mean by rigging an election. But if you know what rigging is, every election all over the world is rigged. But the important thing, is it acceptable enough? When it is not acceptable enough, that's why they go to court. That's where there's so much noise. That's where there's so much riot, demonstrations. I no go agree when it is not acceptable enough. But when it is acceptable enough, everywhere goes quiet. So what is rigging in this election? When the people have said they don't like godfatherism, what is rigging there? 4 years ago, they stood their ground. They said they don't want godfatherism. Obaseki would have, knowing his people, he would have, even if he wanted to support somebody, he would have done that from behind. Keep silent and from back be supporting the person. Instead of coming out with his full chest, even to the extent of chasing his deputy, blah, 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 everywhere. The same thing Ochemole did 4 years ago that got the Edo people angry. And today, those people have spoken. And people are not seen to be accepting the results. I don't get it. But that's not my problem. My problem is the vote of LP in Edo State. That's the one, actually, that's why I joined here. That is why I wake up by this time of the day to join One Mind platform. Actually, tomorrow, I'm going to Edo People's platform to vet my anger. You mean a whole LP? LP. That Edo people almost slashed my throat in 2023. That man came to their state and even campaigned in the night for a candidate from a man they so much trusted his judgment to hand him over to the Federal Republic of Nigeria as a president. And they don't trust his judgment now, right? Not only that they no longer trust his judgment, they so much despised his judgment that the candidate could only get not up to 30,000 votes. Is that not hypocritical? If I may ask, a man you wanted to hand over to Nigerians as a president, wanted to have a seat in your house and you refused. Not just that you refused blatantly. Anyway, one man, you don't have much Edo people here. But I will sit this morning and wait for them to start coming to your platform before I will come back. Thank you.
Reverend, that's excellent, Zita. So that's Zita. We do have Brownberry, who is an Edolite, but I think they are depressed. So that's the thing. I think they wanted anything but APC, but I think for the foreseeable future, I still see a good 4 + 4, 8 + 4, 12. I still see a good 12 years of APC rulership of that country, before anybody can do anything about it. Certainly, they won't be able to do anything about it 2027. And when it hands over to Kashim or whoever in the north,
One man.
Yeah.
I'm still here. Well, for me, I don't know about what's his name. What is? I'm not depressed or anything. I don't know what Madam Zita is talking about. That these people wanted to hand over Peter Obi, but now they reject. It's like she's not been here. She didn't know what happened. You can't just come here and just start talking like that. I'm telling you, we've already said what happened. Because number one, this election, you guys say it wasn't rigged. It's okay, it wasn't rigged. But don't come here to say that this person was rejected. They were not rejected. They were not rejected. They voted for them. So everybody had their own vote. But because everything you guys have been saying, you guys have not been saying, PDP wasn't voted for. You are just talking about the sin of Obaseki. Oh, because he was this, they left him. Because he was this, they left him. You said that was why they brought. That's what you guys are saying. You said that was why they brought people to come out. I don't understand what you guys are saying. You guys are not saying you guys are not saying he lost the election for this reason. You are saying that he lost the election because the federal government was against him. This was against him. This was against him. You are not saying that they didn't vote for him because of this. They came to rig the election because he was against powerful people. That's what World Peace also said. So that is the fact, and it is true, because he was against a lot of people, because he has already marched the feet of a lot of people and they hated him. And they hated him. That was just
respond to this guy.
I think you didn't listen to Madam Zita very well. She said something.
That's
you didn't listen
actually
to
the
her.
problem I have sometimes.
You didn't listen to her.
They don't listen to me.
Yeah, she said no. Let me. She said I think she might correct me. She said they
rejected Olumide because of Peter Obi. That's what she said.
No, hold on that aspect. She said Edo people were making a lot of noise that they don't know be Lagos. They don't want godfatherism, right?
Yes,
but
I
on
totally
that ballot, let's exclude the Labour Party. We knew Labour Party was not significant in this election. On both ballots for the PDP and the APC, godfatherism was smelling on those two ballots, on those two
both sides
political parties. Yeah.
Correct.
Godfatherism was smelling. So if Edo people were truthful to themselves, and the rant of Edo no be Lagos was sincere with them, they would have not voted for both the PDP and the APC. So, but Azita, you can chime in. I hope I conveyed your message.
Let him finish. If one man will give me chance, I will respond to him.
All right, finish and then respond, and then we go on to Ekene. I think Ekene may be ready for us now, but yeah. Have you finished your position, Brownberry?
No. I just I finished my position because what she said, that Labour was rejected. That we were the one that we were up front in 2023 fighting for Labour, fighting for Peter Obi. That now we rejected him. Why would we reject him? I mean, there were three candidates. Okay, they have PDP, they have APC, and they have Labour. So you cannot expect everyone to in the other election 2023 there were three candidates as well. you know, and PDP was not PDP brought somebody from the north, okay, and there was sentiment in Edo that, you know, let the Igbo person take this position. You understand? So it is totally different from what we have today, what we had yesterday. These are all three Edo people. Okay, so it was different. So they tried. Yes, he tried. You know, Peter Obi tried. They went around the senatorial district several times. You understand? But what I'm saying, and you know, like my brother, one man, you have a platform, and Workpeace have a platform. Please, let's not use the polling that was done before. Send someone there, not only to Edo South, Central, and North. Just ask people around. Let Workpeace send these people to go do this in this platform. Just ask around. You know, the popularity of APC in that state. So all these things we are just talking. You know, some of like Ogbeni came here, talk like a politician. You know, all those. You know, it's okay.
So is it ghosts? Sorry, Brownberry. Is it ghosts that vote for APC, or they just manufacture those?
It's okay. Look, I don't have anything to say again. If you say they voted for them, they counted it. It's okay. That's fine. It was Naira. It's okay. So
even the PDP guys that are talking are not even saying they don't vote for them. It's you that is saying it on this platform. Those ones on ground.
That's what
the PDP is their main opposition. Are not saying they didn't vote for APC. They are simply saying
the PDP on ground. They said that it was APC that won.
Did you listen to Fitiri and Obaseki?
What they say?
Did they say no? If you are listening to them, you don't need to ask me what they said. My question is,
you are the one that is asking me. I didn't hear. You can say what,
yes,
what they said.
That's the, you know, I want to base my question on if you have watched it. If you have watched it, did they say people did not vote for APC?
I can't get
that. Was not the assertion. The assertion was that APC wouldn't have won. They would have won even at the very marginal.
So you think they are going to come there and say, "Oh, nobody voted for APC"? You think they are going to come there?
So why are you saying nobody voted? You are saying it, and you think the politicians.
I just said it now. Okay, let's not. You know, if you can do all that favor.
Well, the point is very simple. The narrative you are pushing is not correct.
I know where you stand. You are
APC.
Listen, you were talking earlier on. You said,
"Look at this on this angle."
Gen Z, new people, new. You know, you are the old person. You know it all. It is fine. You know,
no, I don't know this all.
You act. You and Emeka, you act like if you guys know it all.
Now you listen to be argued now.
Hold on. Madam Sita speak. Let Madam Sita speak. Whatever she wants.
Let me engage on your point before one man. Sorry.
Yes, sir. Let
I just want to engage him.
Yeah, and then Sita come in.
So that I don't want to bring out. I want to bring out the illogic under his position that is making here. They are so much hated in the South Side. Let's not rate Edo. The point is they are so much hated in Edo. In that same your Edo, out of your 3 central districts, APC have 2 senators. They are so much hatred.
Listen.
Out of 9,
Workpeace just told you how.
Don't gaslight me. Let me make my point.
Workpeace just told you how they won Eastern Central.
Wait, don't gaslight me. But they are senators there.
Hold on, Ogbeni. Bradbury, make that point. But then after you made it, let Ogbeni counter it.
No, I'm not, you know, Workpeace just told us that is it all their Felix, all their soul he has served for 8 years, 4 years in 2 rows. Okay, so somebody just came as a senator.
He's a senator.
Yeah, because he's a former governor. In his
senator.
If former governor become a senator,
yes,
he's popular in Edo North.
He's popular. So
that's what I'm saying. Wait, Ogbeni, hold on. If he's
your
popular
point is
in
not
Edo
correct.
North, exactly. How will you now say that APC?
So hold on. If Osomole is popular in Edo North, is Osomole the candidate of APC? Is he the candidate of APC?
APC is a political party. Understand how this thing works. You just
you politicians are the one that think once
I'm not a politician.
Hold on. Let me tell you something. You people are the one that thinks. Listen.
You can't come to
listen. Don't call me obedient. Don't call me. You people like you are the people that think that once a politician leave here everybody follows him. Whatever politicians say, everybody. No, my place is not like that.
That's not my. Just stop saying
No,
your place. There is nobody. There are human beings in your place. They are not ghosts.
No, they don't think like you think that. Oh, because Oshomole is part of
Ooh,
us.
do you know anything about me? Do you even know if I'm
how much do you know about the people that live there?
I've told you, out of 3 senators in your state, APC produced 2, and you have said they hate them.
APC
out of
produced
9,
one by default.
wait
APC produced
now,
2 by default. One of
out
them.
of 9 rep you have in your state, APC produced 5, and they are still hated. What's the logic behind your position? That's my point.
Okay, it's okay.
It doesn't have empirical evidence, and you are still asserting it here, and you are so bold about it. How can you be so confident in something that is even not holding any weight at all? Out of 9 rep,
it's not true.
that party has 5.
Okay, if you think the way INEC just call results, you have won. That's it. Everybody everybody. It was everybody that loved him. So everybody
They did not just call results. They call results of each local government.
To you, everything is well. To you, everything is well.
Because your candidate lost, how can everything be well?
I don't have a candidate. I don't have a candidate. To you, it is because you just said that.
You have a candidate. You just told us that Labour, your candidate.
I said I wanted him to win. Okay, now
that's your candidate.
Okay,
now.
It's my candidate. But you said it earlier that everything is good. You want to talk about 1999? Or the INEC is good now. Everything is better.
You said the election is finished in Nigeria, and I told you it's a wrong narrative.
This wasn't an election. It is your opinion that the election is good. It is your opinion. It's also my opinion. If you think everything is good, that's your opinion.
That's not fair. Brown, that's not fair. At least don't throw away Obeni's assertion. And those are facts.
No, I'm not throwing away.
And if you do it, where is his fact? You don't have
He started from 1999, and if we are being truthful, our election has improved. Yes, we are not.
the way politicians are doing it now, this election has
improved. They will not agree with you now. They will tell you only in Abia State because their candidate won.
Brown, if you have been following our.
Let's have
following our election, right? We have an election where ballot snatching was the order of the day. People come snatch ballots, go do thumbprinting, come back again with that same ballot, and tell the INEC staff to count it in their presence. Were they not people who were shooting?
Okay, hold on, Brownberry. Let Emeka make that point, and then we go to Zita after that. Yeah.
We have people who will shoot. Our election has shown some tremendous improvements. Don't throw it away. Yes, your candidate didn't win doesn't mean that you need to ridicule the electoral process. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. It's a game. That's the problem we have with Labour Party. They are so losers.
Victim mentality.
They are so losers. You can't win it all. That you didn't win the election does not mean you have to ridicule the tremendous improvement that we've had in the past. In the past, I used to be scared to go and vote because I don't know whether I will come back alive. But now people can vote, people can come back. There's Beavers, there's IREF, there's... come on, Brown, be honest.
All right, Zita.
I really want to respond to the guy that responded to my submission. When people talk, I try to pick out what they said, more especially the one I will understand. He said 2 things. One, he said that Obaseki was stepped on a lot of toes now. That's why they didn't want his candidate to be the governor. That is one. 2, he said that it was a 3-horse race in Edo State now. And that's why the LP candidate could not get a reasonable vote. Now, let me start from the first comment. The first thing I said, he said. If he can correct me if I'm wrong, if that's not what he said. 4 years ago, Obaseki stepped on those high and mighty feet or foot or whatever he said this, he stepped on now, to the extent that he has to run away from his party. He ran forgetting. We all remember he was an APC governor, right? He ran to PDP. to pick their ticket. They gave him their ticket that time. And as I said before, Edo people made a comment. They said, Edo no be Lagos. What are they saying? Don't impose somebody on us. You cannot come and bring this man now and said he's a nice candidate. We voted for him. Because you have squad with him, you come back again and tell us he's no longer a nice person. And listen to them. It's not Lagos where you remove a candidate and bring a candidate. That is one. But he won. According to some people, they said the people stood and voted massively for him. And he won. How true that was, I don't know. But the important thing is that he won. And because he won, everybody believed it was a free and fair election. Everybody believed that the people spoke. Everybody believed that people stood by him. Now, the same scenario played again. And he did not win. In fact, he removed Shaibu, or whatever they call the deputy, because he felt he was attending to his former party and blah, blah, blah. He came out with a bold chest and brought out a candidate. I heard he was kicked out of INEC office yesterday or day before yesterday. They actually pushed him out of the office for some reasons. I don't know what he was doing there as a sitting governor anyway. But all that happened. Nobody called it trying to influence the election because they wanted him to win. So he has the right to be in INEC headquarters in Edo State. And they don't see anything wrong in that. But that's okay. But the important thing is that I think the old slogan 4 years ago played back itself again. And the Edo people say, you move around like this, you move around like this, you move around like that. How you dare you come with your bullshit to bring somebody and be telling us to vote for him? They don't know be Lagos. You play that. Now, back to the 3-horse race. In 2023, how many horse race was it? According to you people, you removed Kwankwanzo. You people came to this platform to order of your platforms where you people were abusing Nigerians for not supporting Obi. You said it's a 3-horse race. In fact, some of you even removed Tinubu. You said the election was between Peter Obi and the article. Wherever you got that, I don't know. But it is what it is. And in Edo State, it's still the same 3-horse race. Why am I angry? That man was Edo State's beloved. It was his beloved, their beloved. They wanted to hand him over to Nigeria. And I will keep saying it. Because Edo State people made more noise than even where the man was coming from. Igbo people did not, as a region, come out to make so much noise. Although they allowed what happened there to happen, they didn't care. But Edo people were busy. I have so many friends from Edo State that actually stopped talking to me. It's now they're calling me, that they're getting their sense back. And the same 3-horse race came in play. The same man came. Now you people should have him whole life and whatever in whole, so that he'll be visiting you people more often, because his person is going to be and commissioning some certain things his person, Labour Party governor, will be doing in your state, so that people have a time with him. You rejected him. Not only rejecting him, you people rejected him ridiculously. I am not really concerned that they lost, because they never win anything anyway. I said it from the word. But I am concerned at the way you people rejected him. What is the meaning of that? 22,000 votes? Are you kidding me? And you come to this platform to tell me it is a 3-horse race. And therefore, he couldn't get much vote after campaigning in
it's a referendum, isn't it?
Madam Zita, sorry, can you tell me how many Edo people were in that presidential race? Can you tell me, please?
All right, tell him, but we have to bring Isaac into the
how
conversation.
many Edo people there were in the presidential race?
Correct, yeah.
actually, the way you people came out for P2B, I will actually call him an Edo man.
He was the only Edo man. Okay,
Yeah.
he was the only
Because
Edo
the
man.
way
Okay,
you
and
people
hold on
people,
now. Hold on,
yeah, he was an
John.
Edo man for you
Okay,
people.
and we voted for him.
Yeah,
Okay,
of course.
okay. Thank you. So how many Edo people were in this race? They were 17, but they were 18 or thereabout, but 3 were front race. Okay,
Yeah,
how many? Okay, was there any?
three Edo
Okay,
people, but you people, it
what
was
do you think?
three.
What do you
Hold
think?
on, now, let me
What do you
finish. I
think will
have to answer
happen?
your
I mean,
question.
you are
It
just
was 3 Edo people. Hold on, it was 3 Edo people. And why should his own Edo be the one to get the list of the votes? Not just list. If he has gotten something like 100,000 votes, I wouldn't be talking. 22,000 Edo mice voted for him. Are you kidding me?
no. Okay, now
And
you
he
want
still
me
has
to
the
give you
guts to
reasons
sit.
now. Don't say you want to get reasons now. Just calm down, madam. You know what you want to explain to you.
No, I've said what I want to say.
Yes.
Okay, let me just let me just give a little. Let me just give a little. Please,
Hold on
please.
now. Just hold on, Brownberry. You can give it, but make it condensed.
No, I'm telling you, it's going to be very short.
Just hold on. Only because we've lost Ekene already, and we have Isaac as well, so I don't want to lose him too. So make it condensed, and then we go on to Isaac, and then we can open it up a bit more.
Okay, number one, 22,000 is what they gave to Olumide. So, secondly, there is this kind of talk, as in how will I say agreement that governorship should go to Esan Central, okay, and Olumide is from Edo South. Even a lot of people from Edo South want this to go to Esan Central, okay. So that is another thing. That's another problem that Labour Party also have. That loads of people, even from Edo North and Edo South and Edo Central, want this governorship to come. It had to be between Bebolo and Aswe Igodalo, so that's one of the things that happened, so that's just summarized. I don't want to go too deep in just for her to understand that, this person was not just totally rich. I just told you it was only one president. You said the president was from Edo State. Okay, we voted for him. Peter Obi was from Edo State, but now these are 3 people. So for you to just come here, why would they reject it? Why would they? Come on. That's all I have to say. Thank you.
So if you are saying they wrote that election, the result, and they gave Olumide 22, did they write the one in his polling unit too?
They wrote it.
The one you have been saying in his polling unit.
Yes, he lost his polling unit. Did they write one too?
That's the one you saw. It's okay. It's okay. You guys can just.
Did they write it? It's a simple question now.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did.
They did. Even with his
majority
agent. They write it at his polling unit level.
No. You think they wrote these things in what they have in the polling unit is different from what they have?
It's on IRF, my brother.
Yes,
go and check the IRF now.
On IRF.
Why are you peddling false narrative here?
Of course, it's on IRF.
Hold on, Brownberry.
They uploaded something from the polling unit.
Those were not the result that was uploaded. Those were not the result that was uploaded from the polling unit. The one you are saying.
Brownberry, can you hear me? Olumide Akpata lost his polling unit. So, are you saying they rigged? Let's just focus on his own polling unit alone. Did they rig him in his own polling unit?
Yeah, that's the question.
Yes, they did. Yes. What you are seeing on IRF is different from what they have in their hand.
Did he say so?
It's different.
Did he say so? Did he say so?
That guy is doing
because it'll be very hold on, Emeka. It'll be very difficult for them to rig him in his own polling unit.
It's not even possible. Your own polling unit
in his own polling unit.
That's where you have your most patriotic party agents, usually your relative.
It's impossible.
Everything that is not possible. Is it possible? Is it possible?
No. Don't
speculating, please.
All right. Okay.
Someone is getting 2 votes, getting 3 votes in their stronghold. You want to tell me that is possible?
We're talking
so what is not possible? What is no longer possible in Nigeria?
Olumide will not even say this thing you are saying. He has not even said it till now. That they rig him in his polling unit.
You see, it'll be very difficult for them to rig him in his polling unit, and even here,
This
no,
platform
hold
has,
on
it's
now.
turning to APC platform. Just to be honest.
Yeah, no, please, no, hold on, Emeka,
because they will not take your assumptions and your false narrative.
It's not because of that. It's not because of that. Sometimes it's not because of that. It's true.
Can you hold on?
It's only Ajani people that have different voice here.
There are intellectuals here now. We won't just eat your this thing now.
Intellectuals are the one that is destroying Nigeria. Intellectuals, thank you.
You are the one making Nigeria.
Can anyone hear me? I think have I dropped? Can anyone hear me?
We can hear you.
Intellectuals,
can hear you.
Who are away from Nigeria? Intellectuals. What intellectual is that?
No, Bramberry, hold on. Please don't say things like that. Now, we don't have to align with your thoughts, but you are welcome to say it. But people have the right to disagree. You can't say something that's on the borderline of being somewhat ludicrous, and then people counter you, and then you say it's an APC platform. What does that even mean? We are talking about Olumide Akpata's polling unit. Olumide Akpata was the former chairman of the Nigerian Bar Association. Is the frontline politician and a prominent figure within the country. So within his own polling unit, for them to rig him, I don't even think that attempt will be made for them to rig him. And if they did rig him in his own polling unit, he has the articulation, he has the influence to cry out about that, and he never did any of that. So it's very difficult for them to rig him in his own polling unit.
Let's wait to hear.
You just talk, you don't listen. That's just the thing, isn't it? It's very difficult for them to rig him in his own polling unit. And in fact, they did not rig him in his own polling unit, and he lost his polling unit. So if he lost his own polling unit, then it is very easy then to see how the results were the way they were. So if it's not popular in his own polling unit, then where will he be popular? You know, so let's have some perspective, and they're trying to explain you that to you, and you're saying this. Please don't demarket the platform. If you don't have the arguments, then you just accept what's being told you, or you don't have to accept it, but come up with a stronger argument rather than. Let's hear from Isaac.
Yeah, well, Mark. It's funny.
You understand what I mean, though, Isaac? Somebody loses a candidate loses his own polling unit, and you're telling us it's popular. It's not popular in his own home, and you're telling us it's popular everywhere else. I mean, how is that possible?
One man, just allow me to say my mind. Ogbeni, good evening. You know you are my man, Ogbeni.
My brother, good evening.
Isaac.
Ebeka, good evening. Ebeka, good evening. Papa Jali Coco, good evening.
Isaac, did you hear me?
My do brother. Yeah?
You did hear me, so?
I dey hear you. That's why I quick salute you. I throw a salute.
Make a greet you well. You and your brothers yesterday. The way we handled the platform yesterday was fantastic.
Yeah.
All of you from Edo that came on the platform that was discussed was listening and said, "Che, these people, they love their state."
Thank you very much. That is why I came in now.
Omori that I've been here for so long. He was so, because of his love for the state. He came yesterday and he spent so many hours from the beginning to the end. And you are having a very fantastic conversation and all that. So you guys did very well. I just want to give kudos to you guys for the job you did yesterday on the platform.
Thank you very much. And my brother, my Edo brother, I greet you. One man, you see one thing, you know, I already told you about a day or two that I still have this month. It's a kind of busy month to the end of the month, this very month. Then from next month, I'll be fully registered in the platform otra vez, according to the Spanish people. So, first of all, I want to debunk
I want go my normal language. I beg, I no fit. I want to debunk two things where my brother talk. Say Edo people they don't already reject APC. That one, as Goodluck Jonathan talk, that is not correct. Then the second one, what was the second one? That the election was rigged partially, as Goodluck talk. That is not correct. And I'm going to tell you everything that I know. Now, to start with, you see, we talk here, say Obaseki don't already step on so many people's toes. And then that one, he can give a bad image for Edo. A lot of people run leave am. Even in deputy run leave am. In deputy na very powerful Edo politician. He get crowd, die. In power past Obaseki. If my Edo brother, they listen to me, he will agree that if you want to compare the two of them politically, Shaibu and Obaseki, remove the might where they get, because Obaseki right now in they operate on governor level, so he gets some kind jara. When you take that jara come out, just put them single for ground. Shaibu beat him for crowd pulling. The same two of the pull crowd for Edo. Shaibu, only Shaibu. He already beat Obaseki. So that you go talk, say people wait, all these people wait, the APC say they don't get people. If you go to Tony Kabaka area, you know how many followers Tony Kabaka get for Bini? I'm not talking of the Eastern side, though. People where they followers of only Tony Kabaka for that Bini. You say APC don't now APC then they now. All those people where Obaseki step on their toes for royal area, royal house. We relate to the Oba. People where they honor that Oba for Bini. They get families, they get followers, they get people. All of them are APC then they. Now make I tell you, make I break the record. The Oba of Bini himself, na APC member. And they come here, they talk, say, Edo people.
God forbid, Oba is not an APC. Stop saying that. Is that political? Is that political? He's not a politician. Don't ever say that.
How can you call Oba APC member? That is wrong. Nobody will agree with you.
But logically, I feel like make you they pretend.
That just shows that you are an APC. You are an APC.
If you like, they pretend.
No,
I
don't go
talk
there.
my mind.
Don't demarcate the Oba. Don't ridicule that Oba. Don't diminish his personality. No, don't go there.
For the political crowd where we get now, as I want to put on atmosphere, the political atmosphere as of now, I will say categorically that our Oba love those people where they APC more than those people where they PDP. So he not be member. I don't cancel that one. He love those people where they, like them Oshomole, Shaibu we come back so, and all other people where they love them pass them Obaseki side. Now history. So people, only the people where know history, especially as Obaseki go join PDP, people where really know Edo history, then go not only them go know what I they talk. So that thing go far for our political space también. Now, when Obaseki did APC, there was this arrangement that was made between Oshomole, Shaibu, and Obaseki. And if you people don't know, I'm going to tell you the arrangement that they made. When Oshomole was the governor of Edo State, Shaibu was a very big instrument in his hand, a very big pillar. But there was no way he's running for governor, and then Shaibu would take any relevant position like deputy, all those stuff. He promised his brother that you will become Edo State governor one day. And I want you people to be expecting that. Shaibu will become Edo State governor one day. Maybe after this, no, it can't be after this one now because they would like to come back again. Then before they'll come go back to Shaibu. If he never too old, that time he must be. Because it was something they arranged when all of them were in APC. When Shaibu meets Oshomole, they tell us, say, Baba, I beg you go make me governor. You say as I don't work for you, you go make me governor. He tell us, say, no worry. No worry. You see this man, in and from Edo, because on that side the governorship they go now. So you know, say this man still try for me, my economy, whatever, advisor, whatever. So I don't still promise him. So I go make him governor. But I go make sure say I convince him, make you your make you deputy. That was what the arrangement was coming up. They go. So that was how Shaibu became deputy to Obaseki. But that governor, when he say one be, he don't already tell him, Papa, or somebody say, now my biggest dream be that to just like our father now, we dey Aso Rock. We be say get this dream, we dey know sound. Even for old age, he can't carry him. Make sure say he fulfill him. So for that Edo State, Shaibu, he get that dream. And be able to he don't old, you see this man, he go still come one day and he go become the governor of that our state. Now, Obaseki come tell and say, when two of them don't, because when Obaseki they go PDP, Shaibu, he was confused. Let me tell you the truth. He was confused. He was like, so my career, my vision, or the thing where I want for my life. Now, my brother want use quarrel, can't take spoil. So now he could look the power where young governor getting and the deputy. Say, I better just follow him. Oh. Because this man now, because he still no say Obaseki, a very stubborn man. If I don't follow him now, he go spoil my show. Now he make him follow him. As he don't follow him, two of them dead there. Obaseki, that time he called the CCR. The way Obaseki they do, this election way they come, so Obaseki want go take another, person. Even they look inside. Now the way it cause quarrel for them, all those who are they put for social media, be media. Now, nothing. Now the main thing where it cause quarrel for them. And Obaseki do that thing to take punish Oshomole. The plan where they get for ground, he wants scatter them. And the person we go re-affect now, what did they call him? Shaibu. Well, may I leave that space. I don't want to take una time. This election will happen so. The reason why I talk say no, they're not rigging. The video where one man play for us that time. Me, I not call that one rigging, But now our brother Benny call election malpractice. You feel call on that one. I feel agree with you. It wasn't rigging. APC won by way of by all means. They don't swear. All of them will go back to APC. Them Shaibu, then this thing where they call them former governor, Somole, Tinubu himself, all of them, APC members, you see all the governors as they come, all of them don't hold meeting. They don't talk, say that state, we must take them. So, and they replay that politics well. First of all, they bring, may I tell you the reason why they bring federal might? They bring all those federal might, those presence where you see of the federal might where come Edo State. First of all, not to intimidate Obaseki and his voters. Not only because rain fall, now Obaseki voters not come out. Now because of the federal presence of those forces where they see. And then the APC members, where you they see their vote, so they were so confident enough, they say our own no go kill us. Our papa them, they go protect us. Now be the two we give them that liver. They come out everywhere, go vote. So most Obaseki people, like them Tony Kabaka, no say that one APC day. Obaseki get your Tony Kabakas. All of them go hide. As all of them, all those ones go hide now, the people where they pack follow them, their papa called, they advise them, come, sit down. That was what limit bring their vote down. And now the strategy way APC use be that. So not be rigging. Now political strategy or political malpractice, election malpractice, as my brother talking. So bro, no say I know the two talk too much. Go right one man, you know when you were asking us, you know say most things where they talk for here, if you go they play all the record back, I know they too make noise. Not be say I be PDP, I be APC, I be, but I know this politics, even though I know they talk fluently for English, as soon as they talk as soon as sabi, you understand? But I know all these things. But I'll just they talk and small. If you play all my record back, most of the things where I don't talk for here, all of them now so they happen. Even before they start all these things, when some people they say the man knows sabi speak English, I'll touch on that one, on that area, then I go end down. That he knows sabi speak English, he knows sabi is not articulate enough to be a Edo State governor. Who tell you, hey, my brother, before Osomole go carry somebody wey no sabi wetin how una talk am Ogbeni remind me the Oyibo wey I speak just now, I don't forget am. Articulate. Before Osomole we go carry person wey no dey articulate, e no say that person e dey popular, even though e no dey articulate. When you look and say, well, and this man go fit defeat Obaseki. Just like that time where they say, hand they shake, leg they shake, Baba we no where, he dey waiting, they dance for a milokon, whatever. That time that's why they tell the people, they say, oh, APC don't make mistake. Instead of them to carry where they call them, Simbajo, or this or that. Now then go for fifth defeat article, this, that. Now call that they say, I don't know if you know what be politics. So. If they carry Osibajo, APC don't lose. If they carry Amechi, whatever, APC don't lose. The only person that can face Atiku, Obi, you know, say now Obi then call the rain. That APC already know that the only person that can challenge them and beat them hands down is that man. That leg they shake, hand they shake. Baba will know well. Then they laugh me that time. But at the end, that's how it play out. So one man, he said those state issue not to follow them argue because many of them don't even know what thing they happen. Thank you very much. Here I drop it. Thank you very much. May God bless you.
Cheers, bro. Thanks.
All right, that was brilliant. I think that's the longest you've spoken yet here, Isaac. I don't think usually you just speak for 2 minutes and you say that one don't do, but I think that's the longest So we have to be talking about Edo to get out of you. So that's Isaac, of course, a powerful voice on the platform. So Efosa, you're up next. You're an Edolite too. So I suspect you have a perspective on this. So is what happened? Is it pretty much? Did you have any sense that it will be any different from what INEC announced, Efosa?
No, I didn't expect anything different. Good evening, all. Good evening, one man and everyone on the panel and those listening and commenting. I didn't expect anything different. You know, I didn't expect. You know why? This election was Obaseki's to lose. It was Obaseki's to lose. Since the time of Ambrose Ali, who is the most accomplished governor Edo and Bender State ever had, you know, Obaseki did the most, but he's too arrogant. You know, I was one of his fervent supporter before. You understand? I was so impressed. But there is something people don't know, especially people outside, or some stupid beneath people too, and most people outside. That is why the only person that I really respected his contribution since this program started is Babajani Koko. He just nailed it like he's working in the palace. I couldn't have said it any better. Many people are just dilly-dally, but what really affected Oshomole in this Obaseki in this election is the palace. The Benin don't play with their king. It's just like that. Even my sister that I was communicating with before, I was saying there to vote Obaseki as they tried. When I called a week before the election, they were all telling me that no, he has refused to go and apologize to the Oba. They cannot elevate Obaseki above the Oba. The Oba is not political. That is why I disagree with Ojo. I was so disappointed that Ojo was saying it on platform. That Oba
Brother, I was joking. No, I was joking.
Don't joke with the Oba like
Sorry,
that.
I was joking.
I don't like it. So this man, and what if you know how the OT starts? The community people you follow ignorant people on YouTube. That's why one man show is the only show, Nigerian show I listen to if I'm around. The guy is eloquent, is versatile. Sometimes it's for Tinubu, sometimes it's against Tinubu. You know, I like his platform because me, I'm a political. I don't belong to any political party. So what happened was because of this bronze, that were returned from overseas.
From Germany, the bronze, that was returned from Germany.
Yeah, from overseas generally, not only Germany, from overseas. Because me, I live in Germany, so we return here. So we return from Canada, from various places, you know. So
brother, sorry, I'm sorry. One man, please, I'm sorry. Brother, so you know this is a platform that goes out very wide. You understand?
Yeah.
Let me just clarify one thing. It's a question I want to ask you. If you want to answer it, you can answer it. But if you don't want to answer it, just tell me. Okay. Now, this is the question. Obaseki's candidate, if he had won versus Oshomole's candidate that has been declared winner.
Yeah.
If Obaseki government candidate has won, okay, let's say, how do I put it? If Obaseki government as candidate has won,
yeah.
Sorry, I'm still bringing our noble king in. I just want to clear something.
I just want to hear your
okay. Now, if Obaseki, which one of them that you will announce as winner, the Obaseki side and the Oshomole side, that our king will be happy?
No one. But let me explain something to you. No one. That's where you get me wrong. Let me please just be patient with me. So what happened when these artifacts were returned? You understand, from overseas, so many in thousands from different parts. Because me, I'm even doing a research book on it. You know, so that's why I'm so conversant on this issue. So what happened was that Buhari gazetted it in the National Gazette. That was the highest that is the highest a federal government can go to say we approve this thing in Nigeria. That is the National Gazette. That all these things that were returned while Obaseki was fighting with Oba Benin for those bronzes, the federal government that has the most might in this country, in our country, Nigeria, were on the side of Oba Benin. That even in 1897, when these things were looted from the palace and Benin City was destroyed, was destroyed beyond repair. There was even no country called Nigeria. There was nothing like those states. The Oba was the paramount ruler, so of the kingdom. Buhari now signed, gazetted it, that any artifact that has been returned to Nigeria and the ones that will be returned subsequently in future, that belongs to the old Benin kingdom, should be in possession of the Oba of Benin, because he's the custodian of the Edo people worldwide. Now, Obaseki didn't agree with it. Obaseki now went to challenge it to the court. That it belongs to all the states, to everybody. And it doesn't belong to everybody. Me, I'm a Benin man. It doesn't belong to me, because if those people say they want to sack their Oba tomorrow, they can sack their Oba. But it's not, no government can sack the Oba. No government can challenge the Oba, because it's our pride. We are the people that can say we don't want to buy again. If we so demand.
I think you're missing out something. You're missing out the museum.
That's what I'm saying. Now I'm saying, yeah, he started building a museum. I was going to come to that. He started building a museum that is going to put the artifact without reaching an agreement with the owner of the artifact. Because the artifact belongs to all Edo people all over the world. And the Oba Benin is the custodian of the Edo culture. You understand? Who knows Obaseki? So me, I was one of his strongest fans. But at the end of the day, when I was also even commenting, when I would see the project he has a back to point in Edo City, it was really, but at the end of the day, after all this project, I say you are going to go down in history as one of the worst governors in Edo State, because you are afraid to reconcile with the palace. So the people were now afraid to go out and vote for him. See, this man, we thought he would be sensible enough to approach. It's not that the palace say do this, do that. No, but the way we were brought up to understand that, the palace means everything to the average Benin man. It means everything to me, as educated as I am. It means everything to me. Some tribe will say they don't bow, but me, I'm very proud to bow before the Oba Benin. It doesn't cost me anything. So that is what happened, and he refused to apologize. He was just riding on the wave. He was living in a bubble, and he was happy. So when the election came, you cannot expect the Oba of Benin, that the federal government of Nigeria, in the same party, APC, they signed, Buhari gazetted that this thing belongs to the Benin people. We cannot even keep it in the National Museum anywhere in the country, unless the Benin people who hold this thing agree to it. Then we can have some of it displayed in National Museums. The Obaseki said, no, we must put it in this museum. And I'm very happy that Oshomole has said that museum that he's building, he will turn it to Children's Hospital when Pebolo wins. You understand? They are going to turn the museum to Children's Hospital. Because the guy really wanted to mess up with our king. And I said, Benin man can never support it. And why Akpata did not do well, there was not supposed to be a candidate from Edo South in this election. Me, as a Benin man, I was in support of the candidate from Edo Central and Isham. We call them Isham, but we are all the same. We are all the same people. Just dialect. They're the same Edoed people. Me, I was from the beginning, I was in support of Asian candidates, but I didn't care who win it between APC and the PDP, because they were both featuring Asian candidates. So then a Labour Party now brought out somebody from Edo South. Even the Edo people voted against Akpata, because Edo have been ruling that state, the Edo Benin side. They have been ruling that state for a long time. It got to a point where said, no, we also have to give Isha people and Atema people the chance to rule. I was among the people in support of it. So Akpata was even lucky that he got to a 2,000. He could have gotten 5 or 2,000. You understand? So that is what happened. And I'm so happy with the outcome of the result. It was not rigged. The people voted against Obaseki. the election was not rigged. That is coming from somebody who was 100% a supporter of Obaseki, like 3, 4, 5, 6 months ago. Thinking that he will be reasonable enough, to make amends, to reconcile with the palace long before the election. But do you know that the day Shettima came to Benin with the other APC delegates, 2 hours after the delegate left, the APC delegate left, Obaseki was supposed to go to the palace to see the Oba with Aswa Ighodalo and the rest. But he refused to go. Instead, he went to Igbine Dion's house to pay homage to Igbine Dion on his 90th birthday celebration. Again, spiting the Oba just few days before the election. The Edo people don't say, no, we have had enough. So in the summary, APC won the state 100%. They won the state 100%. Without any rigging. I can tell you that APC won. And I'm very happy that Obaseki lost, so that future political leaders in the state will know that you don't dare with the Oba Benin. If he cannot fight for himself, we'll fight for him. We, the Edo people, will fight for him. And I'm so glad that Obaseki was humiliated. And after he leave office, I doubt if he'll be able to come to Edo State again. I'm really angry and emotional about it. Thank you.
Oma.
Yeah.
Oma.
That was clearly an emotional speech.
It looked like one man, maybe he left the studio to go and do something. He'll be back. Who's next? Who never spoke? Is anybody there that have not spoken?
I think Brownberry wants to chime in a few words.
Brownberry, you have something to say?
Good evening, everyone. Yeah, I think one man has went to bed. Yeah.
So yeah, taking
So
over.
yes, I think so. Yeah. Mike is here as well.
Okay.
Yeah, who's next? I don't even know what is going on, so I just join you guys.
Mike can go.
There's a lot of Edo politics.
I do politics.
Yeah.
Look like War
Did they
Peace is
declare
there
the
too.
winner?
Oh, he's in the
Did they
background.
declare the winner?
Yeah. APC has won the election, just like
APC.
Yeah. And
Obaseki,
and a lot of our Edo brothers, especially the obedient ones, are not happy with
they
the
will not
outcome.
happy. They can go and hug transformer now. No problem.
They're trying to hug it.
I think one man froze.
Let me say this. Hello.
War Peace
Yeah,
don't enter.
go on, madam. Yeah.
I think Edo people owe Nigerians an apology.
Why? Madam Sita, you don't come. Oh. You don't come.
No, I agree with Madam Zita. I do. But let her continue with her opinion.
You don't come, Madam Sita.
I know why I said that, and they know why I said that. They owe Nigerians an apology.
Tell us why.
I've already said why now. I've given my submission.
No, I just joined now. I just finished work. I haven't listened to what is going on now. So. I was just curious.
They fought everybody in Nigeria, including Mua, that Peter Obi should be the president of Nigeria. They didn't stop there. They voted massively for him to send him to the center to represent us as Nigerians. And now, the slightest opportunity they have to have him in their domain, they rejected it. Not that they rejected it, they rejected it overwhelmingly. So if they don't want him in their domain, why do they want him to represent? Why do they want to hand him over to Nigerians?
I
All
think
Nigerians an apology.
I think you are wrong. I think you are, I disagree with you, Ms. Zita.
No,
This is
I'm
not.
not wrong.
This is not.
I'm
You
not
are wrong.
wrong.
This is not Obi's election.
Ajani Koko, you didn't
This
know
is
what I
local
passed through
election.
with those
It
Edo
has
people.
nothing to do with Obi.
Listen, you don't seem to understand what I passed through with those Edo people. Now, listen,
Madam AI, Madam
you know
AI,
why I'm
please.
saying that? They told me
Madam AI,
that
please. Can I just
let me finish.
Baba
Let me
Jaliko?
finish, please.
Sorry. Let me
finish
just
before I lose my thoughts. They told me that they trust his judgment. They told me that they trust his judgment. They trust everything he says. They believe in him. And now, he brought a candidate. He supported a candidate. He campaigned even in the night. Are they now telling me that they don't believe his judgment and they don't trust him any longer to reject his candidate that overwhelmingly? They owe Nigerians an apology, and I insist on that.
Okay, Madam AI.
I disagree with Zita.
Madam AI. You see, Baba Jalikoko, you na Yoruba man, you understand? So now Edo people na in request the apology from. So my name is Isaac Black.
He be Igbo woman. And me, I be Yoruba
Yeah,
man. Make a
my name is
respond.
my name is
Make you
Isaac
stay
Black.
for video.
With me a quick respond. My name is Isaac Black, and I apologize on behalf of the Edolites. Thank you, Madam.
Thank you
very
are
much.
apologizing on
Thank
behalf
you.
of what are you doing, Isaac? How can you?
Bro,
Who put you in a position? Who put you in a position to speak? Who put you in a position to speak for the Edo people? How can you speak for the whole of Edo people?
Apology accepted.
Which apology be that?
Thank
Which
you.
kangaroo apology? Which fraudulent apology be that?
Apology accepted, my dear.
Which
You are
fraudulent
Thank you
apology
very
is
much,
that?
ma'am.
this platform.
Thank you, ma'am.
Which fraudulent?
Thank you, ma'am.
Which fraudulent apology be that?
We promise next
That
time
is
it will
APC
not happen.
apology. You where you be APC now? You want to apologize for the obedient? What are you doing?
We promise next time it will not happen.
You Isaac. Which kind were you the play so? All of now will be APC. Now will be APC. They request for apology. Now will be APC. They answer. They apologize.
If you listen to this,
Baba Jalikoko, I be
Make una no carry una why you come this platform.
if you listen,
I'm a Sowore guy, oh. Baba Jalikoko, me and you na the same camp we dey, oh. I'm a Sowore guy. For real, I'm a Sowore guy. I always tell people here, Baba Jalikoko, listen. I always tell people here, if God give me that magical power, me I go Aso Rock, I'll carry Tinubu, I go throw him. I'll pick Sowore, I'll make her sit down for there. And the day where I make Sowore sit down for Aso Rock, 2 days from the day where Sowore sit down for there, you know, see any politician for Nigeria, even go reach Babangida way they will chair, they will find way take carry and run, come out. I be Sowore guy.
Isaac, I don't agree with you on that one.
Bros,
Now
Showore can
this
never rule
alarm go run
Nigeria.
away first.
I don't agree with that
Showore
Showore.
no get leg, bros. Showore no get leg. You know, if you rule Nigeria.
Yeah, no, not only that. I know what make traitor rule this country. Somebody we want sell the country to Western hegemony, make you rule our country. I beg, leave Showore alone.
Yeah, but I know say
This one
Sowore
don't
no get leg, you understand?
It don't come with his own. So
I know say Sowore no get leg. That is why I dey always feel ashamed.
Canadian don't come with
Ashamed
his
to
own.
say I be AAC.
For you, Baba Jalikoko, you don't say that.
So this thing na Tinubu no be
I don't
traitor.
want that guy at all.
Tinubu no be traitor now. Na Showore be na be traitor.
I don't want Showore that big traitor. I beg.
Canadian. That's the way be Canadian. Now you go call a real Nigerian traitor.
But Ajalekuku, why Labour Party, why Edo people no vote Labour Party from top to bottom this time around?
No, Labour Party not this strong for those states. You know what happened in 2023? They just had the people fell in love. You know, that love at first sight for Peter Obi, you know. So they just went for him against the other candidate. It's not that Labour has a foundation in those states. And what
So
happened this time?
fraudulently.
Let me just finish, please. If Labour had also featured a candidate, you supposed to be forgetting what I said, especially that sister Sita, or so she doesn't seem to understand what I'm talking about. The state agreed, the whole state, that we are going to zone this thing, both PDP, APC, we are going to zone it to Edo Central senatorial districts.
So what you are saying now is that Labour Party did not get that memo.
Thank you. Labour Party now zone it to Edo South. Even people from Edo South like me, we voted against him because we want a change. It's just like what is happening at the national, that there should be like zoning so that there will be less tension in the country, from east to northeast, north central, whatever, to back to south, and so forth. We all agreed. It was not a bad tribe. We all agreed. As a believer, I said, me, I want an initial person.
Me, I think say I disagree with you with that one where you dey talk so.
No. You can't disagree with me. I'm from that state, bros. I'm from that state. You can't disagree with me.
Make I disagree. I could be wrong, go.
You follow newspaper. Me, I'm telling you what is on ground. My family, everybody is there.
Make I talk my. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. Make I disagree with you. Make I tell, and you go agree with me at the end of the day. The thing will happen to say Labour Party no dey in existence that time. Those people wey support to be, they are from PDP.
Yes.
Now people wey dey angry at PDP say then give Fulani man to be president again. Now then comot for PDP, go vote for Obi. That instead of voting for Tinubu, Obi at least make Igbo man do am. They are from PDP. Now people where they originally they support PDP, and some will be APC, will be voter of APC, join them too.
Yes,
that
you
was
are correct.
Happen.
You are correct.
But
Can I quickly chip in this? You know what was
so
happening?
all of them don't return to their party. They don't return to their original party.
Yes, but if they had no, listen,
they don't go back home. That is what happened.
That is the truth. But let me chip this in. If a Labour
now business they go do that time, they don't go back home.
If Labour,
when person go market, he go market, he go back home now.
You want bring committed people out. Why you want bring them out?
Labour would have also done relatively better than they did if they had also featured a grassroots politician from Edo Central. That is the point I want to make clear.
My brother, who be granted politician? Who be granted politician for Labour Party?
Ajali Koko, I really disagree with you. Because Ajali Koko.
One voice.
Who be granted politician for? Like I tell you, my brother, look, that Labour Party for Edo State, when we they talk, say structure matter. Party we no get structure. We no get notable politician. How you go win election?
I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm not disagreeing with you, but you are not getting my point. It's not about
I get
Labour.
your point. I'm not totally disagree with you.
Let me make my point. Maybe you understand. It's not about Labour. Even if Labour had featured any other person, maybe the son of Oba Benin from Edo South, he would have lost. I'm telling you that the whole state is resolved that they should zone it to Edo Central. It doesn't matter whoever Labour featured, he still would have lost massively.
Okay, let me come in. Please. Baba Jali Koko, you said structure. They didn't have structure in the presidential election. That was not my problem. I will keep saying what issues I have with Edo people. Although I've accepted the apologies, but there is nothing wrong in me saying my issues. What did I hammer on? They said the truth. Ajali Koko, maybe you did not encounter them all. My former colleagues, my best friends, they abused me. Some of them have to pick up phone and call me, Oma. I used to trust your judgment, but this one, you lost it. Let me tell you, I am not happy with you for not supporting Edo people. And I asked them why they are supporting him, because I like asking questions. They told me they trust his judgment. They told me they believe everything he's saying. They told me that they will follow him to the letter. He did not have.
They will follow him to the grave.
Let me finish. He did not have any structure then. And to my greatest surprise, I am sure some people lost money on this platform because they betted that Edo will not go labor.
Not true you talk, oh. Not true you talk, oh. They lost 1,000 or 2,000.
Yeah.
$2,000. $1,000.
They made bold their anger, their insult on me, their abuse on me. They voted massively to that guy.
Top to bottom.
He did not win. Let me finish. He did not win. When he did not win, their anger doubled on me. I don't know whether I am the one who makes a president. They abused me. Look, I can send one man some of the text messages that were sending to me. It was a kind of a subtle threat.
They abused me too.
In fact, there was a time somebody was saying that they were calling my name in Niger Watch. Whatever that platform is, I don't know. I know that it's only in one man platform that I said the second Nigerian platform I spoke was this, this War Peace channel. All the other platforms they were calling, I don't know the heck where they are, how to log on to it, or who owns it. But people were calling me and telling me that they go to that platform to curse me and abuse me. What did I do wrong? Simply because I said this man lacked the wherewithal, including his judgment, to be the president of Nigeria. That's all I said wrong. And today, those same people, right in their kitchen, the man came, the same judgment, the same choice, the same party, the same man, round, just as they run around the whole Nigeria chanting. He ran around the whole Edo state chanting. And they come out to tell more that they no longer trust his judgment. Really? Even if he picked somebody from the whole, Edo people are supposed to vote for that person. From what they did to me, they are supposed to vote for that person. Because you cannot hate somebody because of the political leaning. That's the problem I have with Democrats in the United States. You don't hate somebody because he wanted, or you cancel the person's level of reasoning just because he said, look, I'm not going to support some person. You abuse him. There is nothing these people, even in this platform. Some of my brothers and sisters from the East, they called me Aisha. They call me Abimbola.
Oh, you be Adibola from your state.
They called me all manner of names. That's why whenever I come to one man platform, I try as much as possible to bring out my Igbo tone to tell everybody that I'm an
Madam
Igbo.
Sister,
And you people thank
they
me.
were just
Yes.
acting emotionally.
Let me finish, please.
Emotional. That's the problem.
No, it's not emotional. You don't know what it means for somebody of my level in life. I'm not boasting. Life is all about you hone your career, you build your network. That's what life is all about. After building a network of people who trust your judgment, they run to you. They say, Madam Zita, what do you think about this thing? And when you tell them, they believe you, they run with it. All of a sudden, because of one ridiculous somebody somewhere, they hated you based on their emotions. You don't know what these people did to me. And today, that same man that rejected, not that they, look, if the election was like APC got 100 and something, PDP got 100 and something, and the LP got 100 and something thousand, yeah, it's okay. I will say, of course, it's an election. Somebody is going to win. But 22,000 votes, Thomas, you are telling me to keep quiet and being emotional. That's not good now.
No. I'm not saying you. No, I don't say you are emotional. I said the Edolites, then they are just with emotion. They voted emotionally. I'm not talking about you.
Apologies once again, Madam AI.
The person that got
Apologies once
22,000
again.
votes, the person that got 22,000
Let me
votes
tell you,
was
if
being
for the kind of, I don't know if you people have noticed it on this platform. Sometimes when I come here, yes, I would not like to have an argument or debate with some people because I used to feel that we are not getting anywhere with it because they have made up their mind. So no need debating them. And I'll say, please don't interject me. I don't want to
Yeah.
keep I am not that kind of person. I am not. I hope you are listening. Hello, hold on. I am not actually that kind of person that because of a man or a politician who doesn't even know me, neither does he know that person, I will throw away several years of relationship. That's what those people wanted to do. But I keep calling them. Even after the man lost, some of them were still abusing me. I was, from time to time, I pick my phone to call them. And after some time, they relaxed. And this happened. I forgive them all, but that's okay.
Madam Zita.
Simba, hold on. I swear, Madam Zita has a point here. Like today, when I saw that result, I was shocked. Like I had the biggest shock of that was my biggest shock in Nigerian political history, because that number Labour came with, I was like, what? Because every time I think about it, the first thing that comes to my mind is Labour. LP. I saw that number today. I was like, what?
Top to bottom. LP, top to bottom.
I was like, what? So
Mike,
I mean, so these people they were selling Labour to Nigeria.
Mike,
Mike,
go ahead.
Do you know that, Mike?
Two things I want to say about these LP people. You know, what they know is about abuse, but they are forgetting that politics is not about insolence. You understand? And if you are basing your judgment on what you see on social media, I think the last time I remember, there was no polling booth on internet. So all this ranting that you see them come and do on social media, we've been saying it. What is on ground in Nigeria is different from what you people hear on the social media. It's totally different. So we should not be confused by what you hear on the social media. Those ranting or the thing that they are projecting on social media is not what is happening in Nigeria. That's the truth. Anything you hear on social media, majority of them is a lie.
Simba.
Edo State is not
Simba,
for Labour
I
at
think
all, even the next 10
Simba,
years. Let me tell you why.
Hold
What
on.
happened now, Mr. Emeka,
like,
please let me just quickly chip in. Sorry, please.
Okay.
Sorry. You know what happened? This has gone to confirm that Tinubu will be re-elected in 2027 from this landscape. Now you know why I said it. If Atiku is trying to come back again, what happened in Edo State to Labour Party is what will happen in the federal election in 2027. Because if Labour had also featured a candidate from Edo Central, they would not be so ridiculously embarrassed in that election, no matter how terrible. Now they wanted to be the odd one out when the whole state, 80% of the people of the state have agreed that these people, they have the smallest population. Edo South, which has over almost 60% of the voting population, now also said no, it's not right like this. If Edo South continue to produce the governorship candidates in the major political parties, those other minorities, they will not even have any chance in the next 100 years. Now the state now agreed, because those people have had, like Oshomole is the first governor produced from Edo North since the session of that state. You understand? So it was a unanimous decision from the people of the state that let's make this fair, not let it shouldn't sound like only the Benin people are just ruling. And I'm a Benin person too, and I was in support of it. So they now zone it. APC and PDP now zone their governorship candidate to Edo Central. You understand? So Labour Party ought to have done the same. There are a lot of credible, popular candidates from Edo Central that a Labour Party could have also tapped from. But they now chose a party that is not even known in the state.
But that was what the Labour Party chairman wanted to do now, Abure.
Yeah.
And they said he wanted to rig the election.
You know,
is that not what he wanted to do?
The guy could have gotten 2,000 votes in that election. I'm telling you. He could have got it. I'm sure the 22,000 vote he got is a protest vote against the other two parties. You understand? It's a protest vote he got. Otherwise, it could have been worse. You understand? So that is what I'm trying to say. So people that are not from Edo State understand this. That we, when I say we, the people, majority of the people of the state decided that one of these Okpewolo or Aso Igodalo will be the next governor because they are from Edo Central. You understand? Akpata was never in the picture at all. At all.
Okay, we understand. But again, what I wanted to say, like to support Madam Zita, because I myself have gotten a fair share of that criticism. If you go to some other platform and you hear what they are saying, I'm just responding to what Simba was saying. They will tell you that they are on the ground. When you understand, this is more than social media matter, social media or platform discussion. That we are on the ground. We are pushing the labor movement and the obedient movement. We are on the ground, and Obi is going to win, or Apata is going to win the election. And you yourself, you'll be wondering which of the ground are they on? Is it the one in Germany or the one in Benin? Which ground? So it is more than the rhetorics that, and I know Madam Zita would confirm this. If you listen to what they say, so why I'm laughing, I know why I'm laughing. Because if you hear some of the discussion, you would think Labour Party would win that election. But except you are very firm and you can see the prediction and you can see what is going on and you are politically sound. And that's the beautiful thing about coming off this platform. I know Brownberry was saying this place is an APC. It's not true. This place is where you have logical and individuals that will tell you what is going on and will tell you the truth. We don't go with emotions. We don't go with confirmation biases. We don't want to sound like a bubble where you want to hear what will appease to you emotionally. No, we will tell you the truth here. And the truth, you will see the results or the outcome. That's why our prediction come to pass, because we tell you the truth. But if you don't want to hear the truth, you can go somewhere else where they can begin to tell you, bombard you with emotional discussion and tell you how Nigeria will tumble down and fall into the gutter. So that's just my own cup of tea, and I will continue to laugh at them because until they begin to get this right and open their doors to other voices. Because if they hear other voices, they throw insults, they call you names, they say you are not Igbo, they give you a name, they try to rubbish your remark, but not opening their ears to want to learn and say, okay, why is this person coming with this opinion that is quite different from what I think I know? Can I open my ears and listen? There's this guy called CM. That guy, we go there and tell all of them all the lies in the world.
Emeka,
Yes?
please don't mention people's name, please.
Okay.
Don't mention people's name.
Okay, let me. I take it back. But you know,
Yeah, let's just talk generally. Yeah.
all the lies and everything. I would just, in my own view, I would just laugh and I would tune off. If I want to laugh, I go there to laugh. I would just tune off and say, these people would never change. But again,
I swear to God, I thought
everyone to
one
his
man was
own.
frozen. One man just woke up from his desk. I thought the guy was frozen. The guy laying there. The guy just opened his eyes, man.
I said, to each its own, right? You can choose where it's comfortable for you. But again, if you want to be logical, you want to hear the truth, I think this is the place you come and you get that sound truth. My comment is to Brownberry.
Emeka, do you know what Peter Obi has finally did at the last election?
Oh, so
Do you know
I said it. I think no. I think we discussed this properly. I think Madam Zita was there on.
All right. All right. So sorry, America. Oh, sorry, carry on.
So I think we discussed it. Peter Obi is clearly his influence is reducing in my point of view. He needs to take a backstage. He clearly at this point now he needs to take a backstage and stop being seen everywhere. Stop expressing an opinion when it is not needed. Take a cue from Atiku Abubakar. We understand, and you watch Atiku Abubakar. Each time he comes out, you see the crowd, and even if the crowd is not so much, but you would think that influence is still there because the man knows how to keep himself, keep that mystique. But people, everywhere you just want to talk. You just want to be there. And the outcome of election is not translating to your influence. It clearly shows that you are all noise but no action. But if you hide yourself and you only speak, people will think, okay, something is still there in P2B. For me, I've written him off. It's just noise. And
Emeka, did he went to Edo?
he went
Sorry,
to Edo. He went to Edo.
sorry, Thomas. Let me bail out and hand over. I was so you got Mike there and Thomas is with us as well. So in good company. That's Ayo right there. That's Ayo. That's still Ayo. So that's Ayo. And that's still Ayo. This is Olumide Ogun Jobi. So that's Olumide Ogun Jobi right there. I'm not sure that's the first time we are coming across him. That's Ayo still. That's Olumide Ogun Jobi and that's Ayo. So only two people duking it out there. So but well done to the two gentlemen. Other people can still join them. Anybody that wants to hop on. Let me hand over. So you guys can carry on. So thank you everyone. See you tomorrow. Let me just let me be on my way. All right. Thank you everyone. See you tomorrow.
So Thomas, he went to Edo.
Yeah,
he was
thank
in
you,
Edo.
Roman.
He campaigned.
He
campaigned. He campaigned
He was in
Edo,
Edo.
and
I didn't follow
he was
the
in
Edo
Edo.
politics. I was so busy
No,
at
he
work.
was he campaigned seriously in Edo. It was there, a lot of people, people coming. So what he did was he went to Ring Road market.
But Emeka, the question I'm asking the Edolite now. So what has changed from 2023 election till now? What's changed? What changed their
So the
mind?
2023 election, let me
What
come
has
in.
changed?
Let me speak as someone from Edo State. In 2023, I was just explaining to you that there is something about the state that I just want to understand. You see why they voted for these two candidates from Edo Central? You see the core point that you are not. I don't think I've been able. Maybe I've not been able to drive it home. They are from the same senatorial district, and wait, please hold on. The area where I come from has been dominating the state politics for a long time. It's just like the way North have been dominating the Nigeria politics. I want to reconcile it with Obi. That's why I'm going this far. So that was why Edo people now said, no, let Isha also rule. Let Afema also rule. Let's also give them the chance to contribute their own quarter to the development of the state.
But again, if we go by what Madam Zita is saying, which I agree with, these people you are calling, they selected their candidates long before Labour Party brought up Apata, right? Number one. And what Madam Zita is saying is, the Edo people keep saying that P2B's judgment is the best.
Yeah, that is the Peter Obi. That is the Peter Obi people you follow. Me, I'm not a Peter Obi
Calm down
voter.
now.
I don't know why you are just putting everybody in one basket.
I don't follow them.
No, don't put all the Edo people in one basket. Let me explain something to you. Edo people hate injustice or this lack of equity. That is why they voted for Obi. I'm still explaining it to you.
And they are totally wrong about that.
Okay, but let me make my point. Let me make my point. Now, they voted for Obi because they feel, okay, the eastern part of Nigeria is a very significant part of the country. And they have never produced a president of the country. I'm still telling you, just like the same way the Edo Central Edo people agree that Eastern should produce the next governor, which they have done now. That's why about supporting this guy? This our brother from the East. You understand? So that he can also actualize that dream. You understand? For his people.
Makes sense.
For his people. I'm just telling you because I'm an Edo man. I'm not speaking as an outsider. And I was also in support of it too. You understand? Even as much as I like Tinubu, he wasn't really my candidate in that election because I felt he was old now. And Tinubu could bring Obi could bring in new dynamics to the nation's governance and polity, But all that is gone now. So the people voted massively for him for a change. The same way they are voting for a change in Edo State now, so that the governors can go to another area. So that was what happened. Nothing more. It's so that maybe they were too.
But brother, you guys are making mistake. The mistake you guys are making is nobody will hand over Nigeria to any state or any region.
Yes.
You will fight for it. Let me land, brother. You will fight for it. You will build bridges. What did I say? You will build bridges. You will fight for it. You will work for it. You will liaise for it. Use any English you want in life. So nobody will give Southeasterner that no, they have not been ruling for bill now. Oh, now Southeasterner take the presidency. It doesn't work
Simba,
it doesn't work like
you are
that in
correct.
any way. No, this is Thomas. It doesn't work like that
Thomas, you are
anywhere
correct.
in the world.
Yeah. So that is why I was trying to say.
So it doesn't work like that.
The Edo people played their part. I understand what you are saying. What you are saying is 100% correct. That Obi did not win. The Edo people have nothing to do with that. The Edo people played their part. It was not the job of Obi to do the rest, because they already gave him their support. Those people cannot go and deliver Kaduna for him, deliver Sokoto for him.
Is it a poster that is talking? Is it a poster that is talking? Fossa, even that vote was not actually for Obi. It was a protest vote, because Edo people, what happened in 2020 because of what Tinubu did, and they voted massively against APC. That was the same thing they repeated. That hatred. You know, if you are,
they could have voted for
I
Atiku.
disagree
They
with
could have
you.
voted for Atiku. They wanted Obi. They could have
No
voted for
way.
Atiku too.
No way. I disagree with you, Simba.
They could have voted for Atiku.
Let me
But they
say
don't want a northerner. They wanted an easterner. They wanted because
that is not true.
And East, we are very close here now. We are neighbors there now.
That is not the reason they gave. Let me say this.
Fossa, you have given the right reason, but let me tell you that they are not going to be. They are going to keep arguing with you. They want to be the last to say. The
Let
last
me
person
say
to stand,
this.
the last man standing.
I'm
you just said the truth.
Listen, I don't care, but let me say this: if Edo people say that they're voting P2P,
Somebody is here telling you what is going on. You keep saying you don't believe. You don't believe. What do you want to believe, madam?
I shouldn't be talking about Edo election, because actually I do not have any business with Edo election. To be frank with all of you, I shouldn't be discussing it. I don't really care. But I have a lot of friends from Edo State, my colleague. If you are somebody that is conversant with Share Nigeria, you will know that it's only two tribes that are very loud there: the Yorubans and the Edos. In fact, the first black MD Share had in their 100 years of operation in Nigeria was an Edo man, Bezolomi. So I know what I'm talking about. That company is saturated with Yorubans and the Edos. And these are people I built my career together with. I gather my network with. I almost lost them because of this man. The reasons you people are going, it's not 1, it's not 2, it's not 3, it's not 4, it's not 5, it's not 6, it's not 7, it's not 8, it's not 9, it's not 10. Because when they brought the idea that he's a Easterner, it's their turn. I said, but the Easterners are not making such a case. Why? Because when Jonathan came out, they claimed he was their brother. So if your brother just ruled and the Northerner rule, why don't you give a Yoruba man his chance? That was my argument. But they bought none of that. Again, let me say this. You people got him to wear his clothes and you abandoned him. Do you know what it will mean to Peter Obi if Labour Party wins Edo State? Do you know what that's going to do to his political career in Nigeria? But you people ripped him off that after abusing the hell about me. all of a sudden, a man you people say you believe his judgment.
They started giving reason why he lost. Why the FP lost.
They are not giving
They said it's Oba that made him lost. It's Oba that made him lost.
They are giving reasons why he lost in their kitchen. Opportunity he has to have that romance they wanted him to have with Nigerians. Opportunity they have to have that romance with him. They ripped him off that. And they come now to make excuses why they wouldn't vote him any longer. And I ask, do you know what Peter Obi winning Edo State, having a governor in Edo State under his party will mean to his political career? I'm sure you people have a clue. And people who hated me, listen, I know why I'm saying this. Because my name is being mentioned in all your platforms. Because I said the man doesn't have that thing to be the president of Nigeria. And you guys were going
Mute
for
yourself.
one platform.
I'm muted.
Even the people
Yes.
I don't know the heck who they are. They were calling my names, abusing me in their platforms. You people come here to listen to me, and you take me to your platform to abuse me. Well, the good thing is that I've been vindicated. Thank you very much for vindicating me.
Madam Zita, sorry, even if they are truly trustworthy and they are looking for good governance, all this reason that you are giving them, was that one be the reason why you should not vote for the best candidate? If your candidate, the LP candidate is the best, why should you be saying it is the palace? If you really believe in good governance, then nothing should be an obstacle to your candidate, and you go out and vote for your candidate.
Don't talk about even if it's the palace. Don't miss us. This I don't want to leave this platform because of you. Don't say even if it's the palace. Don't miss us statement. You know you are an African.
You are the one. You are not the one that was saying that is the palace that made me to miss.
No, don't say even if it's the palace. Yeah, I told you it's the palace.
Hold on. If I say hold on, I can kick you out. Hold on. Let your blood come down, Efusa. Yeah. It's not. It's not. Hold on.
I'm telling you.
I said, if you don't let me talk, I will still put you out. So let finish talking. I'll bring you back. So what Simba is saying is, it's not only Simba saying that. It's everywhere on the internet. Simba, am I lying? That is the that make him to lose the election or this. People have right to say what they are saying. You may not like it, but they have right to say what they are saying. Please, you don't moderate how people talk here. It's not. He didn't insult the palace, did he? So calm down, brother. Calm down.
Thomas, hold on.
So you don't say you should not bring palace into this.
Thomas.
No. You can't say that. No. Yeah. Go on.
All right, Thomas. How many times how many times would we explain the reasons? How many times?
You do not have any reason.
But you can't moderate how people talk or what they are
doing. Don't say I do not have any reason to explain. We've given you explanation of why of how it happened like that. But you, Madam Zita, you keep coming and say, "Oh, they insulted me. They insulted me." We don't even know who insulted you.
Let me finish.
How many times would they explain?
Let me finish. As I
that
said
this was a 3-horse race.
Listen,
different from what happened in 2023. We have said it. Just keep saying
it's not a 3-horse because Nigerian election in 2023 was a 3-horse race. It's a 3-horse race. Let me say this. And I will continue saying it. Edo people have absolutely no reason for not giving. Understand my point, though. I am not saying why should the Labour Party lose. But I said, in Edo State, do you know what that would have meant for him to have another state in his name? That is one. The second thing I said is the way he was rejected. That's what I have problem with. If he has gotten, Labour Party has gotten 100,000 votes, they didn't win, they came third, which is always their position. I wouldn't have been worried. But this distant third of 22, not even up to 50,000 votes in a whole Edo. So I came here this morning and I made a statement. I said, Nigeria as a country and Nigerians are the most learned black nation on earth. Go and make your research. Well traveled, well exposed, well informed. And today they're adding labor to it because Nigerians also have a very young people, very young age. They can never be cowed. Nobody, not a nation. Look at what was happening in West Africa. The junta was taking over. Nigerians rejected it. They were flying flag of another country. We criminalized it in our country. That to tell you how important that country is. You cannot cow them. That's actually what Edo people wanted to do. No nation, Igbo man has tried it before. In the 60s, to cow Nigerians, they refused to be cowed. No tribe, no nation, no group of people, neither a state will crowd them. You couldn't even give him 100,000 votes, and you're talking about 3-horse race. Not even 50,000 votes. With all you people did to me, the abuse, you people were chanting my name in your platforms as if some people even called me Wish of Thrones. Can you imagine that? But I waved that one aside because why? I'm not somebody who verify or cancel person because of his political option or opinion. I said what I said. The man does not have the wherewithal to be the president of Nigeria, and nobody can do me anything. And I still stand by it. And
Okay,
I'm
Madam
down
AI.
on it. And the Lord has vindicated me.
Yeah, please, Thomas, can I just come in, please? Thomas?
Isaac, go ahead. Thomas is not there. Go ahead.
Okay, now, I think there is a misconception somewhere, and I would like to stand in between Madam AI and my brother, Fosa, and then make some kind of clarity. First of all, let me correct the palace issue. Our brother from Edo never said that it was the palace. The palace has anything to do with Obi or Labour losing in Edo. That was for.
Are you speaking for him? What he even confirmed he said
Wait,
it. So
now
why are
you
you
just
saying
joined
that
the
he didn't say it?
platform.
No,
You
that's
just
not
joined the
what I said.
platform. Listen to
That's
me
not what I
now.
said at
Let me
all.
end.
That's
Let
not
me
what I
land.
said.
Let me land.
I was talking about Obaseki when I mentioned the palace. I was not talking about
Brother,
Obi.
me, I want to talk for you now. So he was not here before. So he just joined.
No. For the fact that, no, Isaac, wait. For the fact that I didn't join, no, don't shout for me. Don't
Hold
mind. Calm down.
one voice. Simba, let Isaac land, and then maybe you can respond.
No, what I'm saying, Isaac, I've been listening. For the fact I've been listening. You can't say I just came. I've been listening for more than 3 hours now. So what are you talking about?
Okay, let
Okay,
me land
let
now.
Isaac continue real quick. Yeah, go ahead, finish Isaac. Finish your point.
Okay, I know you've been listening, but it could possibly also be that you've not been listening well. All that he said and all that we've been saying here concerning Palace has nothing to do with Obi, nor Labour Party. We said Obaseki stepped on so many toes, even the Palace. So that was for Obaseki. Then he continued. You know, I told you I'm going to stand in between Madam AI and our brother to kind of make some clarity. Now, he also said that the reason Oluwapata Oluwapata didn't come out the way so many people expected is that Edo State has once, long time ago, be dominating. That is the Edo part. The how do I put it now? We are all Edos, but the Benin side, the Edo, like the Obaseki side now, which are not the Ishan,
Edo South.
the okay. Thank you very much. The Edo South, they've been dominating in the political arena in that region. So it came to a time there was an agreement like the one they have in Nigeria, like from north it will come to here, it will come to there, it will go back. So there was this agreement in the political space that it would be rotational, and it started long ago. That is why in Edo, if you look at those governors, you will see somebody from the Ishan side, you will see somebody from the next one will also always be from the Edo side. The Ishan side, the Edo side. That is why Oshomole came and then Obaseki came. And that is why it's not going back to... You listen now.
Isaac.
You don't want to listen.
Well, I'm listening. So you don't want us to interject you? Yes, you are saying something. I cannot seek clarification.
Let me learn first.
You are repeating yourself. That's why Steve was
Oh, good.
You are repeating
Okay, let me
you have
learn.
said before. And I
How
am
many?
saying
Hold on,
that they
please.
have no reason not to give P2B
Yeah.
at least 100,000
Let me learn
votes
because he came here and wait.
No.
Let me learn.
Hold on, please. If I said, guys, you should learn something from me. If I said hold on, just hold on, because you keep on repeating yourself. You've said it before. We can't keep on hearing that. Let people to interrupt you. This is not a monologue. So you've been saying it often. So let people to interject to hear. Let Simba come in, please.
Isaac,
I'm listening.
what I want.
You know, I hold the floor. When you interject, you give me back my floor.
Continue. Finish your thoughts. Go ahead.
So, as I was saying, that has been like something that has been established in Edo. So the guy who spoke, the Benin guy who spoke, now said that instead of Labour Party to follow that rules, going to where APC went and PDP went to pick their candidates, instead of them going to that region to go and pick their candidates, they went to Obaseki's region, which is just the incumbent governor right now, to repeat that thing. So he now said he actually affected the vote of a Labour Party. Then, why am I standing in between both of them? I understand Madam AI also. What Madam AI is trying to make our Edo brother understand is that the way the obedience, the Benin obedience, the way they took that matter when obedience was raining, like rain, the way they insulted people according to Madam AI and according to some people that they insulted, she is saying now that she was surprised that for such thing to happen, for them to go to that level, to hold that Labour Party or OB or whosoever OB trust to that esteem, that when now the same person they trusted brought a candidate, they should have overruled every other setting that has been on ground and then hold onto this savior that will be brought to them. I think that is where she's trying to make the Edos understand. That's all the clarity I want to bring. So that's Madam AI's part.
Isaac,
and then our brother is also his own part.
Let me come in. Isaac, you see, my two brothers, you guys have to understand where we are coming from. Like, the way when the Edo people went to war with everybody over this labor, They used to swear for APC and PDP, say God go, especially APC. They swear they can't swear. Say man, I did destroy Nigeria. No PDP, no APC. Then they went to war with people where their region and APC dominated people. The way that they swear, give Yoruba people for their platform, they almost like now with you. That's where we are coming from. To come and tell we don't even. It's almost like we can't think of any excuse why Labour will not win that Edo. The way those people went after everybody on behalf of Labour. It wasn't just some of them. They were not even saying because of Obi. They were just saying how they hate APC, PDP, go punch. They're going to rain costs on especially APC. Labour. I said Labour can't save Nigeria. That's the way they were doing. They went to war with everybody. So now we can't see them. I'm going to give you an example now. She couldn't even mention. So now we can't see say Labour only score 20-something thousand for Edo. Hey, this thing shocked me, man. When I woke up today, I was like, hey, after all this swear, I don't collect. So that's where we are coming from. So there's nothing you want to tell us about the reasoning when we say you go fly from after all the things we don't experience.
Mike, look at what Isaac is even saying. He said that this arrangement that okay, they were moving it from one senatorial zone to the other. Edo South has been dominating Edo politics right from time immemorial. Even when Oshiomhole came, you know that Oshiomhole lost that election. No? Everybody if you remember, he lost that election. He won from tribunal. It was even an Edo South person that was the governor that time. And then somebody now came in that this arrangement that we are having this.
See, but that just shows you don't know anything about Edo, because it wasn't Edo South that was the governor. It wasn't Edo South that was the governor when Oshiomhole won at the court. Okay, it wasn't. Because I don't know how you guys want us to explain this thing.
I don't understand because the two of them,
Osumbo was from Edo Central.
Osumbo was not Edo man.
It was
I don't know how you guys.
Ibunedion was the governor.
So Simba, you are wrong.
Ibunedion was the governor when Oshiomhole ran against Osumbo. Ibunedion was.
Let me ask you. Oshiomhole and the person there, are they from the same zone? They are not from the same zone. So you can't say you people cannot. All this thing that you are talking about is not a written agreement. It's not a written agreement that okay, it's been moving from one place. Where is it?
I don't know what this brother is arguing for, but the people of the state are talking to you that this is what they are doing. You are just arguing.
You can't be lying to us, Joe. The same thing that Nigeria is doing. That we are saying that
let them keep standing there.
Let me even say this one, Simba. When Alex Oti won Abia, even these Edo people, like they're on their platform, see the way that they celebrate, they do you can even decide they are all from Abia State. Like they were, see, Isaac, you know, say me and you cool guy. You know where we are coming from, you have to understand. The way, maybe Emeka is right. Maybe those Edo platform are diaspora, they are not really the ground people. I just learned something like so. From now on, these guys on the internet, they are not really Edo. They are not the real Edo people. They are just diaspora Edo people. They are the one that they are the one that maybe that's where we misunderstood your state.
Mind all those Labour Edo guys on internet, they don't represent me.
That's what that's what I learned today. To be honest,
you are saying it here.
When one man started this show, if you go look my comments. If you go look my comments, I said
I've not yet
even Joma read that comment. She responded to me.
It's a diverse state. It's a diverse state. You understand? So Obi had his moment. He's a nice guy. He had his moment, but there was no way he could have imposed Akpata on Edo people. It's not possible that who is he to impose Akpata on when the Edo people have said that we want to zone our state, we want to have peace in our state, we want to have peace. It's just like Atiku now coming in 2027 to come and overthrow Tinubu. Atiku, the whole of South will vote against Atiku in 2027. If they bring somebody from the north, a major party, the only thing they can do is maybe PDP will bring somebody from the south to even challenge Tinubu. If they bring Atiku from the north, that would be a landslide for Tinubu. Because
Yeah, brother, let that voice
you
come in.
cannot test out.
What,
Let him
what are you saying? What was it landslide 2023? If Atiku had won that election, nothing would happen and the Northerners will continue ruling us. All those arrangements that people are talking about is just a rubbish
You don't
arrangement.
even listen to what people say before you start jumping.
I tell ya, the guy is a minus on this platform. He's a minus.
It's not a minor. You are saying that if they bring somebody from the north, it will be a landslide for Tinubu. It won't be. It will not be.
This guy doesn't understand English at all.
Okay, go ahead, Patos. The one that will speak English.
It's like Patoski is gone.
Hello, yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, thank you. You can hear me now. You see, the Edo election, the result I saw with Labour and this thing, I don't expect anything more than that. Because, like Obi has always done, the Labour Party politics that Obi plays is all about himself. That's the point. He's not really rallying around the other people. And that's why you will see people will start pulling out of that. And that's obvious the way he treated and handled that Chinedu's case. If he had moved into that Lagos that time and I said, okay, yeah, we have done our presidential election last week and it looks like we're rigged out. But let me be on ground, no matter the pressure and the noise. The way the APC worked between that presidential election and the governorship election, that 1 week, APC overworked. Aregbesola, all of them that had issues, they came to Lagos, but Obi just stayed back. Obi just let that young man hanging. You understand? He didn't really move for him. And I'm disappointed. And so it's all about himself. And that's what is playing out in Edo. If it's all about, okay, the party, he probably would have presented somebody like Olumide Akpata. He probably would have looked for a stronger candidate that is going to appeal to other regions. Or he would have thrown his heart into the Esan caucus arrangement and bring somebody strong from there. And nothing stops him from going to stay in Edo State for 1 month. Because it's an all-cycle election. I'll just say, Olumide, I'm staying with you for the next 1 month. I'm not leaving Benin. I'm not leaving Edo. Everywhere you go, I'm going with you. They would have, even if they had lost, they would have made some mark. If you had done that with the Lagos guy, stay in Lagos for that 1 week, campaigning and running around. So you can see that the guy is not about himself. It's not about the party. Look at the way Tinubu went all through with his party in ACN, spending his money for tribunal in Osun, spending his money for tribunal in Ogun State, all those things. Even in Oyo State, when Ladoja had issue, Tinubu went in, fought Adedibu that time with him. That's how a leader who is not self-centered should have done. The guy is not fighting for his people and building structure and say, okay, yeah, I didn't win presidency, but if these guys can win governorship, maybe in the future they will help me. Even if they can't help me in the future, I would associate in building a party that we can sell our ideology through and transform the country. So he doesn't have any intention of transforming. He just wants to say, okay, let me see if I can become president, and he's trying. And the way he's doing, he can never become president. It's not as if I'm saying I have anything against him. And but that practice is not a practice that can take somebody to presidency. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying like some people will say, like a Reno will say, over my dead body, Obi can never rule Nigeria. No, the way Obi is going with that practice cannot make anybody the president, not only Obi alone, any human being, any politician that plays like that, he cannot emerge as a president. You understand? A man that doesn't try to pull people, because politics is about people. If you are able to pull people and succeed in rallying people, you would have succeeded in helping creating structure for yourself. Look at in the southeast. I don't see why they put Obi 20, Obi LP, Obi didn't win Enugu State, didn't win Ebonyi State, didn't win those other states. That guy that won Abia State, he won Abia State not because of Obio. The guy almost won the previous election. You understand? So it is ridiculous. He cannot become the president of Nigeria like that. And that's why I think I stand with people like Kenneth Okonkwo and say, look, let them just stay. They need somebody that is stronger and better than him. And as I'm looking at it, I think Southeast has not, they don't have anybody of that has that kind of capacity to rally around people. The only person that is closest to that was Okorocha, which if they support, they would have been able to see what they can leverage. You understand? But now they don't have anybody who has structures in places or who has helped other politicians to acquire, achieve positions, who in turn will now use that position to help him to eventually emerge. Like what Tinubu did in Ogun State for Anamosun, for Anaregbeshola, for Arakunrin Akeredolu and the rest of them, even for some people in the north. And Wike is even doing that. There are some candidates, there are some senators, there are some people in the north. You'll be surprised that Wike was instrumental to their success as PDP candidate and eventually as winning their position or winning a ticket. Obi has nobody like that. So if you go that way, you will not, you cannot emerge as president. So forget about Edo or anything. Just like he has always done, he didn't place politics well, and he just went with his own selfish ambition, and that's the result. I just feel for him. All that thing that Olumide got, they were part of his own personal effort, not really about Obi or anything. And forget about anything about Palace. The Palace go tell anybody may vote for somebody. Now, the people of Edo State are very independent minded and they have this activism mentality. Now, Palace go tell me, say, I vote for somebody. I have people, their cousins, uncle, brother. Now, Palace go tell my brother, may go vote for somebody. There are people they are older than the Oba now. They are taught in education, in everything, age and everything. So will he be the one to tell them vote this way, don't vote that way? No. That's the truth. Forget about this.
So Patosi, so can we say that the power of the palace is over exaggerated? Because it's not we that we are not those, we are not the one bringing. It's you people at those states that are bringing your palace into the election. Then when we are talking about it, you become angry. You are the one bringing the palace here.
This guy, I don't even know what you're talking about. The palace never told it. How many times do you want them to tell you?
Talk now. Make I explain to Ram. Well, you see, let me explain to you, Simba. I'm happy that you did your NYT in Edo State. You know. Will Oba Benin be the one to tell somebody from Ora who to vote for?
In fact, that's where I'm going. Even this Oba, is it or somebody from Agene Bodi or somebody from Akoko Edo?
From Jatu, from
these Benin people, they equate Edo State as if it's Benin.
Exactly. Edo is not Benin now. There are so many.
That's what they do. That's what they do. But when we talk, they begin shout. They be shouting. They say you're a minor. So who is a minor?
Even in Benin, no palace will tell anybody who to vote now. Benin is a metropolitan city. You have Hausa there, you have Igbos there, you have people from Ora and all those places living there. You have people that even not from the states living there. So now palace will tell those people to vote. It's just like saying the Oba of Lagos will be the one telling the Igbos in Lagos who to vote for. No, now forget about all the threat and all the noise. Nothing. And the
it cannot buy or Lagos tell people in Agege, Mushin area who to vote for.
For where? Not even. No, there's no Oba anywhere in the country. I don't know. Maybe the north too. I don't think it's even because
even Oni of Ife cannot tell people of Osun who to vote for.
People will not even listen to him. You see, the issue is that even let's even say it's happening. It was happening, but people are getting more educated, more enlightened. Some of them are way more educated than the Oba. Now I can't tell them that one.
Okay, I'm back. Can I say something again?
Yeah.
I heard a Benin guy saying that the reason why they voted Obi was because Benin people don't like injustice, right? I think I heard him say that.
Don't mind him. That's not. He doesn't. That's not the
You
reason.
know, the guy is just in this yarn and wanted to buy
Let me finish.
whatever
Okay.
Ule change
He said
is committing.
that Benin
It was, to
people
me, it
don't
was a
like
protest
injustice
against Tinubu.
because they
That's all.
felt it was an Igbo
That's what I
man.
said earlier now.
It was a
Huh?
protest against Tinubu. That's all.
Hello?
We don't stop. Can hear you. You guys never understand.
They said one of their reasons, according to him this night, was that they don't like injustice. That is an Igbo man's turn to be the president, according to them. So they didn't like the injustice meted on Igbo people. Now, let me ask that person, what kind of injustice it is for a man who a state elected as their governor that don't know the heck what is going on between him and the doctors, to the extent that he will allow the doctors to go on strike for 13 months. Is that not injustice to the people of the state? And you still see that man, you talk about injustice. What injustice did the leadership do to the man that he cannot carry people along in his state to the extent that twice he was impeached? You didn't see injustice in that. But you see injustice because he's an Igbo man. And there is injustice for Igbo people. And the Benin people don't like injustice. And today, the same man came to your state. You want to favor him. You like him. You love him. You gave him 71% of your vote in the last election. That's a huge number. And he came to your state. You talk about injustice, that the South has ruled, the North has ruled, so the East and the West and the West. Why would he bring somebody from the Central? Whom are you people cowing? Me? You people are trying to cow somebody like me. In all he did in his life as his career as a politician in Anambra State, you people never saw any injustice in it. And by the way, he was not the only Igbo man that contested for presidency. And he was not the only Igbo man that left to go to another party, has a party that he can. Why didn't you people vote for that Igbo man? You see, when you people make excuses for every action you people take, you think you can cow somebody.
How many Igbo men campaigned around the country, Madam Zita?
Is that what?
How many Igbo men campaigned around the country? How many Igbo men were in which party was that this Igbo man that I was talking about? Madam Zita, you just want to keep talking and talking. Because three of us here are from Edo State. We have explained to you. You keep telling us the sins that this man has committed. Oh, where were you when he committed these sins? Where do we even know this man before?
Hold on. You said how many Igbo men campaigned around the country? So you are now saying that you voted for him again because he was the one that campaigned around the country. Then I ask you, he campaigned around your state too. So why were you people not able to give him up to 100,000 votes?
We are not explaining that again because more than 3 times they've explained it, but you don't want to listen. You want to keep talking.
Because you keep repeating yourself, and I keep repeating.
No, you are the one that's repeating yourself, madam. You are the one that's repeating yourself.
No,
3 of us.
And
no, you are repeating yourself. You keep saying the same thing, coming up with another thing.
Because
you want to be the last standing.
You moved to this place, you came back to that place. He couldn't get 100,000 votes from you people. You trusted his judgment. It was injustice. And you never saw it as an injustice for you not to give him up to 50,000 votes. I'm not talking about him winning now. I'm talking about him getting at least a reasonable vote. As per
what will be better for them to even and let him win so that 2027 Edo State, that governor will be able to campaign for him in that Edo State and win Edo State. That's a better way of supporting the guy now. I beg, don't mind them, Jerry. Just leave them. Then they talk to him as if we don't have
Though people don't like injustice, giving a man that you people so glorified in Nigeria to the extent you wired 71% of your vote to him, giving him 22,000 votes, you guys don't see it as an injustice. I'm not talking about him winning right now. I'm talking about
Sinbad,
something
for me,
reasonable.
the way I've been hearing your tone is like you have a personal grudge, you have a personal hatred for Benin people. And I don't
Yes,
understand.
I do. I do. Let me explain it to
You have a
you. If you
personal
didn't
hatred for Benin
understand
people
what
for
I
what?
said before, I do. Because I work with them. For
So
over
you
the
work with
years, I
them, you have a
built a
personal hatred with
network with
them.
them.
And
But what you did to me
you
in
are glad to say that.
2023, there were people who trust my judgment. And for once,
Madam
I
Sita,
gave them
you
my
play this
judgment.
radio several
Almost
times
lost
since.
my
You play this radio
relationship
several times.
with them. If I
You are
am,
not
I
the only
kind of
person
person
here.
that if somebody calls me bluff, I call him bluff. I didn't want to lose my relationship with them. They were bent on that. And it didn't end there. Most of you came here, listen to what I said about Obi, and go to your network to abuse the hell. People I don't even know who the heck they are. And today, you sit down here and tell me about injustice, and tell me about campaigning around the country, and he campaigned around your state, and you didn't even do him that justice of giving him a reasonable number of votes. I'm not saying he should win. Get me right. A reasonable number of votes. And you talk about injustice, and you talk about campaigning around the country. You don't know how I feel right now. Honestly, sincerely speaking, you don't have a clue.
Maybe when you go to bed, you sleep, you wake up, you feel better.
Brother, let me ask you a question. Brother, my Edo brother.
What please don't come. What please will give us explanations today.
My Edo brother.
Go ahead,
Let me
Isaac.
quickly ask you this question. Yeah. My Edo brother, I think you are a Edo man. Now, the question I want to ask, I also ask myself the same question. This obedient thing as an Edo man, did you really carry it on top of your head like that to the extent you started insulting people? For me, no. I never did that.
Me for what? I don't even go to any platform. This is the only place I
So
come.
it's not
I don't
only
even
Edo
leave
people, the
person.
way Madam
If you have seen me
AI
in any platform
is
before, say
trying
it here.
to, the way Madam AI is trying to paint it, it's
That
not
we
all
live here.
Edo people.
We took a matter from here. We were causing that from
There
that
are
place. I mean,
responsible Edo
you
people
people. The way
too.
you should just say it. You are too.
There are also responsible Edo people who will never insult you because you are supporting Atiku or because you are supporting Obi. There are responsible Edo people also.
During the election, what I always say was that it has to be a certain person. If it's not Tinubu, it should be Obi. I don't have that time.
Over to you, Mike.
What really surprised me now, say, despite all the Tinubu policy
Yeah.
and everything, I expected that people will use that one to vote in that election. They don't even look and say PC
That was why they gave you the reasons. They
when we
giving
are
you the
telling
reasons.
people that the way they exaggerated what is happening in Nigeria. The people are dying on the street. The people are dying of hunger. Is it not? This is what we are telling.
Simba, like I said, I'm learning more about what's really going on. There's a difference between diaspora and Nigeria online. We are the one online, diasporas. You will see Nigeria and never been to Nigeria.
The
They'll be the one.
Nigerian diaspora, they feel the hunger more than the
It's
people
not
in
only,
Nigeria.
I think it's all across tribes. Most of the people doing online politics, there's difference between Nigerian diaspora politics and real Nigeria on the ground politics. So I've stopped this online. It's most of these Nigerians doing their politics online. They are Europeans, Americans, Canadians. They are different from today. Just really, it made it clear to me. It just made it completely clear to me that this Nigerian online politics,
The way they will
is
now rubbish it. They
completely
will
different
say
from
no,
what's really going on in
Mike.
Nigeria.
You know what they will say? They will say no, it's not the will of the people. It was rigged. That's not what happened. Nigerians didn't vote for APC. 2 days ago I was saying, why should you come and be demonizing a party? As if we don't even know what is happening in Nigeria. Who are the people in all these Labour Party, PDP, and APC that you now come and demonize a party and say what APC, what party is the one that is a cause to the country? It's just
But let's be fair with Isaac and I think what Isaac is telling you, the people online, they are small minority that just have the biggest voice, but the actual Edo people, they are, the silent majority. They are different. And that's where I came here. I can see it. I can take it. I don't think those behavior, those things we're experiencing was really the Edo
Man, you
people.
know what
Probably if we would have been in Edo State, we would have had different perception. Maybe if I travel,
they
because
are
some I
talking
just got
about
there, I just
federal
thought it was
mind.
it was an Edo thing. But now it's clear to me that maybe if I would have visited Edo, it would have been different experience from online. What I experienced online with these people, man. God, Lord.
Mike, do you know that to the extent even the people of the Easterner, they were recommending us and they were saying that the Edos are more obedient than even them themselves. I hope
Yeah,
you
they were more
you
obedient now.
yeah. So I think now let me just quickly make this comment. I think actually what happened was that Edo people were really, they were really all over Obi. I will not pretend and I will not deny it. The Edos, the majority, were all over Obi. And I believe that was because it was in the federal level. But this scenario, this very one we are discussing about the state, I believe they now come to realize that, many of them will now come to realize that, it's like we are making a mistake. And that mistake is this. Even though we love Obi, and now he has given us somebody that is now contrary to the way we normally
That's
do
not
our
true.
changes.
That's not true. You people have understand the kind of human he is. And I tell you something, if he come out in 2027, Edo people not gonna vote for him. Mark my word, I'm gonna bet money on this. Thank you.
So let me just finish. Let me finish what I was saying.
Madam Zita said is true. In 2027, they won't vote him because the reason they voted him was because they were trying to fight Tinubu. That's just the point. Not because they feel that
Not because they
Tinubu
believe in
is
the
worse.
guy.
Not
Yes,
because they
it
believe
was
in
a
him.
protest vote. It was a
Not
protest
because
vote.
they believe in him. I know some people in the southwest who voted for him, especially in your state, because Ibadan is another place that I grew up in. I know guys in Ibadan, young guys that are campaigning for Obi and voted for him. They didn't give them money or anything. They used their money because they just feel that this Tinubu
Obi
will
got a
soon not.
reasonable vote in your state now. He got a reasonable vote.
And now I knew a guy. I grew up. I know my guys in Ibadan. They just did it because they just felt that this Tinubu is going to put you. Is it only him? There are people like that, but those kind of positions, they don't last. You understand? You can't get that guy to think that same way in 2027. You understand? So it's just it was an emotional. It's going to be for that moment, and he didn't take advantage of that and try to build on it and reinforce it. I think it's just it's also what Yoruba call Oruwarawara Dawaiwai, like Andrew Liversalt kind of politician. When you pour Andrew Liversalt inside water, the thing will just do like that. And after some time, everything will just calm down. Now, wait till I see that.
But when are you going to even
Obi
stop
never
that?
won a battle. I will keep saying what I am saying.
No, we didn't
No
say one
matter how
Ibadan, but
you
he
try.
got a reasonable
Hold on.
vote. That's what you are saying.
Hold on. No matter how you try to manage the words, I know that Obi won Lagos State. Obi won Abuja. I have colleagues in Yoruba land that they live in Lagos. Most of them voted for Obi. They sent me as they vote, in their polling station. They kept the, what do they call it, from whatever. They took the picture and sent to me. Even before they call the result of Lagos State, right inside my sitting room, I knew Obi has won Lagos State. The same with Abuja. But they never behaved the way. Nobody even believed that Obi will win Lagos and Abuja anyway, because they were not abusing people. Yorubas did not create platform to abuse people who disagree with Obi. Neither do Abuja Might or whatever you people call them create platform to abuse people who did not support Obi. You are not getting my point.
But madam, let me even ask: Did
Hold
he
on,
win
let me
Edo in
finish.
that
You seem
presidential
not to get
election?
my point. You are not
Did he
getting
win
it, but
Edo?
I will keep saying what I am saying.
No, he won Edo now.
Even when you feel ignorant of understanding me, I don't care. I will still say what I am saying. Edo people when created platforms, especially for P2P, most of them invited him to their platform. They didn't end it there. They littered themselves in the internet. To my greatest surprise, some of my Edo people in church, they were even head of departments, managers, general managers. They were calling me. They wanted to seek my opinion concerning what is going on in Nigeria. And I said, you see that man? Is that the man you're supporting? No. He's not worth it.
Madam Zita,
Hold on, let me finish.
So, Madam
I will
Zita, now
tell
you
my
be one of
story
those who
this
finish
morning.
Obi be that one, no?
Because
you are one of those that finished Obi.
If you people think, and if you think that I like it when you say you are for A, and I say I am for B, and you start hating me and abusing me, canceling me because I said I am for B, and I never cancelled you because you said you are for A.
Madam
If you
Zita,
think
before
I
you finish
like
this
it,
your speech, you
no.
tell us the Edo station or the Edo platform that invited Obi during the election. You have to tell us,
Niger,
okay?
what is it called? Niger Watch. But where are those my friends now from Edo State? They should come and call the names now. They know them now.
You know, Madam Zita, Isaac and Brownberg. You know, the funny thing was the other people from the other part of South, they were all supporting Obi as well, like the Cross Rivers, all those people. But the difference was those ones, they were not going all out of their way, going to like just insulting people. They were not. The only two group of people that were just insulting were Edo particularly, and then the Southeasterners. Like I have a lot of Akwa Ibom people that supported Obi, but once we have different opinion, those ones they didn't really go beyond that. They just gave their support. That's it.
But that does not warrant to say
They were not out there all out fighting war with Yoruba people. Every insult anybody, but Edo people, I was so what they concern Edo with
let Madam Zita give us the platform, the Edo platform that invited Obi. Because you can't just come here and say things that are not true.
My frustration, please. Can you give me opportunity that I have now?
You've been given opportunity several times, more than 10 times. You are saying the same thing.
No. Even if I say
not just say that they invite you, give us the platform. We can go and check on YouTube the OB on this platform. We will find out.
I just came in now.
You have a grudge with people. You just come here to be,
okay. Yes, I know how you feel about it. When you do something and it bounce back at you, I understand your position. You would like me to shut up. But I won't.
Bounce back at what?
No, I won't, because I'm not even.
I don't understand.
Don't go there. Don't go there. I am not that kind of person.
Go relax your mind, though. May you sleep, oh.
You see, you people will not hear the last of this for some time with me. Edo, people of Edo will not hear the last of this. You are not getting my point.
They are not even going to hear you. Where are they going to hear you?
Because look, I keep repeating it because you keep making the excuses. That's why I keep repeating it. You keep the excuses rolling. That's why I keep repeating myself. And my concern is not that he didn't win. My concern, they always come third. That's their position. Settled. But my concern is the number of votes he got. For people who throw stones at me, I was minding my business. A family friend of mine called me and told me, do you know a platform called Niger Watch? I said, I don't know the heck what it is. He said, don't you ever, I hear you talking one platform, one man. Don't ever go there, they will kill you. People I don't know who the heck they are. They come here, they listen to me, they go to their platform and start cursing me. What did I do wrong? I took a political position and they took another political position. And you come here this morning to tell me it's okay. Really? It's okay. Because it's not you. It's okay. Because you don't know how I feel. You said you want this person. I said I want another person. You start dealing with me. And I never said, why would you? I never get angry for you liking Obi. And you didn't stop there. You gave him 71% of your vote. And today, you couldn't even give him 20%. Nonsense.
Madam AI, please let me just tell you one thing. You know, you just told us now that there is this platform that people called you and said they mentioned your name, they insulted you, and you take it to be the dose. First of all, that platform is a mix-up of different tribes. Now, let me tell you what I really want to tell you about the platform. I went there physically. Sorry, I went there personally. I went into I was admitted into the platform and I spoke my mind. If you see the way they insulted me, let me tell you that so that you will know that I'm saying the truth. They called me satanic from a satanic platform. So many names. They insulted me, the hell out of me. So I'm a Benema. So it's not only you that they insult. My sister, they even called you and told you, this one to my face. Get out of here, you satanic.
They called me a witch.
So you can understand that.
And they placed it. Some of them were placing a curse on me.
I hope you just heard what I said. So I'm a Benema too. So I wouldn't take it to heart to say, oh, I know the tribes that are there. I wouldn't say now because some people from your tribe are also there. They are also there. Somebody mentioned one name that time. Then I think Thomas cautioned him that don't mention him. He's from that tribe. He was among those people raining curses on me that day. A satanic. Somebody even came and said, I know him. I know him. He's from one man platform. Satanic. You are this, you are that. So I didn't like say, oh, the SAT is there. They are doing this. No, it's not so. You ask for apology. We apologize on their behalf. So, madam, I think you should accept our apology if it's possible.
Not being, no. What I'm saying is that I've been vindicated, saying that giving reasons why you didn't vote for him is not really true. You guys have realized that he's not worth it. That is the truth.
I think it's what played out in Lagos that played out in Edo. The only difference is that Edo people insult, but Lagos people don't insult. When they voted for Obi won, when it came to the governorship election, Sanwo-Olu won. They didn't vote for the governor.
You know, Isaac, it's similar to what I just said earlier too. Like, it wasn't really like because they supported Labour or supported Obi. It's just the way they went about it that we have issue with. Like I said, even the other South part, people from Rivers, Cross River, I know many of them have supported Labour and Obi now, but they didn't go as far as the way those guys went about it. So, I mean, after going about it that way, going to war where everybody attacking, making it don't look so like, it's labor or die, you know. At the end of the day, we now see this kind of results. We are saying, after all these things you guys did to everybody, now it is all you are not giving. You know, that's where we are coming from. It's not the matter of that. Oh, they supported the labor, but the way they went about it, the way they They went, these people, you said it now, yeah, but those platforms, you go there like this, they will swear give you.
Yeah, yeah, I understand, and sincere apology once again, and
I
what
think stop that apology. It's not a matter of apology. You are saying the fact. You are talking about apology.
yeah, it's the
Because
fact, it's
apology
the
stop
truth,
anything.
it's the
It
truth,
doesn't stop
it's the
anything. You know, I think what we need to learn as citizens of Nigeria, we should learn how to vote. We should look for better candidates when we get to that stage. When we are voting for the people that we think can help us, not out of sentiment, out of hatred. And that's the way we vote now. It's just hatred sentiment that make us to vote,
Yeah,
and it cannot help us.
Simba, the question I usually ask is why are Nigerians, how do they say it? Is it indecisible? Is that what it means? Somebody you don't really know what he or she wants. I don't really know what Nigerians want. Honestly, sincerely speaking, because for me, as a person, I think I know what I want. And I know what I want for my country. And I will stand by it. But when it comes to most Nigerians, we don't know what we want. I remember in 2023, we are just talking now, forget about me and the low people. That one is bygone. I'm just throwing it back at them. That's just what I did. I don't really care. I still call them. We met up because I'm not that kind of person to throw my friends away because of when their brain don't twist to go one corner. Okay? So I remember in that 2023, I asked somebody a question. I said, do you know that this man in his time, have you been to Anambra? That's the question I usually ask anybody that threw that man at me. Because I come from a state that share boundary with them. I said it in this platform. And I said, I came from a town in that state that share boundary with them. A town that not only share boundary with them, if you come into my town, you cannot even differentiate which side is Anambra and which side is Imo. I got abused. And I asked that person a question. Do you know? I'm trying to, Simba, what you said, I'm trying to buttress on it. I said, do you know that this man, in his time as a governor, because the person asked me, the people he's contesting with, are they better than him? And I said, yes. I said the 4 contestants, Tinubu, Kwankwanzo, Atiku, they're better than him. The person got angry and asked me a question. Why did I say that? I said, calm down. Do you know that this time as a governor that doctors went on strike for 13 months? The guy said, I don't know about that. I'll go and find out. Do you know? I said, Kwankwanzo in his time as a governor, did that happen? Tinubu in his time as a governor, did that happen? Atiku, yes, we don't like him. We will say a lot of things about him. When he was the vice president of Nigeria, the doctors in Nigeria on the federal level go on strike for 13 months. The guy said he will go and make his verification. He came back knowing fully well that I said the truth. Do you know what he told me? He started making excuses why the man will sit as a governor and doctors in his state will go on strike for 13 months. He said, do you know what the doctors were telling him to do? I said, are you kidding me? Are you really kidding me? That people in his state that gave him that position, he allowed them to be buying. Some people have to see a doctor every week. Some have to see a doctor every 3 days. And the man watched them for a year and 1 month without getting medical treatment. And I asked him, you are making excuses. Why that happened? Now, at least you know why I said they are better than him. the people that are contesting with him are better than him. So to buttress what you said, Simba, they vote with emotions. Because if you have an old man who have health issues, or probably you as a person have health issues, and such a man is coming to be the president of a country, you will go into prayer and fasting that he doesn't win. But what do Nigerians care? I don't even know what they want, how they want it, where they want it, and when they want it. I rest my case.
Hi, yes. Bueno, if we may quickly go back a little bit to the Edo State incoming governor. For me,
Isaac, let me even take your.
Hold on. I need to respond somebody in the comment section. One ridiculous human being. Let me respond to him. I don't like responding to him, but let me respond to him. My father, being who he is, with the standard of exposure my dad have, can never be a governor of a state and watch doctors go on strike for 13 months. Never. So for that alone, that your stupid feculent you copy to be is not even good enough to let my father choose. I rest my case.
Okay, Isaac. You earlier you are talking about arrangements that they have an arrangement in Edo that they should be moving. When did the Edo people sat down and had that arrangement?
But that's what they've been doing now.
I'm just asking you, was there a written agreement where they had a meeting and they said, okay, our governorship, irrespective of the party, we are going to be moving it from one senatorial district to the other?
It's just the same agreement we are having about Nigeria now. That is not in the constitution that just
the question, when we made it, if Atiku had won that election of 2023, will heaven fall? No, tell me, if Edo people, just hold on, if Edo people decided to vote for Akpata and he won this last election, what will anything happen? Will there be riots?
and they decided not to. So what?
Let me
And they
answer
decided
you.
not to. I don't understand.
Okay, let me answer you.
Okay, there was something called ASAN agenda. Tell him about ASAN agenda. I don't know what you want people to.
Yeah, bro. Apart from the ASAN agenda, which I know that, as you just said it now, that is how it is. But I want to take everything together. Like he said about Atiku, if he had won, he said if he had won, but he didn't win. Politics will always play out. That was the same thing happened in Edo. Once that rule has been laid down, politics will always play out. Go and mark it. Politics will always play out. Anyhow, it will play out.
Isaac, what do you call a rule?
Just
is
like
it
Nigeria
what people
have.
are just speculating, or what people are just discussing? It's not a rule. Is a written agreement.
Let me tell you. If Tinubu spent his 8 years, which we all are, predicting, even in this our platform, if he spent his 8 years by 2000 and whatever 30 something, I assure you, any southern candidate, politics will play out. And I want to also assure you again, because that it has been established. I want to assure you again, after Tinubu, a northerner will come. And if he is able to take 8 years, a northerner will not come. Go and mark it down. Although maybe that time it's our children that will be seeing that one. Or maybe they will change it, but in this our time, that is how it is for now. You understand? That is how it is for now.
But my brother, I don't really, that's how it is for now. But that might not win. That might not win. It depends.
I've always said eventually Nigerians will break out of this zoning culture.
Yeah,
That zoning mentality. Eventually,
Mm.
we'll stop it. We'll just grow beyond it. Democracy is a growing process. So the democracy started in 1999. So we are evolving. At one point, people will just give up on the president must come from here, come from there.
Yeah.
We'll just all focus on, okay, guy, who can go there and go and do something. Yeah?
Because if they tell Nigerians that Muslim ticket we sit in Aso Rock today, most of them will say it can never happen.
May God bless you. Even that religious this thing, we make it as if it's a law, that is an arrangement that once you have a Muslim president, you must have vice and vice versa. It's just nonsense now.
I said it here and I will say it again. Politics is a game. And all you need to do is to play a trick. The rules of the game are there, just as you said, Isaac. You said when they say south, you people say north. It's time for this. It will play. That's the rules of the game. All it needs for someone to play a trick and he will win. So I don't think all those things really actually do matter, because if you see the war on Muslim ticket in last election, even some Nigerians didn't believe it will win. But it won. But they will not believe it won. They will say it's rigged, because everything that doesn't go for them is rigged. But that's okay. Never mind. The important thing is that Muslim ticket is sitting in Aso Rock now.
All those things that they were feeling that time is Islamized. So as Nigeria be Islamized now, when we'll be deceiving ourselves and be talking rubbish.
No be them will be the plan. Christian church
Siva,
is time to
Steve
take back
myself,
your
I don't
country.
even know whether that the people who did this platform they talk to. Your tone,
You know the way Obi was talking that time, that church, take back your country. So Obi is the one that will tell church what to do. If he doesn't know the meaning of church, if he knows the meaning of church, he cannot be the one to tell the church what to do. Because the church does not belong to any human being. It's just using all those bishops just did the Obi just use them.
So those pastors that hold the church, it doesn't belong to them.
No, it doesn't. The church does not. They own their center. They own their people. They don't own the church.
Which church is that you're talking
about? So you go to Adeboye church and tell him he's not the owner, and you see,
where did you get that one from?
Obi addressed a group of
churches now.
Let me try. Obi addressed a group of people, and after everything, say, "Church, stand up and take your country." That statement is
Let me tell you, Isaac,
you don't use country and church in the same sentence.
Isaac, let me tell you something. In honesty,
it's not Isaac or
who is speaking?
Patowski.
Okay, Patowski. Let me tell you something. I've said this before, but let me say it now that you brought up that issue. You see, Obi, everything in the last election went for him, except him. It's him that failed the election. What do they call it? Establishment. Anger for the establishment went for him. It favored him. Muslim ticket, religion, it favored him. Ethnicity, it favored him. Most importantly, political lies and propaganda favored him. Emotions, because when you say somebody was a governor, doctors were in strike for 13 months. For those of us that live abroad, they know that kind of a thing is a no. The guy should have resigned. And again, that would have been his end of him coming out to say or do. If he cannot resolve it, if the best thing is for him to resign. But these people abroad moved sentiment, emotions, and it went for him. Then someone will ask, although they said the election was rigged, Someone will ask, why didn't he even come second? And somebody like Zita we say it is him. Because Nigerians can never be cowed. I'll keep saying that. If Nigeria is divided into 3 places, you can only cow one section. The remaining 2, which is a very large number, you cannot cow them. So that was what happened. It's him. He went from churches to churches, campaigning. In fact, that Muslim ticket, he capitalized on it heavily. And Christians, their body was rankling. They were abusing me. He went for him. But what made him lose is him. Nothing else.
Well, all right. All of us sleep where my game where they watch don't finish. Football where they watch won't finish. So that even make me there till this time.
Who they play?
It's Kansas City and Atlanta. Chiefs versus Falcons.
Oh, which American football?
NFL, yeah,
Now
NFL.
soccer be that now.
Yeah, like
NFL, not be soccer.
Nah, NFL record football of America. If you don't know, we go come here, go dig on here, we go confuse you.
I say soccer you dey talk.
Okay, no be soccer. No,
American football. In America, I always don't mention football like this. Now, American football, you think about it. Everyone, if you want to talk football, nah, soccer.
What happened to Puff Daddy?
That guy.
I forget that guy. That guy.
Once federal government come for you in America, man.
Very good.
Very slim.
That guy is a sick guy.
The American, I don't know, they just get this one mentality about sex. I don't know, like the way they, if you angry, Madam, if you come and angry America, even they are women. The way they go talk about sex, like say, pass something you go do inside bedroom. They go take count to the conversation alone. The way they start having conversation about sex like this, you could just wonder, say, now the same sex maybe I know, we say, nobody just penetrate person, that's it. I mean, they go talk about that, like say, pass on every, when they make money like this, they go, they do one kind of freak, all kinds of, see the guy now, he became billionaire. What's the benefit? What he get from other 1,000 baby oil? So you need 1,000 baby oil to enjoy sex, video, all kinds of rubbish. I mean, this guy, you just mess yourself up, man. In a country where they promote immorality, but when they want to come for you, they will use that same immorality to come for you. That's what America is, man.
Yeah. There's one thing about them that scares me a lot. They don't always discuss the action that led to the consequences. They always condemn the consequences. That thing gives me fear. Let me give you an example of what I'm saying. A 12-year-old boy is found was in an alley by 2 a.m. in the morning. I had altercation with police. He had a gun on they killed him, they bite him. And you see everybody shouting, police by the boy, police by the boy, police by the boy, police, where is the police? And I was like, can somebody ask a question? What is a 12-year-old boy doing in an alley by 2 a.m. in the morning?
If you do that one, they'll come for you.
So that thing is so scary. I would like.
Let me tell you about America. America is a country where they want the thing to happen. They will promote it. They want those bad things to happen. They will even sell it. They will even. America is the only country where you'll be on your way to do something bad. Everybody will see you that you're on your way to do it. They will encourage you to do it. And after it's done, they will now start reacting as if, what happened? See what happened? Everybody say, well, you guys were, we thought it was okay now. Even they are so-called, see the way they are all talking about immorality. Oh, see what he did. He carried this sex, kiniko. The American TV, everything, they promote all those immorality. They promote it completely.
What is somebody
It's only
doing
when they
in
are
his
prosecuting
party?
somebody is when the person, you are not a demon because you are being prosecuted. But however, it's their culture. They will talk about when gone. When you look at the even their music industry, the rappers, they'll be rapping about killing each other. Everybody is celebrating it, jumping, dancing to it. And after the rapper is now dead. Oh, hey, that you that's when they now have problem. But you guys know they're about to kill each other now. They've been rapping about killing each other, so nobody get problem. It's okay. Everybody is enjoying the back and forth threats. So they are threatening each other. Until one of them is dead, now everybody will start reacting to the dead. I'm like, these Americans, hey.
Anyway, I'll go and read about that Puff Daddy. I don't know what happened to him. Maybe I'm not in the news. Did he do anything bad or something?
No, they say immorality is doing sex trafficking, sex. I'm like, okay,
human trafficking.
I don't even understand what they sexual immorality, carrying a bunch of people, sex parties, all kinds of. I'm like, okay, is it not your culture in Hollywood? That's what they do in Hollywood every day now.
It's not all of them that do all of them.
Thank
The question I'm
you.
asking.
Something they promote.
He's been doing it for years. Why now?
That's when Manazita, these Americans are. When you are doing something, it's okay. But it's when you are arrested and being prosecuted, it's when you're not a demon. Exactly. The only time somebody is bad or a demon is when that person is being prosecuted, when he's going through the legal system. But before that, everything you are doing is freedom. Land of the freedom of the brave. Freedom. Freedom of expression, freedom of everything. That same freedom, they will now find a clause within the law when they want to come for you to arrest you. Then, when you're arrested, is when everybody will start saying, "Oh, he's a demon, he's a bad person, she's a bad person." I'm like, well, you guys are this what you all do every day.
Mike, that means let me explain how I understand them. Their constitution said freedom, but the way they are now, I think they want to be the one giving you that freedom.
They want to what?
Be the one to give you that freedom.
So exactly.
That is the one that makes me laugh so much. The constitution says freedom, but the people ruling America now, it seems as if they are the ones that want to give you freedom. Because anything you speak, they get angry. This is a country somebody can look a president in the face and say, go to hell. That's their constitution. And they will tell you, the person bear that word. Tomorrow, 10 years to come, they will say, he called the president, told the president to go to hell. That is his
And they're not using the same freedom of speech to prosecute Trump. Say he was the one that gave order to those people to invade the White House.
Now,
they say he said something. I'm like, what happened to freedom of
the whole thing is changing. Now they are the ones trying to give you that freedom. We are in the world of AI. Somebody make a deep fake. The deep fake, he owns it. If you don't like what he said about you, you can say, why did you make a deep fake? It's between two of you. Why sue the platform he used? I don't get it. He owns the words. He owns the design. He owns everything. That is trying to give freedom to who you want to give freedom. That's what is happening in their country now. The freedom is no longer as it used to be. Some people want to sit down somewhere and decide. That's why I wrote a paper of Second Amendment and I say, who decides what is outrageous? And nobody is able to answer that question. If you think somebody made an outrageous speech,
my neighbor here now, they have freedom to smoke.
Outrageous?
They don't nearly take it. Go kill me for here now.
Huh?
I came for a project here in the northern part of Canada, and the house where they put me, where I get here, my neighbors there out of freedom, then they smoke anything. The smell no even resembles
Patoski, let me give you the first time I went to UK. I even booked my hotel online. When I got to the hotel, I couldn't stay 10 minutes in that hotel.
That one kill you.
With Igbo, eh?
This one they behave like Igbo or something. I don't even know.
Yes.
In America, there's something we call school to prison pipeline. In the school, they'll be teaching their children freedom. America, freedom. Yeah, freedom. Express yourself. Be yourself. Don't even let your parents talk to you anyhow. Don't let your parents. If your parents do this, sue them. They will be selling freedom to their children. Those one will now believe in all. They are so free. Immediately they turn 18, they'll put them in prison because they don't express so much freedom. They don't break.
Freezing pipeline.
They're broken in law. If you are parents,
that describes it too. That describes.
I could just wonder this. They go tell you. That's what they say to their children. Freedom. You are free. It's a free country. You are free. Don't even your parents cannot even tell you what to do, what to kill it. Now children, though, that's what they feed them. Those one are so free. They will talk anyhow to teacher. It's all their parents. Acting, nobody can tell them anything. They are free because they are Americans. And the next thing, they turn 18, 19, they don't put them for prison. They will start arresting them every second. Those one will be so free, they'll be smoking.
America, in the name of freedom, I saw a guy. He went to the mall, removed all his clothes, everything, including pants, and stood at the head of the escalator. I said, which kind of be this one? And there will be babies will be in that mall. Small children will be there. Because it's America.
Because you want to express his American freedom, free world. That's why they have mass incarceration. They have more people in free country in the world.
You please, Mike, tell one man to drop more of his link at the chat because I want those people to come in.
The link is there now. They won't come in. Those are insults on the comment section. They don't call him, man. They just they won't call him.
Freedom, man. Now that freedom will destroy the country.
By the way, where is Remy Simba?
They are so free. Almost.
That's it. You asking me as if we are living together.
Because you people come at the same time. So where is?
I think because we're in the same time zone. I think maybe that was why we're in the same time zone.
Simba, now your brother. No lie, now your brother.
Who is that? Are you guys talking about Remy?
Yeah, they're talking about Remy.
Yeah, they always show up at the same time, at the same time.
Two of them, they come the same time, they come out the same time.
And they align their political view align.
People are in a different time zone now.
No, the same time zone.
Somebody came in now. Allow him to speak.
How is it the same time zone with you?
Mike.
One of your enemies came in.
Two people came in. One piece and
it's already 6:32 here now in Saudi Arabia. 6:32. And the same 6:32 in Finland.
Oh, really?
And here.
We are in the same time zone.
Mike, somebody came in.
Someone, who's that? Do you want to say something? Someone or some, I don't know. You can't hear you, sir.
On mute now.
He's unmuted, but we can't hear anything. Maybe he needs to go back and come back in or something.
What piece is there also?
Okay, what piece? You can go ahead. Now, Remy today, Remy don't come.
What piece? That's cool.
Mr. Suman.
Remy don't come.
Mr. Suman, can you speak louder, please? Can you go close to your mic? You're muted, but we cannot hear you. Can you hear us? I believe Mr. Suman is not there. Yeah, greet everybody. I've been listening to you people. I'll be off and on listening to everybody talking about their political, whatever. Everybody has a valid point of what they're saying, but it's not. But Tinubu needed a 3 ways horse race to get into power. Write this one down. And you need two-way horse race to stay in that power. He needed the obedient movement to bring him to propel into power, and he needs just APC and PDP to remain in power to win back to 27. So whatever is happening to Labour now, is a calculated attempt, and Obi, I believe Obi will be ditching Labour Party soon and pitch a tent with a different party, probably to project himself as a deputy governor. But it's politics. We should not take it to heart. We should not. We should not take it
Peace
to.
now what for you. So you want him to move from one party to another again?
But that's what's going to happen. If it doesn't happen, I might not be right, but that's the political trajectory. Tinubu needed a three-way horse race to gain to power, and you need two-way horse race to stay in that power. It's already there. The second move, you cannot have three-way horse race again for him for 2027. It's not going to happen. It's going to be PDP and APC. It's either you vote PDP or you vote APC. And you already know PDP is already one-sided. So if PDP is already one-sided, that means victory for APC again. So nobody wants to share their vote anymore.
No, but what peace? If APC is killing Labour now, don't you think they are killing themselves? Because they still needed, as you said, that they needed that 3 horse race for them to be able to win. So if they suppress LP now, then it will be 2 horse race then.
That's what I said. Maybe you didn't hear me. I said APC needed three-way horse race to get into power, Tinubu to power. And they need two-way horse race to remain in power from 2027. They already got three-way horse race to get into power. They got Tinubu into power. 2027 don't need three-way horse race. 2027 need two-way horse race. You understand me?
If it's right, because PDP is no longer.
It's no longer there. So you don't need the three-way. If you bring 3 horse race in 2027, you are APC is shooting themselves on the foot. You are just empowering on not party. Same thing that will just happen again. You might just go the other way, fluke, and the next person take it the day. So you don't need 3 ways horse race in 2027. You need 2 ways horse race that you know your enemy that you are already positioned. You know you have choose your battle, you have choose your enemy, and you know their weakness, you're already positioned, then you know you are solid to victory. That will happen to Buhari and Atiku. You don't need 3 ways horse race in 2027. That's why they are destroying APC from now, PDP, Labour from now. And they just struck them in their heart, which is those states.
What way are they destroying Labour?
They are disorganizing them, them. They just struck. It's by political destruction, not like they are shooting their people. Now they are making them irrelevant. They have fraction, and Obi is going to move soon. They just
why can't they take responsibility? Why are we blaming another party for the vote of another?
I'm not blaming. It's not about blame. It's not about blaming. Blame. It's about political analysis. I'm just giving here. Those people who want to take responsibility, if they take responsibility, it's good for them so that they can buckle up. If they are blaming, it's okay for them. They don't know. The people that blame will never understand their problem, so cannot solve it. Now, you just shot them in their hearts, which is those states. Forget the obedience in the southeast. Obedience in the southeast is a political agitation, and you know agitation that doesn't last long; it dies. But the organic movement, their engine room, that fuel them, that all give them that self determination that they have something to die for, hold on to. They just shut it down. That's those states. But I cannot say for 2027. But I'm seeing now, obedient movement is going down. The movement is going down. I wish there's another small cycle election. Huh?
What piece? I have a question on that. Can I ask?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Okay, now that you said that APC is now making way for a 2 horse race, if they succeed in making that 2 horse race, which of the horses the obedient will ride on?
They will fall. Anyway, Peter is actually falling back to PDP.
Sorry, can I quickly interject?
Go ahead.
Sorry. If Peter Obi, for any reason, will become a VP to any candidate, that is the end of him, and that is also dead end for that party. What happened in this Edo are proving more specifically for Obi to go alone by himself. That means it's no more relevant. Even if you bring him as a VP, there's no guarantee that vote he has in 2023 can be repeated in that party's VP. If I were him, I will stay put in Labour Party and fight it out and become another presidential guy. Try again one more time. Immediately.
Remy, are we expecting you to give Obi good advice?
No. This is good advice. Now look at what happened in Edo now. Edo is the heart of this agitation for this Labour Party. Now they defeated them already. So that clearly shows that he doesn't have that muscle like before in 2023. So he becoming, even if he goes to VP, go and write it. If you go to PDP, go and write it down. PDP will never make him vice president. They will pick another person.
Remy, you also understand. You don't correct your enemy when he's making wrong, and you don't prefer anybody. Politics, you don't prefer enemy to stand to stay long.
We are being objective here, not partisan politics. We are being objective.
I know. I'm telling you that your objectiveness. That's what I'm telling you. You know how much you are objective. The presidency has people that it pays that go through the lines of objectiveness and act on it. Now, the president right now, the political parties that is ruling Nigeria right now, they already know their danger. They already know the danger. Leaving Peter Obi or leaving Peter Obi in Labour and let Labour to still have their momentum is a disaster. Is a threat to 2027. Go write it down. It's a big. You want to send the power to the north. There's no written constitution that the governor and president must do 8 years.
Forget about the power going to the north and then forget it. Let me tell you.
Hold on, my brother. Hold on. Just relax. Calm down. If you have 3 Ospreys in 2037, a fluke is highly possible to happen. You don't want that happened 2021, that is 2023 to happen in 2027. You need a more stable election in 2027. A 2 Ospreys that is fair and is clean, and you win cleanly. When you start having 3-4 horse race, you have the chances. There are chances that you, the presidency, will lose your seat because your vote will be highly divided. You don't need all this. You need a settled house. Peter Obi and Kwankwaso right now is a distraction in 2027, and you can see that APC is working towards that. They are taking up NPP people, taking Peter Obi Labour Party down. It's all politics. It has nothing to do with personal interest. What you are saying is right, and that's why APC is acting on what you are saying. They pay people like Bayo and Onuga. They don't pay them to come out there and be speaking.
So you are trying to say that election in Edo, it was the federal government that swayed to APC. The people are not tired of Obasanjo.
So you don't even forget about those are primary, those are secondary issue. The primary issue for the presidency. Hold on, look, it's 2 ways. There's a primary issue and secondary issue in Edo State, and there's a primary issue and secondary issue for the presidency. Now, the Edo State primary issue is not the result of presidency, and the secondary issue came as a result of the primary issue. Now, the presidency, their primary issue is to destroy PDP, any opposition that is fed to them, and the Edo State came as an opportunity for them to set that ideology, that message. It's a message that you're sending. So we are just fighting for. We don't like Obaseki. That's a different agenda for us. That's your own cup of coffee.
What you are trying to say is that weaken your position, do that. Whether you throw the coins north or south, it lies in the same place, and you win again.
Thank you, my brother.
Yeah, that's what you are saying. And of course, that's the person who play.
That's the politics that Tinubu is playing. He does not have any other time to please anybody. Look at those almost all the strong people from PDP is already in APC. Tinubu is giving them an appointment. The last appointment Tinubu made. Look at those people. He put the PDP people from Edo South. What do you think he's doing? He's building 2027. Same in the north.
That is why they call him a clever politician. So you have to give it to him also. That is the way to play politics.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, so it's gonna be hard. Now he's gonna make it 2-way horse race. Not just crowd. This distraction. He make it 2 ways. He position the election. Now they have perfected their way on that beavers. You don't need to be struggling yourself with beavers. No, they already perfected their way to go around that beavers, and the Arab is there. Everything is perfect there. So no qualms. So by the time and I pray that
this is your conspiracy. How did they do it? Can you expand on that?
Because this is your Nigeria.
How did they perfect it? Tell us now. So tell us that
No, they
secret.
already
What
know.
did
They
they
already
do?
know that. They already know that when people go to the polling vote and vote for who they want, that was going to the beavers. It's what they put at the arrowheads, it goes to the arrowheads. They don't need to start beside hacking the arrowheads. You don't see what happened in Benin, Nedu. People were paying people to go vote, taking a snapshot of their voter's card. They pay up to like 20,000. They don't fight again. 2027, there's not going to be a gunshot. People will assess the area, the region that want like to shoot guns.
You are talking
And I don't
about
think they'll.
beavers and IRF. How did they
That's what
perfect
I'm
it? That's
telling
what we
you.
want
I
to
said
know.
I'm telling you. Don't you hear me? By the time you go to the polling booth and vote APC, where they give you 100 million naira, you voted. That's what's going to go to the IRED now. There's no need to hack the IRED anymore. Put fallacy and numbers. That's why I said they are perfected their way around the IRED. I'm not saying going to
I don't
settle. There's
understand though.
no.
I don't understand what you mean by that. So
Yeah,
you mean that
see,
people don't use beavers again?
they used beavers. Listen carefully, please. Now, the last election, when presidential election, there were so much cry about the IRED and the beavers. Like the numbers here is not the numbers in the beavers. That is not going to happen anymore because is the people, is their vote that going to the beavers and IRED. So what they just need to do is to get the people before they get to the polling booth and get their votes. Simple. Simple. If you have now what they do now, they go to local, they make it
They get
to the
their vote
polling
before
unit.
they get to the polling booth. They get their vote
Yes.
before so they vote before they
Yes.
get to the polling unit.
No, they don't know who they are voting for. Don't you see what happened in those? The people were taking screenshot of their votes. Where they who they after they'll pay you money, they will take a screenshot when you voted, who you voted for. Maybe you're not getting it. Don't worry, you
One
first.
has been there in the last election.
No, it hasn't been there like you don't understand. Let me tell you. Let me break it
I
down for you again.
understand you. What you are trying. This is
See now you can go. See now you cannot be completing 100 papers anymore. You cannot be writing papers like that. Our INEC voting system has advanced to a certain extent that there are some things you cannot just get away with. Now what politicians are doing right now is that they take the numbers of people in every polling unit, every ward, and some polling units have like 60 people. Now what would they do? Maybe they need like 40 people to win that place. They already settled that of the ad hoc officers were settled. The NFP officials were settled. All they do is to block the 40 people like, come, I will give you 50,000 for your per vote. Take the picture. Stay there. Their video, they'll take picture. You vote APC, take the picture. They'll write it there. In that place, they collect it, they write it, send it to the IRED. You see the right figures there. It's already there. So they already perfect their way to bring themselves into election power. They're not more fascinating.
I don't agree with you. You are trying to downplay the victory of APC.
I'm not gaslighting the APC. Listen, my brother, Remy, APC, only APC. Hold on now, let me land. APC didn't do it alone. PDP did it. Labour did it.
What APC,
It's not what you care about. The fact, wait, it's not what you care about. The fact is there. Hold on now. You just hold on. You hold on. They hold on. One more page for you. Maybe you just came, roll it back. The videos are there. APC Labour they paid paid for votes. So who paid the highest? So what are you now saying? I'm not. You cannot let me gaslight. You saw those states. That means every video, people taking pictures of their votes paying.
Can you also let us talk? Listen to yourself. You said they have perfected the beavers. They have perfected their reading. They do not even. They don't care. They just gave you money or something like that. Blah 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 blah. What happened
There's
is that
this background noise. So who is that person? Mute yourself.
It's me. Hold on, my kid. Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. Sorry, not you guys. Not you guys. I'm talking to my kids. I'm talking to my kids. This kid will send me to like my heli grid with their noise. Sorry, guys. It's not bad.
We know now. We understand. No problem.
Go ahead. Let me mute myself.
What I'm trying to say is very simple, that you cannot downplay this victory to a bunch of rigging or whatever. I don't believe that. For you to win an election, you must be popular in that domain. That is number one. Firstly, the people of Edo, maybe 50 or 60% of them, they are already tired of Obaseki. And Obaseki have wronged a lot of people. And the way he played this politics is just too agitated, even going to the INEC at 4 a.m. in the middle of the night. For what reason? And they were already waiting for him. It's a payback time for him. Apart from all of them paying money for this, for people to vote on for their party, all of them did the same thing. The highest bidder always carry the day. That is normal. It's now normalizing, which is not good. But telling us that they are perfected beavers, they are perfected blah blah. The result on the IRF does not is the same result they announced. Why is that PDP agent crying foul at every announcement of the local government result? Are you the only one? Your agents were there. They signed the document that is the result from that polling unit. So whatever anybody can say, when they go to court of law, your agent signing, does it sign it under duress? No.
No, Remy, that PDP man that was always attacking all the results. Look, listen, that PDP man that was always attacking all the results. If you watch the video very carefully, after they announced the winner, he went. All of them went and shake him. He was not laughing, like he knew what he was doing. He was not laughing with them.
That is cross carpeting. So before you know it, don't join APC.
He was not laughing with them. Go and watch the video very well. I saw him. He was shaking them, laughing with them. It means all he has been doing, all he has been saying, were just, maybe they just paid him to go and at least cause some
kind of. Their act according to the money they pay each of them. He is the chief agent. He's playing his game. And after this, he will go to APC and beg his godfather, I want to be back in the APC. That is all. They switch party as they like when you look at the local politics. But fortunately for the guy, I think because he was a little bit strong in the North Central, so people also voted for him as the current senator. So I don't know. They don't even care. They just vote for APC. And Edosat is neck and neck. So it's a deserved victory. It's not really something about the perfected beavers or whatever. No, I don't think so. Do not downplay that.
Oh, so that's the way the vote went. They don't know voted APC.
Yeah, I don't know 80% they voted APC.
Remy, I don't know you're talking about. I'm not yet to join words to start telling you it's not so, it's not so. Yes, I don't know. Oh, somebody is always win a donut, and I do not always vote. Hold on now. I do not. I do not politics. It's always one way. Every time, depends who is the political, who control the political landscape of that area. The vote always goes one way because they are Islamic and they are Islam and the kind of politics they have. Then those central, the Asian people are said the same like that too. In this election, they never voted Olumi Akpata. They voted their own people straight. But that thing has an advantage and disadvantages too. They don't know what you are shouting about. Everybody in the Lagos vote Shomole. They have about 150,000, 190,000 votes. Does not mean that Shomole always get 190,000 votes, but it always come out with almost 90 to 100,000 votes all the time. Because this area, the Awon people control the majority. But Akoko, Edo, and Onwa always vote different. Sometimes. So, if you understand all this, but again, they are prepared so well now, it's not that difficult for them. Anyway, I'm not going to dive into that. Now, coming to Obaseki issue, and now the primary problem. Obaseki did so much, and people voted against him. That is true. But at the same time, again, APC, they don't just win it outright clearly, like, oh, it was all rules of APC. That national problem of APC played a role too. But what really gave APC a edge is that Obaseki's things was too grievous to look beyond. Because they say that if somebody wants to bite your nyash, you not care that you sit there. So they didn't care that APC is doing bad in it is national or it's 3,000. They just wanted Obaseki and it's going to be out. So that was affected Obaseki. If Obaseki is about aligned with the citizen, with the elders, political elders, the traditional house, the market women, Obaseki fought everybody the last minute. I don't understand what he was doing. He was just attacking everybody. If he had aligned, probably the elections that have gone a different way, not this way he went. So that won't happen in Edo State. Yeah. So anyway, I use the floor. Let somebody else speak.
Thank you.
Who is listening to Sonny Ade? Is
Look at that
it
woman.
War Peace? Is that War Peace?
No.
I like that music.
I think that's Suman. Either Isaac or Suman. One of the two. Or is
No,
it
it's
Remy?
not me.
Not
It's not
me.
me.
I'm not listening to. I like Sonny, but I don't listen.
Yeah, Suman has been known as unmuted now. We can hear his music, we can't hear him.
Maybe he's sleeping.
Remy
Isaac,
has
wait for
not
a second.
spoken.
Can't you mute him?
Let me mute him.
Try and mute him.
So, Mike, you
It's
are
not
talking
him.
about
I've muted him.
America.
And we still hearing his song.
I think
No, it's no more coming.
there's no more coming out.
It
Mike,
has
you
stopped.
and Madam Zita, you guys were talking about American bastardized system or
No, that's him. Yeah, that's him. Sorry, go ahead, Aaron.
you were talking about America that they encourage you to do bad things before they now castigate you or before the law now. So, and you also talk about morality in America.
I got to go. See you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye.
I see you.
Okay, well, that's it.
Madam Zita, before you go, I think you flog your people well today.
Which my people?
Yeah. Yeah, those people now.
You don't know what those people did to me now.
Yeah, do you flog people?
So they labeled me witch. They called me a witch of Tromso.
Especially me, I received the flogging well.
No, I just have to. It's my own opportunity to flog them. They really flogged me. You know, there's people don't talk to me in this platform. No matter what I say, they will never agree with me. Why? Because I did not support Obi. So I mean, it's ridiculous.
Madam Zita, no, nobody go flog you. No Benin person. We not go allow.
They flog her very well because she did not support their candidate.
Remy, you know, I don't even know why Nigerians we just like lying to ourselves. Believe me.
Let me tell you,
this same. No, this same back.
No, I'm talking to Remy now. Let me tell you. Do you know that some people last year cried in this platform?
They cry.
I'm telling you, ask one man.
Like
These people
cry.
will like cry tears.
Some people, their voice was trembling, was shaking when they were.
That day will be lost. That guy, the guy was crying on Naija Watch. The guy was shedding tears. He was crying like I say, man, hey.
Apart from that, he's crying. He was crying because of the abuse he has abused. I said, these Obi people abused some people on this platform and they cried. I'm telling you, it was that bad.
Maybe some people are crying because you are right, but financial, the money they have donated, I don't lost.
No. I'm not talking about them crying when the man lost. I'm talking about the way they treated some people. They made some people cry. Look at what somebody is writing on the platform. Because of my defense this night, he was even abusing my father. That is the extent they went. They will curse your generation. People cried on platforms because of Obi. These people abuse. There is no manner of name that will not call you just because you did not support Obi.
And they were even worse during the campaign. And it was so ridiculous because during the campaign, how can you be cursing people and expect them to vote for you? That one, I just never understood that one.
That is what
I can understand maybe after election if they were cursing people.
It's bullying. That's bullying now. That's bullying.
You know what I'm saying? Maybe after the election, if they started insulting people after the election, I can understand that. Okay, at least.
No.
But during campaign, they were insulting people, and I'm like, So if that person will not vote for you after that,
they bully people to tears, except me. Ask anybody on this platform. There will be a day it will be so chaotic. It got to a point I told them not to interject me again. It was that bad. Some of them will come and claim, it's because of what you're saying about your people. What did I say about my people? But it's not that. It's because of Obi. If I was supporting Obi and said that thing about my people, they will still love me. Remy, you don't understand though. There are sometimes I come to this platform, but me, shed tears for some, as long as I'm concerned, if you're abusing me, I see it as you want an honor. So I let you have it. Because some people see insult as an honor to them. When they insult people, it's like an honor. Just like that guy who doesn't know the heck my father is comparing my father with Obi. Can you imagine that insult? These are the kind of things you get from the ridiculous human beings that support this man. And then we say, Obi is a nice person. Forget his supporters. And I will say, have you ever come across the word called distancing? And I reject that comment. You can never hear that kind of a thing from Obi. Like, I distance myself from this group of people saying this. He too was in line when he was showing, man, Remy, leave that, I said, these people called me Wish of Tromso. They are telling me that that nobody can flog me. They flog me, but I have shock absorber waiting concern me. They think that they are
If you see what they did to one man self on this platform, this what is it called? This Igbo guy.
Niger Watch.
No, not Niger Watch.
Not call the name. We already know the platform.
So even some platforms, I don't know their names, people will be calling me and be telling me that they were insulting and cursing me in a platform. One guy, according to them, went to one platform with the DP name AI. They said, if you see what they did to that guy, that somebody has to come to his rescue and say, that's not the AI one-man platform. I'm telling you, that's how much a human being can hurt another human being because he has a different political opinion. This thing, Warpeace is saying that APC is killing Labour because they want a two-horse race. Labour killed themselves. Nobody is killing them. They killed themselves.
We forget about what Warpeace is talking about. He said Vivas, they perfected the way against Vivas and Nairo. We asked him to
calm down. Calm down. When a person that wants to speak, you relax. If you don't buy into my argument, then relax. Don't be using it as a case of reference.
They killed themselves because Nigerians has come to realize who P2B is.
Yeah, let me come to that point, Madam Zita. Let me come to that point.
And let me come to that point. Thinking they're flogging me. They have flogged themselves now. Shame.
Yes.
Shame.
Madam Zita, let me come to that point. Let me go to that point. Now, this is to the people that insult people. Election is not about without politics, but they will never learn. Now, all these things that happen on the internet before now, when after the election, they started insulting the Benin people, the Benin obedient. So the thought is not going to have an effect. Even recently, the shenanigans they were doing, changing pictures, their father's picture, put different things on their father's pictures. And not that one is even the national, it's the local. Peter, Olumide Akpata, and I said this here on the platform. I came and I said that there's going to be consequences. He was running his ad, and a lot of people supported me. He was running his ad. I won. He was running his ad on Igbo's this thing. In Benin, that was a 2 weeks before the election. And I said, oh, this guy just shot his leg on his foot because I know so many big Benin groups that reacted negatively to that thing. That was one. 3 days to the election. You can see the audacity. The wife of Ashen Godalo, or PDP, that the PDP candidate, is an Igbo woman. She's an Igbo woman. She had an rally in Benin with Igbo saying Igbo support for PDP. You know that the way they do their thing. I'm not saying Igbo don't have right to vote. Speaker Mifele Juwa, this is vote, you know, in Benin. That was the highest sacrilege.
But you people supported that such behavior in 2020.
Madam, let me land. Now, you don't do that in Benin. Benin people can be so nice to you, but there's something you don't do to their face. And I said it to one platform, they said this is going to have a lot of consequences. And if they have their good media team, they'll just see the pushback from TikTok and Twitter, how a lot of big people are kick against it. Olumide father shot himself on his foot, and the PDP guy struck his sword into his own heart by doing that. And when you know the shenanigans of the internet that just happened have not calmed down, Amaka is facing prison term in Canada, and you are doing that. Now that's what that tells you, that when you start insulting people, that insult have consequences. You cannot insult people like that, and you want them to come and vote you again. Madam, if you remember one lady that was engaging you in my platform, and she said that he was highly supporting Obi, but she thinks now that Obi is a bullet that she thank God that the Obi did not win. It's like she thinks that Obi was a bullet that she dodged. Did you remember Madam AI? She said that. Madam AI,
I remember
are you there?
Woman.
You remember the woman? Yeah, these were hardened Obi supporters. But you think they just thought when she made that point, it's because of Obi policy. Because he saw what the Obi supporters were doing, insulting people everywhere. It's already been people everywhere. So
I agree with you, War Peace, but that is not the reason.
I'm not saying that is totality. I'm not saying that is totality.
The reason is that Edo people has realized the kind of human P2P is. And for the person asking me my surname, I've been speaking on this platform for a very long time. The way I speak, the way I think, the way you think, and the way your P2P think and reason gives us a scorecard. And for all I know, I score more than you and Obi. So that will tell you the kind of father I have. Thank you.
At least, Madam AI, you don't give Edo people credit now. You say we already realize who Obi really is. At least, thank you for the credit.
So there's so many factors that played in that
as
obedience.
much as some Edo people don't want to say that in public, I know they have realized who he is. It's a book billet Nigerians dodged. In fact, it was F-35. I think that's what US used to call it. F-35, that's their fastest plane. Is it F-35 or F-35? That's what they dodged. And I am so proud of my nation that they didn't fall for that shenanigan. I am so, not only that they didn't fall for that shenanigan, they kept him in his proper place, which is third place. I am so proud of them. That's his place. He's a third-class citizen, and that he will remain. I don't care what his supporters said about me. I really don't care. And I will continue saying it. And I will triple down on what I think Obi is. Anytime, any day, abuse my father, abuse my mother, abuse anybody, I don't care. That's you people saying. That is you people's way of life, abusing people who don't support you. I don't really mind. But when he come out again in 2027, that person that he's asking me who my father is, that's when you will know. Because, I used to come out with big chest. And that time I go come out with big chest. Full chest. Now waiting I go carry come out to campaign against him. Last election, I let it be. But this very one, I will come out with full chest. In my state, in Imo State. In fact, if he enter my town, we go chase and come out. Nonsense.
Madam Zeta, so I judge people that every voting have consequences. Insult have consequences. It's which you can't turn it down or calm it down. You can't be insulting people. After 4 years, you are still going to go meet those people and beg them for their vote. How do you think it's going to look like? So please, everybody should take a lesson, a big lesson from Edo right now. At a labor Edo State that is labor capital headquarters. See what happened. They are getting 20,000 votes. People did not show up.
No,
What
War
peace?
Peace. War
Sorry.
Peace. I will keep
Hmm.
saying it. That man and his supporters were insulting people, their family, their people, abusing, threatening people in 2023. And you people gave him 71% of your vote. So you cannot come now and say because they were insulting Edo people, that's why you people didn't be. Nobody can take that. It doesn't work that way.
I did not say. I said it was the factor that it has effect.
No, you people watched him and his supporters do that to Nigerians. It didn't have effect on you people. You gave him 70. You know what it means for somebody to get 71% of the vote in a state? That's too much.
Madam AI, people they make mistake
Nigeria,
now.
and you still gave him. Now they come after you people. You don't want it again.
But Madam AI, do you believe that people make mistake in life?
Wait, a mistake that would have ruined Nigeria. You want me to wave it off? A mistake that would have destroyed our nation. You want me to wave it off?
But they made mistake, but they turned around. Now they will not make the mistake second time. That's what they are trying to. That's the message they are passing now. You say once fool, twice beating, as soon as they talk, and once beating, once side, twice beating, whatever.
I say Black, don't you think after the election, what Obi did after that election, if I were him, I would just take it slowly, but still like her, the election never passed.
Let me tell you people how I feel.
Sorry, madam.
Even if Tinubu pick that P2B as his running mate in 2027, he's going to lose.
Yes.
Mark my word. Let's assume that P2B remove Shetima and say, Tinubu remove Shetima and say, Obi, come and be my vice president. Two of them will lose, and they will lose massively. Not alone him being the president.
I think all this unnecessary hatred and infighting among the major tribe, he also up it a little bit. Because after the election, if you have taken it slowly and just take a break a little bit and then know how you talk. And the way he's doing, I see him as a very selfish person. Because he is doing it the way that if I cannot get it, then any evil person that come in the future will also not get it. That is not good. You are making the other people in Nigeria not to like your tribe. That is unfair to anybody from that tribe that is going their normal way, doing their business wherever they find themselves. If you look at the whole of Nigeria, they have welcomed this tribe to their domain. They never criticize them. They let them do their business. They sold their land to them. Everybody, they were prospering. If the people didn't give you that kind of opportunity, and when you now rub it on their face, I want to ask a question. Whatever you are selling as an able man in your domain, who is in not your domain? I mean, in the Southwest, who are those people patronizing you more? Are they not the local people? If the local people refuse to buy your product, that is dead on arrival. How can you make that money? Did they ever think that way? So some few set of evil, they are destroying the majority of this tribe. These people have been living together for a long time. You see Igbo everywhere in Nigeria. Those people, they never complain about them. They were doing their business peacefully. Some of them are quite successful. But some few elements, they are just destroying everything for them, which is not good. And then we also have this leader supposed to call them to order. It's not doing that. He's doing more damage. And at the end of the day, I'm sorry, he has done the damage. An average Nigerian from each region will never, at least for the shortest period of time, trust any leader that wants to contest for presidency in that country. I think what he has done,
Remy,
you might not know the impact now. Go and write it down.
Remy, you
Yeah,
raised the
terrible thing.
valid point that we must all look into. The point is this: a tribe that pride itself in business, don't you think they should be the type that will have the highest form of customer service? And if they have the highest attitude of customer service, don't you think they should have brought that into politics?
Yeah,
You
exactly.
understand? And from what you are saying, what they do with their business is what they did in politics. Because in those days, I know Igbo boys that will bully you to buy things from them. If you complain everything or you buy something from Igbo man now, you see, it's the wrong one that I choose. It will not return your money. In short, those days when we used to go to Oshodi or Alaba, they say just make up your mind what you want to buy.
Even at the
Because
they
will push you exactly.
Patoski, do you think that people patronize them just because they have good customer service? They don't patronize just because
It's
people don't
just
have choice.
available.
Yes, people don't have choice. That's why they buy their
People don't have
product. They
choice,
don't have
Remy.
good human relation. I'm very sorry to say.
Yeah, so it is an attitude thing. It is not be that made them to be like that. It's an attitude thing.
Simba, when you go to Alaba, the way they will be grabbing you. So they will insult you for not buying.
Exactly.
I always wonder, I'm like, the reason you guys are making is because most of the thing you are selling is because you don't have competition.
They don't have people don't have
Or
competition
if you
for
have
them.
someone else doing the same thing, all that person have to do is just
And the
provide
point
better
is that
customer service, and you
if
lose
you
all
are
your
another
customers.
tribe, you go into that market for competition, they will kill that business. Because if you don't belong
they
to
gang
the
up against you. So
exactly.
Patoski, when you do with this
I mean, it's
statement,
not the kind of thing that I like to say, but that's what it is.
Yeah, but Patoski, who are those people patronizing them? Is it not the local
It is
people?
still the people that are
If the people not getting them
exactly.
and they said they don't want to buy things from their market anymore, who will suffer it? Are they not good? They will suffer it.
Remy, I don't know. I've shared this experience before. I don't know if I've shared it. You see, I went to China one time. I was in Guangzhou, so I entered one store and one shop like that. So I saw the Chinese person. We're talking. He now called me. I said, where are you from? I said, I'm from Nigeria. He said, but you are not Igbo. I say, no, I'm not. He said, hey. He said, if it is Igbo, they will just tell you, hey, come here. How much? As we were talking, some 3 Igbo boys just enter. They say, hey, come here. How much? The guy was now tapping me that you see what I just told you now.
Patoski,
Even foreigners know that.
Patoski, that city you went is Guangzhou, and there's a lot of Igbo traders always go there. Everything you want all over in this world, you'll find it in that Guangzhou city. But they bastardize it for them by themselves. To the extent that they are giving them little shop to even open their own store. But when they now see that they are competing with the local people, what do you think the Chinese will do? Chinese people are also business people. They kick them out.
They fight their children.
They deport a lot of them away. They just kick them out. They just at the end of the day, they started canceling their visa. Even if you are married to Chinese, they don't care anymore. They just deport. They just do whatever they want in there. You cannot come to this country and do what you are doing in Equatorial Guinea or Congo or whatever. They kick them out immediately.
Because that time I went there were so many Igbo people there doing businesses, running salon, running
they were doing that. They were doing that until our boys started robbing. They are robbing in that place.
And then they started doing robbery.
Until our boys started doing
drugs.
a lot of white blah 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 blah. You know it. Until our boys follow the rules and regulation of the city.
In China.
Yes, I'm telling you.
Not in China.
Yes.
You have to have liver to do that one, no.
They do
they do
in China. You can get liver to do that kind of thing, man.
Michael, now to bring them in be the issue. Once he enter, you go do him inside. I don't know whether the same rule go apply to you. I don't think so.
No, what happened is this. You know that side of China, in the southern part of China, they have close border to Nepal and the rest.
Okay.
Laos and the rest. This is they call it the circle that passes through the drug blah 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 trade. Okay. So the Chinese themselves, they are a big player. Okay. So they use Nigeria as the food. You know them now. Just go and sell it in the street, blah 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 like that. But they are the one controlling it. But you know that our boys also, some of them might be very smart to climb up the ladder, not to sit at the August table, but at least a leader also somehow. So I know one guy. He's so lucky that he made a lot of money, but at the end of the day, he filtered everything away. So this one is not about white powder. This one is about they call it Alibaba check. They will drop their money. They know how to do their fraud or whatever. Our people, to be frank, if you see what our people are also doing in some foreign country, you will not be proud to say you are in Nigeria sometimes. I'm sorry. This is the truth, okay? Our boys for money, they can go any length. Their mindset is always to cheat the system. Their mindset is always to get that money and go to Nigeria and show off. It's all about go home and show off.
Do you know what they did very recently? They just went on rampage and started deporting all of them, whether you are legally resident or not.
That's what always happens. The innocent one will just suffer unnecessarily. To say the truth, before you can be successful in another man's country, at least if you are lucky, that you're extremely lucky, it takes you minimum of 2 years if you're extremely lucky. So, but it's not something that you just turn around that 1 year and then quickly the money comes. You have to pay your dues. But our people, they don't have that patience. They don't know. Sometimes some people is lack of information. Sometimes some people is their own greediness. And sometimes some people is because that, my friend is doing this, I must also do it. Or, my friend is doing a mansion in Nigeria and I've been here. What have I been doing? Just join. I don't care. And you will see a lot of our guys, they were in prison in China. Some of them died there. So many terrible stories that sometimes it's not good.
You know, there are two places in the world I would never go to consider doing crime. One is China, the other one is Saudi Arabia. Like, I don't know.
The crime
those places, man.
What they do to them in China is this: they incarcerate you, and every food that you are going to eat in that prison, you prisoner, you are going to farm it all. It's not
Mike, don't try Malaysia and Indonesia also. Malaysia and Indonesia.
You grow your own food.
If they say
what you don't want to do, if you go commit crime, they go make you do them.
If they say they are sending that guy to 5 years in prison with hard labor, he must do that labor for 5 years, not like in that hard labor you will do it. So
Remy, so what will you be eating before harvest?
At least there are some prisoners.
Because I cannot just grow my cassava today and begin to eat it.
You are not the only one there. There are some people already there before you. You also joined the hard labor. So that is the way it works. If you are going to go for it, this particular person I'm talking about, he was given 5 years, and at the end of the day, when he's finished, they deported him to Nigeria. But everything he has accumulated, everything frittered away. All the people he trusted in Nigeria, they just eat all the money. Nothing anymore. So sometimes I now believe that what you use your hand to work for will stay with you. Your sweat, it will stay with you. Before, when my mother used to tell me when I was young that you have to use your hand, work for it. Your sweat will always stay with you, and then you will enjoy more. I believe that is true. Any way you want to cheat the system will also cut up with you.
Remy, our politicians, like Abasha, all those people, all their money still there with them.
Did you enjoy the money? Did you enjoy the money?
Man. One thing about money.
Babangida enjoyed the money. Babangida never known peace since he stepped aside. That only one time.
Isaac, let me tell you the truth.
It does not enjoy it.
You see, so money that you have that you didn't work for, even the money you inherit, trust me, you'll be miserable with that money. That's why a lot of children that inherited, they inherit what they usually, most of them end up on drugs and things like that. The thing about money is that thing, that thing not energy himself, not like a deity. Money,
You have the give you psychology of money. The one way you don't work for. First of all, the money way is steal. If we steal $5,000, you go find out say the money don't finish within 1 month. But if you work for $5,000, you go find out say that money lasts for like a long time. So the way money work, that thing gone and like it's energy. It's something people will not waste your money. All those guys will made their money through illegal means, criminal means, or evil means. Just go and study their life. Go and study their life. You go to say they get money, but they can't think what they deal with. Because that evil go they hunt them, man. I learn all these things, I'm telling you. That's why I don't even
look at all Nigerian politicians that they will steal Nigerian money. Go and see their head. After 1 or 2 years,
first of all, they are even miserable. They just can't find peace inside themselves.
You now ask themselves, is this not a former senator? Is this not a former governor? It's like, I don't know, you are right. The spirit of
even if they still have the money, just go and spend time around them. You see how miserable they are. Like some bad, they can't bad spirit where they stay where they stay with them. Hey, they are very miserable.
Like
inside their mansion and misery, depression.
Do you think Obasanjo is also enjoying the money? Look at the way they are rubbishing him for the last 12 years. It's no more relevant, but it's kept on pushing. Are you not? It's embarrassing.
Obasanjo is enjoying his money.
You are hearing from somebody. I spend time around rich people than I spend around poor people. Trust me.
Let me. Yeah. Obasanjo is the wrongest example of that.
No. What I'm trying to say is this. I'm not saying what I'm trying to say.
Let me tell you why.
No. Hear me out first. I'm not equating him with those people like Jezania and the rest. I'm just trying to say that he also stole Nigerian money, stole Nigerian money one way or the other. But at his age, he needs to be a statesman. They have been rubbishing him. Right later,
Obasanjo is okay. Look at him. God has blessed him.
Just okay. Just okay. He also steal a lot of money. Don't cover
Obasanjo is God has blessed him with long life.
Yes.
Of all his contemporary, he's older than these other guys.
Yes, I know.
Most
now.
If you look at gone.
I think he
lives a healthy life.
It's natural food. He don't eat a lot of powerful.
No, Baba doesn't eat. From what I know about him, I was an account officer to him before he became president or something. Baba eats normal food, natural food. He will not eat anything artificial. Amala, ewedu, normal, atole. He does exercise very well. He's very active, and he does a lot of intellectual exercise. He reads a lot as he is, and he works physical work on his farm and everything. And then he's
how many farms does he work to? The farm that are more than 10 or 12 all over the country.
No, what I'm saying is, look at him now for his age. He's able to.
No, I agree. I agree with
look
you.
At apart from that, when he's talking, when he's talking, Obasanjo is intellectually stable. He doesn't miss his word. He doesn't have amnesia. He doesn't have dementia. He doesn't have dementia. The guy is coordinated in his speech. He goes to international conference confidently.
You know, Patoski, with everything that
he's the wrongest person to put into that.
I'm not categorizing those people that steal money like IBB and the rest, but he also churching Nigeria. You are right. God gave him that long life. Physically, he is okay. But there's
he didn't do what to me. I'm not sure he stole that much. He didn't do what he was supposed to do when he had the opportunity.
Who is that?
That's the only thing I saw there.
There is also something that is tormenting him. To me,
he didn't do what he was supposed to do when he was there. That's all.
Yes, that is one thing that is tormenting him. Okay, so one way or the other, everybody will pay their price. And this example you give that you eat a lot of natural food. In fact, I and you, we are both staying abroad. Do you feel that saying this abroad also have this negative something?
I'm telling you.
If you want to buy African food now, it's always far high price every time. And
you cannot more expensive, yeah.
Yes. So sometimes we also suffer. So
but you can eat a lot of natural food here. A lot of things that are not available in Africa are available here.
all those fruits and everything. So you just need to do is adjust. And now I'm eating natural igbo now in this place where I did now.
Natural what?
I'm smoking natural igbo. I've gone out 3 times. Now, all these people and my neighborhood now, they are just smoking me here. I'm going to move out.
Maybe it's legal over there.
I'm going to report them.
So that natural food, we don't normally have it here. Even if you're buying fruit.
Okay, in Finland, you don't have natural stuff there.
No, what they control the food here. What I'm trying to say,
let me ask you, in that place, farmland, do you have a lot of farmland?
Forget it, Finland know the farm. All the food here are imported here.
If you come to Canada, there's a province here is Saskatchewan. I think they say that province is about the 2nd largest producer of wheat in the world. It's just a province.
Yeah, they know the farm. What they do with their forest is to plant trees, and that is another source of income.
So where do they get their food?
Import from other European countries, Spain, Italy,
especially from Spain,
area, wherever they can bring it from, they just bring it in. Okay?
We have farms here, man. When I see farms,
because
I go
of
open my mouth. One man farm go nearly breach almost one city for Nigeria.
But Patoski, I must give it to these Nordic or Scandinavian countries.
Yeah,
their situation in winter is terrible, but they still plan ahead. They look at what they can make money from, and they have been making money from that since almost how many years ago, and their economy has been relatively stable.
Can be classified as Nordic, right?
Yeah, no, Finland is Nordic country, but people always categorize it as Scandinavian, but they don't call themselves Scandinavia because they are up in the north a little bit, so they say they are Nordic country.
So you are not far from me now in another way. I'm
yes,
in the
of course,
I'm
we
in
don't
the
know
Nordic region. I'm in the Nordic part of Canada now.
We have almost the same weather situation.
Yeah.
Yeah. So what I'm just trying to say is that even in winter, the way they plan the country, if every snowfall now and they bring all their tractor out, within some space of hour, everything is clear.
Everything, yeah.
Everything is organized, everything is structured, even the compound where you are living, everything they do. One thing I've learned from white man is that white men know to deceive themselves. And that is one thing a black man should really have to emulate. We, the black world, I'm sorry, we do deceive ourselves too much. Here, they don't deceive themselves. We are proud of that. That ego is just too much. I'm the only one that can do it. I'm the best. I'm this, I'm that. But all these white people, they always plan for their people together. That, okay, I might be the rich man here, but I want other people to enjoy the same thing. Whereas if you stay here, you pay all the tax, you cannot escape it. That Nigeria, when they compare with you, I just laugh. Can you guys pay all the bills? Even if they increase your salary and they started pushing you, you park in the wrong place, before you know it, they already give you 60 euro.
They're giving you tickets.
If the police catch you, they give you 200 euro. So calculate it. Can Nigeria be doing that? Nigeria does not obey traffic rules. Nigerians are not disciplined enough to obey a simple rule. When you look at the whole system, these people, they believe in the rule, and they make sure that the service the government is providing, you have to pay for it. Not like Nigeria that said, okay, we don't want to pay for it and we want to enjoy it. How?
I was telling my friends that if you are ready to pay what I'm paying for electricity here, you will have the same electricity. The same company that is giving me will come to Nigeria and provide it for you. If you are ready to pay. After all, it's money they want.
Patoski, here, we are paying for both generation and distribution the same amount. If you pay 50 euro for your electricity for distribution this month, generation will also collect 50 euro. So
you know what? You know one of the things that gets
nothing.
You know what gets me angry with utility here is the water. Because here, if you pay for taking water, then the water that comes out of your pipe and goes to the drain, you pay for that one too.
That here, you know what they do here is that they charge fixed rate. You understand? They charge fixed rate per head. If you are
washing your plate or washing your
I
hand.
want to ask you which one is better. If you're a family of 6, each head of you will pay 25 euro. That means 25 euro times 6. That's how much is that? How much is that? So you pay over 100 plus for water.
The bill per head?
You pay per head here. If 2 people live inside the apartment, you pay 25 euro, that's 50
If you
euro.
have a family, they will ask you how many of you are living there.
They will know now. How do they know? Because they will know through when you get a social security number for them and something like they will know. You can't cheat them.
Address.
No, what if you are
the
landlord or whatever,
using,
the housing company, know how
what
many
if you are not using? What if you monitor your usage?
They don't care about your usage. They don't. You can use water. You can open it from morning to night for 1 month. If you are 6 people, all of you pay per head. You can't escape. They don't care whether you use it. You pay your 25 euro every month. And if you are 4 people, that is 100 euro. So there's no cheating.
That's the wrong thing. Now, so if I have a young boy, if I have a young, like my kids that are not using water, like someone like me, I don't waste water.
So don't you think it's fair enough? If
no,
you
that's not fair.
That to them, they think
They
that
should have
water is
meter
something.
now. There should be meter.
Listen, they think that water is not something to be controlled. You cannot tell them because they are not inside your apartment. They cannot tell you not to flush your toilet.
Remy made them put meter now.
Let them put meter now.
Let them put meter.
I don't know. This how they do their thing here. So we cannot say, every country have their own rule. They have been doing like that for so many years, and nobody are there.
Like my pocket now, I know. Say okay, I won't cut down my water because I don't get money.
I think the reason. Okay, now Patosi, fashion it this way.
Now.
Patosi, listen. Patosi, listen carefully. Which one would you prefer? You pay per head for water, and education for your children is free to university. Mela, bingo. Which one?
They are not related now.
No, I know they are not related, but I'm trying to tell you that they are also giving other benefit to cushion it.
I pay for water here too, but not.
Do you pay for school fees for your children?
I pay for water, but not per head, and I don't pay if my children go to high school. That are private, that are public, I won't pay. My children are not going to public.
What about if your children go to university? Do you pay?
My children go to university, I'll pay, but I'll pay something that is cheaper than
what. So let me tell you how it works here. If you have a toddler, anybody below the age of 6, go to kindergarten. They will give them lunch and breakfast there. It's also free. You don't need to pay money. But if your income exceeds some threshold that you make more money, then they will ask you to pay little money. Sometimes it might not be up to 50 euro per section, which is very low. So now if your children continue to be in high school, primary school, up to university level, you don't pay nothing. So I think the way they do it is that maybe this water fixed rate they give you, they also give you benefits other ways. Okay. So
it's not water now. You pay other things now. Yeah,
but
there are different companies that provide those facilities now. So,
but that is not the system here. So nothing we can do about it. We just have to pay the fixed rate.
Yeah, so changing you guys.
Patoski.
Yeah.
Actually, what Remy is saying is very good because a lot of people that live in Spain that went to Finland, they give testimony of that place.
Yeah, a lot of people always move here. This place, apart from all those towns, is also relatively peaceful. People, it's just like it's an organized society. But the only thing here is that if you don't have heart for cold can kill people. That is another wahala. But once you enter your apartment, it's all warm. But outside, oh my God, though I've lived in somewhere very cold like that before. But if you're in Nigeria and you don't like cold, just forget, don't come here because you are going to face that one for 6 months. It's a long
That's the main reason. That's the main reason I cannot change base. That cold, no.
Spain is warm.
Never, I can't. My body not feel.
Well, you should remember.
So Spain is not cold. What's Spain like?
No, Spain is warm.
Spain is not cold though.
Does it snow in Spain? Does it snow there?
It's just some
I
part
don't
of Spain, not all part of Spain, just some
The
Vasco
northern.
Ibayan. Yeah, yeah.
I think in winter,
Near,
maybe
near, near France, you understand? Close to France, when you are going traveling towards France, there you
So it
have
doesn't
snow that
snow.
will.
I don't think it snows in Spain and Italy, right?
no. In the hinterland it does not snow. It's very
So
warm
it's only
there.
like northern Europe, kind of like from
Not only northern
France to
Europe.
England and Germany, all those places. So Russia.
Yeah. France, Germany, all those Holland areas.
Even the
Because
northern
because if you
European
think about it,
countries.
Spain and Italy, they are closer to Africa. They are more to the south.
Yes.
You know what? Here in Spain, especially in Valencia, a lot of Europeans they come here for their August. By August, then this place is full because they come here for the summer. You understand? They always come to Spain for summer because there is this weather here that they come and steal from us.
Yeah, Spain is a warm place, but even Mike, the cold is also different. Oh, you cannot compare Nordic or Scandinavian cold compare with England or Germany. This is a church place. When we are having like minus 25 or minus 30 degrees Celsius here, maybe over there they are having average temperature of 20 degrees or maybe.
It's the same thing in America now. In the northern part of America, the kind cold. That's why most Nigerians come to Texas. Most Nigerians they move to Texas, the south. Majority of Nigerians live in Texas because it's not very cold there. And sometimes
Mike,
it doesn't
what
even.
happened?
Most Nigerians live in Houston because there in Houston it gets cold maybe once every 5 years or something.
Mike, you know what happened to me one day? Michael, you know what happened? I went to Finland. I took Spanish jacket. When I got there, I had to roll and look for where to buy their jacket.
So that's
we invoke country the way they play. I can imagine like in the olden days before this technology, before they come with ETA, how did they survive?
Yes,
I have to wear their jacket on top of my jacket.
Mike, here in winter, everything turned to white, as in real white. And it's like if you open your freezer, you see that even more colder than that, the outside. And then when the summer
your freezer not like in one place. Your freezer could be a place even warmer.
it's even more warmer. That's what I want to say. So when it comes to winter, you would think that all those trees that have not breathing, everything everywhere is white, everything will just turn green again. So I sometimes are amazed how these people work to plan their country. If you come to this country in summer or now, you will see the beauty. Everywhere is greenery, the roads are well tarred, everything is organized. And there's not a lot of people here compared to like France, Holland, or Germany. So you can drive freely, no traffic hold up, you can go to wherever you want to go on time. Everything is just okay. So for people who have a family with children, it's a good place to live. No wahala. I must tell you the truth. At least in Europe. I don't know about Sweden. Maybe Sweden, Norway, Finland, and Iceland, the system might look similar. But when you look the way they just plan ahead and do their things, you'll be amazed that with this kind of weather, these people still survive and they became successful. When you now look at Africa, and you look at that Nigeria that is blessed in every state of the federation with natural resources.
If God will give us like 2 weeks of winter, our brain, you go reset our brain. We go begin to advance.
I need 3 months of winter. Lord,
easy life.
They go say, hey, what's with this? They go begin to think, man. We need to find
solution.
You
know that since yesterday or the day before yesterday, in some part of South Africa, it has been snowing for like more than 2 days. And they did not plan for that kind of snow in South Africa. See, they were stuck there for the last 12 hours. People are already freezing to death there.
Really?
So you can see they did not prepare for that kind of heavy snow. So it's a big problem for them now in South Africa.
You know what's really funny? Like in America, every year it's a guarantee that they will have natural disaster, whether hurricane, tornado, one
No,
foreign.
she wants
And
to
let me wait
ship
now. Let me say this. Let me say this.
America.
Hold on. Every year they expect it, and they expect that properties will be destroyed, like billions of dollars of property, and they will rebuild it.
But
And
why
we
was
don't
she
have, we
rebuild
in
them? If
Nigeria, in
not
Africa, we
rebuild
don't
them.
have anything natural coming to destroy anything. We still can repair it or build it. And I just wonder, it's a warrior now.
No, Mike, she wants to ship a natural disaster in from America. Why people cannot just move away from those natural disasters? Why they still continue to live there? Why can't just move upland or where it's much more safer? Because in that America, so many natural disasters will happen. Or just say that your tornado and hurricane and the rest.
Yeah, the place where there's disaster is cheaper, and so there's a way they do where you want to have the best. Like for example, California, they have the best weather, and the only natural disaster they have is earthquake, which doesn't happen. It may happen once every. Yeah, earthquake doesn't happen often.
I
But,
witnessed
so
it.
if you say you want to go there to enjoy the weather, and they don't have tornado there, they don't really get hurricane. Of course, doesn't go there. So it's very expensive to live there.
Mike.
And then in the north, where they don't have, like New York, other side, where they don't have, they don't get hurricane that come there. They don't get tornado. The only thing is very cold. All those things. They are very expensive as well. But if you want to live cheap, like you have to come to where they have hurricane and tornado and all those things. So,
Mike, the first time I experienced tremor in my life, I was inside my apartment in Shanghai, and it's like the bed was turning around like this. The bed never turned. It's just like I'm so dizzy. I was just like something just rolling me around, and that is just a tremor. That just something shake the land a little bit.
Yeah, just a little. The same thing that happened to me too. Now, first time I experienced earthquake, it wasn't.
If you witness that kind of thing in your life, you never pray for that. Daddy sit down, bo. You must go 7th floor. Hey, why am I for daddy?
If you know, the first night too, I was sleeping. You know, soon. I'm gonna go and Jimmy. Let me shake. My bed was shaking. I say, hey, what's going on here?
My best of
yeah, God bless Africa, man. I'm telling you, God bless Africa. God just bless black man and everything. The only thing I don't know that I cause. I just our head just I don't know. When it's time to think, we just struggle with that thing, man. But with everything, God bless Africa, man. I mean, even water. Literally, Africa is the only place where a village can survive on its own. We don't need to go to the next village for anything. They can grow their food year round. The water is there. Africa is the only place where borehole, we can just dig the ground and get fresh water. I'm talking about water you can even drink. Oh, you know their water here, you really can't drink it. Now salt water now. Now salt, you really taste salt. Water from the ground from every day, God just our continent. And the Africans then go to insult that place. Say, God punish the I say, which kind of want me on a beach? Your problem is not the land, your problem is you. You're going to swear give country will be beautiful, we be say, man, natural scene, everything, God put everything there. And some people will swear give the place.
Even do you know that some white people in England, when England is trying to take a lot of asylum seekers to Rwanda, a lot of white people came out that I want to be an asylum seeker. Take me to Rwanda, where there is constant 24 hours of sunshine, no snow, nothing. They are volunteering. They also want to join them. Everybody is tired. Who will be tired? Who will like to stay in a place where it's raining every day? Or if it's not raining, there's no sunshine. Here in summer, in winter, we are going to get there soon. They call it 6 weeks of darkness. You will not see sun. At 2 p.m., it's already dark. The time at 10 a.m.
Alaska. This one, you won't see sun for like 6 months.
We are enjoying that Africa. We are really enjoying, okay?
Remy.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Have you people heard about this trending on social media now? This Amichuzi.
I've heard about it. I know I've chosen to.
Which one with that? Hold on, say it again. I didn't hear you.
Amichuzi.
Amichuzi.
Yeah, don't you think these are some of the things that is making Africans, not developing? Is this something choosing church? Some testimony that is coming out of the place. The thing is catching fire on social media. Somebody was in danger.
Let you explain to Mike very well. Mike no understand that. Explain what happened so that I can help you.
Now people go to posters, so where, like, for example, now you have where they like what do you call it, like Mr. Beast, all those where they sell all these burger, they, when you see the picture they put on this thing, you'll be professing your faith, commanding the food to enter your belly. Somebody in
This
danger.
I see. You don't know how to relate story. Mike, what happened
Somebody,
was there was a pastor in Lagos or where, and the what do you call it? The congregation, one of them said, because they really like their leader, so they said that any bad thing that happened to them, when they pray through, I'm a chosen one, God will just give it to them. And there's this particular man narrating a story that he saw a lion. I don't listen to totality, but I know say he
Where
saw
is
a
the
lion.
lion for Nigeria?
He see lion. The lion was coming towards him, and he was saying, "I was a chosen," and the lion does not do nothing. Isaac continued because that story was funny. Okay?
Maybe it's a dream or something. Is it for real?
And the woman that defeated the 4 FT men with AK-47.
Those people don't collude.
Very funny.
What happened
is very
because
funny.
of this, Mike, a lot of people in Nigeria, they go to KFC and they say a lot of burger and they will stand there. I'm the chosen. All this burger, come to me. All these French fries, come to me. I'm the chosen one.
Say they don't those pastors don't turn them to mad people. Bros, I'm telling you, man, the one way they tire me now. Every time one person from Nigeria they send me post of quote the Bible, the book of this thing, the book of I say, guy. Don't be waiting me. I want here with this guy. If you won't follow me, I'm not going to discuss idea. You understand? You can't be telling me this thing will happen. God will do it because the book of this thing said this one. The book of Matthew said this. Guy, I say, bros, if you want to have a conversation with me, come with idea of what we can do to make changes, to make money, or to build something. We can't build anything by quoting all this and the book of this one, the book of that one, and the chosen, the lion, or something happened in the book of. I'm like, bro, guy, that one a madman. You can't come to America and be talking to people like this. They could dismiss you, man. Because that one don't create anything. Some people they pray for you every minute. I say, guy, don't be pray I need. Some of them are not bloggers and say, you bad guy. I say, guy, I don't get time for America here. Nobody waiting anybody won't hear you discuss. People know that they gotta pay bills, man. I can't sit down and saying God will do it for me and not go to work. I have to work. I have to make a move. If you can't find a job, start something, figure something out. If you want to have a conversation, let's talk idea, brainstorm. No quoting some book of Jeremiah, some book of this thing, and God says shall be done, shall be well. Now miracle, I would think.
But do you know the funny thing? Let me tell you one thing, and I think this thing will sort itself out. People who are doing these things, they are ignorant of what they even claim. That scripture is not there to be quoted. Their story of God's relationship with people and how at certain time they follow certain principles to acquire certain things or to achieve certain results, or how people have followed certain principles to discipline their lives. These are the things that are written there. So at times I just wonder, where did they get all these things from? You understand? If for example, you have it there that if you want to maintain a good relationship or you want to raise your children properly, these are the things and the principles to follow. Those are the kind of things you find in those scriptures now. Take your time to read it. All those things they are saying, they are not there. So at times I wonder what Bible people are reading.
Yeah, well, I'm saying God will do it for you. He said, God will do it for
It's
me.
not there.
Or
That thing you
they are
said.
preaching miracle now. But the principle
It's
you need to
not
teach your
there.
children is that, listen, you to make something happen for you, first thing first, you have to
It's not
develop your
there.
mind,
Yeah.
acquire knowledge, and be
Yeah.
hardworking, and
That's what
have
is
good
written
character.
there.
Those are the
That's
basic
what is
things we'll
written
teach
in the
your children.
Bible.
Not saying God will do it for you. The book of this thing said
Mike,
that, no, God will
Mike,
do it for you.
all these things you have said is what is written in the Bible. So all those things those people are saying, I don't know where they are getting those things from.
It's the Bible now. They are quoting it. They are giving you the
There
scripture.
is, you can, one thing about scripture, Bible, because the Bible is a collection of books, not a particular book. You can allege something from the Bible, just like you can allege something from anywhere. I can allege that Mike stole my money. You understand? But you cannot ascribe things to the Bible that are not there. You can allege that the Bible said this. The next thing is show me.
No, it's not alleged. It's in the Bible. It's not like
It's
they.
not. I'm telling you, Mike.
What? No. They
I've
cannot
studied.
quote
I've
a
been.
book of this. It's
I've been
there
a
now. They
student
give you
of
the
that.
chapter now. They say the book
I've
of Matthew,
studied
this and
the.
this. And if you want to look exactly what it says there,
That's not. I've studied the
it's
Bible
there.
for more than 40 years.
So, Mike, are you saying you don't believe in miracle alert, like angels coming to deposit
Miracle
money in your
alert. Where is that in the Bible? Miracle
Nothing.
alert.
No. The reality of life is,
It's different.
nothing will come and deposit or anything. Even if it's gonna deposit, it's wrong. It's breaking the law of nature.
It's fake
You
law.
understand?
It's fake money.
Yeah,
Fake currency.
the thing about supernatural world don't interfere in physical
In the
affairs. You
natural space
understand?
of things.
They don't interfere. Well,
They do, but
maybe
they don't
prayer and things like that may get good luck.
frequently interfere. They do. The
They can throw good
supernatural
luck your way,
interferes.
but as far as interfering, saying we do for you because you pray or you ask, no, not lie. You have to do the work.
No, she's
And you
here.
also
This is what
believe
I'm
that,
saying.
sorry, Patoski, you also believe that it's possible that somebody, for example, he wants to go to Germany, has no money, doesn't know how to go. God will speak to him. Now he's in France, so they will enter the toilet in France because God asked him to enter there. So when he's coming out from the toilet, he will find himself coming out from the toilet in Germany. You don't believe in that?
And the congregation will believe him. They will say that daddy and I ain't talking. Daddy Gio, daddy, whatever they call their passport. I go to Canada man, daddy. Nothing ever wrong with you.
Who is saying that?
Now pastors now. Nigerian pastors alone.
Let me
Mike,
tell you
think
something.
Father Gio is age that is
No, let me
affecting
explain
him.
something
Not
to you.
age. It
Let's
is
not
not
blame
age.
age, man.
Let me explain something to you. See that thing that the guy said. Can God do such things? Yes. But does he do such
what?
things? He
Come on now.
doesn't.
How can you say,
Let me
has God
explain
done
it
it?
to you.
Before you can believe it, you can do it.
Mike, hold on. Even in those days, the traditional people, they use charm to transition themselves. Charm. They use charm, they conjure, and they transition themselves. Okay.
Well, if you have seen it, then we'll believe you. And also,
you see, this is what I'm saying. It's not everything. I don't only believe the things that I've seen because there are only few things. There is limitation to everything that I've seen.
Well, if it's charm,
I've not
charm.
seen a doctor. I've not seen a doctor successfully treat cancer, but I believe that there have been people who have been treated of cancer and they've come out. So if you say you only believe the only things you have seen, only in the things you have seen, then I don't know how you will live your life.
But you can't encourage people to be following these pastors, man, for what they are telling them. It's not real,
no,
man.
this is what I'm saying.
Okay,
I'm telling you
the
that
people that brought the Bible to you, they don't say it. Why is it you that
now,
you
I'm
didn't
saying
create the
that there
Bible?
are
Is the only one that's seen. Come on.
This is what I'm telling you, that there are records, even
Which
in
record?
our African tradition.
No, let's focus on Christianity. Let's focus on Bible now.
Let's focus on nature
It's two
generally
different things.
first. Hold on. We are talking of spiritual being here, beings that are not in our realm. So let me go. I can go in any realm, any being that is beyond your physical. I'm saying that there are records of people, even in the African setting, of people who have some spiritual power to transition themselves
But that's science. It's not spiritual. Now it's science. They mix
They have some
one
part.
and one together
It is not
before they do.
scientifically proven.
But in our those one they mix this and this and this together, right?
It's not
to make something
science.
happen.
It's not science.
But the pastor own, they don't mix anything together. They just pray.
The big guy own is not science. So don't
the what? What's not science?
Our own a big guy is not science.
It's science now.
It is not. It is not science because you call it.
Wait. Science is hold on. In our tradition, they take this and this and put it together.
Science has sequence and procedures.
It's the same thing now. Wait. Are you saying our traditional people don't have sequence and procedure in what they are doing?
It's not the same thing. It's not the same thing. That in science there are established procedure of testing and certain things that need to be there.
Hold on. Give me example of Give me example of charm or anything that our traditional people do that they don't go through some kind of procedure of getting it done.
That is subjected to scientific process. That is subjected
to scientific. You describe it as procedure and process, right?
It's not scientific. That's what I'm saying.
Hold on. Okay, give me. Hold on. Let's be specific now. Okay, wait. Somebody, hold on.
Traditional thing. They invoke forces. That's what I'm saying.
Whether invoking or not, but they still do some process. Wait.
So if a traditional person comes and invoke the spirit of his father that is gone, and invoke some things,
does he? Okay, even if he hold on, Nisuru. Even with that, does he still have to do some process? Go to some process of something?
He doesn't. There are.
What do you mean? They don't put one and one together in the shrine?
For where? No. There are people.
Oh, they just stand there and invoke.
There are traditional people that invoke.
But they put things together. They speak through something. And that thing hold on. That thing they speak through, they've done some. No more than here, but what I'm telling you, because I know this more than you. They just don't show up empty-handed. They bring something, and that thing has gone through some procedure and process.
Human beings, spiritual human beings, that traditional spiritual human beings won't do anything. They invoke. Yes.
Okay.
It's not so. I think there should be something behind it too.
Thank you. That's what I'm saying now. They've gone through some things, some certain rituals that they do, all those things, and they put things together. You understand? Which is not different from when a white man put one and one. Okay, for example, this internet we are using. Hold on. This internet we are doing now, right? We are speaking across ocean and everything, and it's almost like we can't see out what is transferring all those things. We can't call it invoking. They have to put some things together for it to happen for us to be doing this. It's not like I just stood them. Hold on. There have to be a medium, which is my computer here and your computer there. And the computer, they have to put things and things together. And then through the electromagnetic field, the thing is what we are doing is transferring the signal, which is something called quantum physics. So it's science. So our own tradition too, they have to go through and put one and one together, some materials on earth together, and then they speak, and then through the electromagnetic field is also involving some evoking energy. So you see, science is just that we see our own as spiritual, but it's still science. They still learn those things. Like you cannot do it, Patoski. You have to go and learn it, Abi. But with pastor home, it's not pastor. I'm not saying they put one and one together. They just say they just close their eye and pray and something happen. Come on now.
Explain to you, there's limits. You see, Yoruba has a saying. They say, "In your original,
okay now."
There are people who have gone beyond certain things. Now, where somebody owns, and now another person owns that.
But they still learn it. Did they learn what they are doing? But do our traditional people go and learn what they are doing, or is it just they just stand still?
There is no only one way to climb to get to somewhere. There are so many ways. Do you understand? I'm telling you that people invoke powers to get certain things, and they do.
We are not disagreeing with that. People can invoke, but what we are telling you is that there's a process. Is what we are telling you.
If you say that, that people invoke power, the process or no
And what is
process,
power? What
you
is
might
power?
not.
Define power.
They invoke forces that are beyond the physical. That's what I'm telling you. There are forces beyond the physical.
Am I disagreeing with you?
Fine. So if people invoke forces that are beyond the physical, the method or what they do depends on what they are invoking. In some cases, they don't have to put anything together. They don't
Really?
have to.
Okay, what did they do? Okay, what did they do?
If you want to find that realm, then you'll be initiated into that realm.
You don't. Okay, are you initiated?
What I'm telling you is this.
Are you initiated into the realm?
Wait.
No, answer the question. I say the only way you can find out is to be initiated. Now I'm asking you, are you initiated?
You are not interrogating.
Isaac Black, you see, man, we know they initiated. Let me say, for me to know how to be initiated.
Hold on, let me
you ain't gonna know they initiated.
Let me finish too now. If those people have the capacity to invoke these forces, then why would you say a pastor who is committed? I'm not saying this Nigerian pastor that you've seen. A pastor who is committed can also not invoke the power that he understands.
Which what?
Following certain principles.
Which what?
Patoski,
let
me tell you the
which power? Which what? Which what? With Bible, with book?
Mike, let me throw my own this thing. You see what I understand about this thing Patoski is telling us. You know, there are some people, they will just burn them. The day where they burn them, you'll see one spiritual person go come, go say, this be king. See waiting day inside them. See waiting day inside them. Like that. Okay, wait, I never finish. Then you go to talk, say, see this be king, see waiting day inside them, see the power we follow and come. But most times at the end, I'll still see that person when he don't they grow up, he go trace himself to that place where that power from come. He go look for him. Understand a deity. He must trace himself to that.
Yeah,
thing.
I agree with you.
So for the pastor side, some day like that, where this last we talk say they can just do some spiritual activities, but it still get trace because once the person don't pay for this flesh and blood, he must get something where they back him up. So for the pastors, according to their beliefs, even though he get that power to do all those supernatural things,
so you believe pastor get power to do supernatural things?
Yeah, if you trace them, you can't trace and go meet. According to Christians, so
you traditionally.
No, I'm trying to generalize everything. You can't trace them, say where that in source of power they from come, that they call them Holy Spirit. You understand? So it cannot just stand alone. There must be a source, whether in the traditional way, in the church way, anything spiritual. Once the man don't do blood and water they flow past in body, he must get linked to something.
Guys, can I say something, please? Can I quickly say something? Hello, everyone. Mike, what is, sorry, I want to ask this question before I say what I want to say. Mike, what is really your argument? That's why I came up. What's really your argument?
The argument is anything you got to do, there's got to be some processes. You understand? It's like science. There's got to be some process. You got to put 2 and 2 together and this and that together for something to activate. That's just my argument. You can't sit down and say, oh, you just close your eye, pray, and something happen. No. That's my argument. So that's why I'm telling Patoski, like, he's saying, oh, those one in the tradition, they do this thing. I say, well, they have to put some things together. That's why they are shrine. They go and put one, they go dig, take this leaf plant and some energies from the, the soil and everything, put it together before they do their magic. And I gave an example of how, I say it's science, because it's not far different from, it's not called quantum physics. It's not far different from when white scientists, they put things from air, they mold it together, right? And then they have it, they activate it, and then they use it to communicate from one side of the country world to the other side of the world. They didn't just stand there and make it happen. They have to put something together. That's my argument with him. But he's telling me that no, they don't have to put anything together. There's no way you and I will be talking where I'm here in one part of the world, you're on the other side of the part of the world without something put together for me to use to communicate with you. So now I'm telling you, the tradition people, they put things together to be able to do their own thing. But with the pastors, there's nothing they're putting together. They're just telling you that, oh, it's miracle. You just sit there and appear in Germany without, you have to be able to explain it.
Okay, I got you. I got you. You see, right? You and Patuski. Sorry if I'm not pronouncing. I hope that's the pronunciation of your name. Two of you are not far-fetched. You are right. He is right. You are also right in a different form of way. You know why? The things of the spirit, yeah, they are more real than the physical. The things, mark this what I'm saying to you now. The things of the spirit are more real than physical, in the sense that what is happening in the spiritual realm, most things that is happening in the spiritual realm, most things that is happening in the physical realm must have to take place first in the spiritual realm. Nothing just happened naturally, physically. No. You are talking about our parents, our African, let me use African really traditional way of spiritism, like that believes in different gods. You are saying they put things together. Technically, you are right. Yes. When they want to make the incantation, most of them use herbs, things from nature. It don't just happen like that. No. Patoski was talking about people. They invoke. For you to invoke all those spirit being, you must have gone somewhere, and for you to go those places, you must have passed through nature. What God has, because nature is what we are seeing. We see it physically, but it's beyond that. We don't just know how the grass begin to grow. It's only God that knows, because He's the one that put
just
it
like wave, just like I'll give you an example. Quantum physics. What you are doing here, how my voice can travel from here to where you are.
Yes.
So we can't see it now. We can't see it. There is not everything we can see.
I'm coming to that, Mike. Let me come to that Christian side you're talking about. That's why I even came up. You see that Christian side you're talking about, that they don't just put things together, is wrong too. You are not right. They do. They do, because, let me prove it to you. They do because some people, I'm going to talk of the one I've seen. I'm not going to talk of those, because in every religion they are fake and they are real. Even in the tribal religion, there are some real herbalists, real afa, fake herbalists. Whereas there are some real pastors, real bishop, real evangelists, fake evangelists, fake
what
pastors.
What is pastor putting together to do his
So okay. I say to you now, this is what they put together. One, they have what we call the Bible, which they believe on. Don't interrupt me. Let me explain. When I finish, you can interrupt. You can put your own input. They have the Bible, what they believe on. What the Bible says, you might not believe it, but they believe it. Bible says, the word that I gave to you, they are what? Spirit and life. So most of these pastors that you see, they do, I'm talking about the real ones now that I know. You see that they do things that is beyond human imagination. Most of them go into fasting. They excuse themselves from the things of the world. Some of them even go to desert to go fast. They will be there for days, communicating with different spirits. I would like it, or all these things centered around spirit.
So what did they put together again?
That's what I've just said to you now.
That's not putting anything together now.
Hold on. Yeah, that's part of what they're putting together spiritually. Hold on, Mike, let me land. Because when you're talking, I allow you to land. They will excuse themselves from you, me and you, from the physical flesh, go into the desert, communicating with spirit. Those are the things they are putting together.
No,
they are putting together their spirit being with the spirit, with spiritual forces that you cannot see, I cannot see.
So Yakilo, man, Daddy Gio, they are all going to the desert.
Mike, I just gave you example. You see, the problem with you is I've known you for years now. The problem with you is that when you want to speak to the brother issue, don't narrow it. I brought in it now that in every religion, be it African religion or the Christianity religion, they are fake and they are real. So because of the sin of one man, not everybody is wrong.
Okay,
brother, let me ask you a question. Mike, let me ask you a question.
Your argument is that they put things together, and I'm asking what they put together, and you're telling me.
But I just explained to you. What did I explain to you that they put together?
Okay,
yeah,
me
brother,
saying
did I explain to you?
Putting anything together now.
My brother asked me a question.
Let me ask you a question. For example, because you talk about desert, for example, they now kidnap somebody now, then take the person into the desert.
Yeah.
So when the person is in the desert, so this your narrative, automatically, if they take the person to the desert, he can just begin to communicate to the spirit there because it's in the desert now.
I don't understand what you're asking, to be honest. To be honest, I don't understand your question. Somebody should rephrase
that. Pastors go to the desert now.
No. What he's saying now is not tying to what I'm saying.
What
That's why I say somebody
said.
should.
But when they go to the desert, what did they use?
Hold on, Mike. Hold on. Let somebody explain better. Go ahead, my brother.
Explain what he said.
Yeah, explain. Yeah.
You see, we are trying to say, how did these people go about it? We are trying to say they don't have to put physical, maybe one leaf or one thing together, but they seclude themselves. Some of them, they lock themselves up in rooms. Some of them go to deserts. In those days, we have what they call desert fathers, or what they call desert spirituality, because a desert or a forest or somewhere is a place where people don't frequent, where you can just be alone, communicating with God. You understand? So we have people like that. Even in Nigeria in those days,
you guys
we
still
have
not saying
testimony.
anything, man.
Because your eyes are
So
blinded.
we are not saying anything. So you are not seeing it that way because you have a different opinion.
God is in the desert, is in the forest. He said they go to the forest, the desert, to communicate with God.
Yeah.
And you're not telling us the process of them doing the communication.
They wanted seclusion. They want a place where they will be focused, where they will not be distracted.
So you can't be focused in your room, lock your room and be focused?
Yeah, no, distractions. They want to be away from their
Okay, so if you are away, so you have to be away to talk to God.
No, you see, when you want to go about, maybe for example, they feel that for these few months, I have some job task ahead of me. Maybe, for example, look at and a good example was Christ. He had a mission, 3.5 years mission ahead of him. So he set himself aside for 40 days and 40 nights. He fasted and prayed for that mission. People do that. There are people who do 3 days a month to just prepare themselves for the month.
Wait,
So
that 40 days and 40 nights, he didn't eat anything for 40 days and 40 nights?
For 40 days and 40 nights, the record showed us that he only drank water.
Okay, scientifically today, is that possible? Can you go 40 days without
People
food?
do 40 days with only water. People do 40 days with only water.
Who do you know in this world that can?
Can do 40 days with only water.
Mike, you see one thing, Mike. The thing is,
your body
what you don't believe on, what you don't know, don't think it doesn't happen.
It's scientifically proven. No
It's not the same thing like it's not the same thing like what you know.
Without food.
Because
it's a fact.
I said even from where you are coming from, even from where you are coming from that traditional line you are coming from, there are people that does this thing we are talking now. That's why I said to you, the things of the spirit are more real than the physical. I made that statement when I started.
We still have to eat, man.
Mike, I think you should go out. Mike, I think you should go and find out scientifically. I think I know that for a fact that human can survive just with water for 40 or more days. Yeah.
Mike, I thought you said you were in the military, the US military.
No.
You didn't go through those processes.
Hold on. Even Jesus.
If you are stuck in a jungle without food, what will you do as a military man?
You hunt was in the jungle, eat was in the jungle. That's what you do. You don't go 40 days without food. And by the way, Isaac, even Jesus, he fasted, meaning he didn't eat and drink water for 40 days and 40 nights. That's what they even said.
No, he said he fasted 40 days and 40 nights. The record shows that he was hungry, but he was not thirsty. He was hungry. That means he drank water.
then it's not fasting, because fasting you're not supposed to drink water.
No,
Whether you believe it or not, man, the things of the spirit are more real than the physical. That you cannot explain. There are things that you cannot explain spiritually.
You can't explain it, so why are you explaining it to me then?
How many things can you explain?
Michael,
I mean, how many things can one person explain?
I'm only explaining the one I know, because you are not agreeing. Now you believe that it's the only one you know that is the best. So I'm coming with my own opinion as well. Just the way you have an opinion.
Just because
brother, wait first. Mike, in Christendom, there is these two type of fasting. They call it the wet fasting and the dry fasting. The wet fasting is the one you can take for very long days, but with water. Then dry fasting, it can't go too long, maybe like a week, 3 days, all
maximum
those
a week,
stuff.
mostly 3 days or 4 days.
Yeah, 3 days, 4 days dry. But when you want to take like Jesus Christ did, it must be a wet fasting. Like you have to take some liquid, just liquid, no solid, all those pounded yam, nothing, or rice, no.
So after you are done,
no cook food, Mike.
Okay,
that's what you say. No cook food.
And one thing
okay, let's go by this your logic.
Fasting
This your
does not
fasting
even only
logic.
have to do with food.
So after you are done
Fasting,
starving
just deny
yourself, and you are done starving yourself, you are done
like it again.
killing yourself.
No, to you is starving himself, but to the person doing it is not starving himself.
Something happen. So what are you using to make something happen? Your hunger, because you are hungry now. You make something happen.
You see, you are missing the point.
Again, you are wrong. Again, you are wrong.
Again. You see,
you
Mike,
know,
you have a lot.
your argument was that the pastor put things together,
something.
and I'm asking you what they put together, and you are telling me they go hungry. Going hungry is not putting anything together.
Mike,
that's not what I said, though. I never told you going hungry. I walked you through the steps. It's you that is not wanting to see it that way.
Mike, let me tell you something. You see, I see that you are interested in spirituality. You see, if you want to learn real spirituality, go to the scripture. I'm telling you. If you want to experience spirituality.
Okay, which one have you learned from the scripture so far? Tell me.
No, spiritual matters, we don't discuss it like that.
Okay, tell me what you have learned, what you can do from you that you have.
Spiritual matters, I'm telling you, we don't discuss it like that.
So what are we discussing here?
If you see anybody, I'm only telling you that the scripture will open you up to spirituality if you will try.
Tell us what you do now. What
you must search. You must
can
search.
You like Isaac here? Can you go from Nigeria, open door, and find yourself in Germany?
I've just directed you to something. If
you know the beginning of this argument, you say it's true, it can happen, and somebody can be in Nigeria, open the door, and find themselves in Germany.
I'm saying that. Does God interfere in physical matter? Yes, he does. But does he do it frequently? No. You understand? But can God make that happen? God can make it happen. But will he necessarily make it happen? I don't think so.
You see, here's the deal, man. Let me tell you something, man.
Does God have the power?
Whatever God can make happen, only God knows. So it's not to you to tell me what God can make happen.
Because your own spiritual understanding is also limited. That's why you
no. The deal is you are telling when pastors are saying something.
I know what God can make happen. I know.
Okay. Do you know when?
If your own spirituality does not give you insight into
that. Okay, can you control when? Okay, let me ask you this simple way. Can you control when God can make it happen and how God can make it happen?
That statement, that's your sentence. You can't put that together in a sentence.
What do you mean?
That a man, yes, that sentence does not make spiritual argument. That a man can
which part of my sentence does not make spiritual argument? Explain.
Okay, that a man can control when God makes things happen. That is not.
So if he can't control it, so why are you following pastors when pastors cannot control when God makes something happen?
I am not following pastor. I'm saying that if I conduct myself according to the scripture and I have a spiritual relationship with God, I can relate with God, and in collaboration, I can effect certain changes on earth.
Oh, you can use God, so you can control God to effect certain changes.
I can effect changes on earth based on His will. That's what
kind of change? Give me an example of the change you are talking about.
If you want insight into that, I've directed you to the source. Search the scripture so that you don't.
How can you? Okay, if you direct me to the scripture now, scripture will prove it to me.
Let me tell you why.
The scripture will perform magic in front of me.
Let me tell you why. Why I will direct you to scripture. One, there's a limit to the knowledge I can pass to you compared to what you can find out yourself. That's one.
Two, if I begin to tell you things and my experience, there are certain things that can happen. One, you can decide to disbelieve me and say, look at this one. Or you can look at me and say, this boy is big. And that's not the kind of picture I want to paint. So that you don't look at me higher than what I am. I am nothing. So I cannot stay on this platform, open place.
You see, Patoski, here's the deal, man. Here's the deal.
The Bible is there, search, and you'll find out.
Patoski, see, here's the deal, man. You see, even me, that follow traditional way, even when my own traditional people tell me that they can do this, they can do that, I have to tell them to show me. For example, when someone say, oh, he has Oka or Bante or Aeta, I say, come, okay, let's go and test it. You understand?
No, the Bible.
Wait, hold on. Until they test it and see it, and I'm like, oh, okay, it's verifiable. When somebody told me, oh, my deity can talk, I said, okay, show me. And he took me to his shrine, and I saw his what's the other talking. I'm like, oh, okay, now you're proving it. One, I'm telling you, the thing about you Christians is you guys will tell us your own. I was okay, show us, prove it to us. Yo, go and read the Bible. Are you kidding me?
No, you see, everything has its own rule. That if you are someone that is spiritual, you will understand these things. The spiritual realm has its own principles. The divine principles of Yahweh is that His word is open to you there. Go into the word, and the Holy Spirit will open it up to you.
What is your evidence to this now?
If you are sincerely,
Mike, all religion have their templates. That's the truth. Believe it or not. The Bible is the template for the Christians. That's why it's telling.
Okay,
that's why it's directing you to go to the Bible. Go because it's the knowledge. Listen, Mike. Listen. You've been talking. I kept quiet. Let me talk now. It's the knowledge you are able to grasp yourself that will stick in you. Not the one people are forcing into you. That's why it's directing you. You go grasp it yourself in the Bible.
That sounds like brainwashing. At the end of the day,
it does. To you it does, but to some other person it does not.
Mike, I think
believing something is different from proving something.
Mike, someone
you can believe whatever you want. Like the Muslim too, they believe it. The Muslim will tell you that Allah will make this happen, Allah will defend, Allah will do this. Israel don't they bomb them for how long now? Allah never do anything.
Let me talk
so you have to be able to prove
hold on now. Showing. Let's tell you something. You see, a man that wants to brainwash you will not told you to go and search for knowledge. That's the truth.
Do you know that's the way? That's the way.
Brainwash.
No, that's the fact. That you can be laughing all day. That's the fact.
Okay. So the man that's brainwashing you.
Where is
he telling you to go and search for the knowledge? Is it not? Is it not the Bible that he gave you?
Search the scripture yourself.
That's what I'm saying now. So the man that wants to brainwash is one that gave you the scripture.
That does not limit you to the scripture.
Okay,
when
what else?
I say search the scripture, it doesn't mean that take your brain and just limit yourself to the scripture. Search any other material that you like, but
like
search
what?
The scripture.
Give me an example of that material.
Anywhere, your Odrifa, your everything, search it together. Carry
no. You can't mix. No. You can't mix religion now.
No, the Bible allows you to go ahead and search it.
Really?
Go ahead and search.
Is that true, Radio?
Mike, yeah, it's a question of knowledge. Yeah, there are Christians that read Quran. Hold on, Mike. There are Christians that read Quran. There are some Muslim. I have a Muslim. I actually grew up in the north. Kanaji Hausa to say I have Muslim friends that have read the Bible. That doesn't make them to be Christians. Because they want to. There's something they are
not believe what they read. Okay, wait now. Do they still not believe what they read from the Bible?
Me that I'm here, I've read some Odu.
Do they not accept what they believe in the Bible?
The point is this: in search for knowledge, you will now begin to look at, okay, this scripture claim this one claim this. Which of them really fit into what is happening? Which of them is speaking to reality? Let me tell you one thing. If there's anything that will benefit you more than Jesus will benefit you, Jesus himself will be the first to tell you to take it.
Jesus.
If there's any truth,
where would Jesus tell me to do anything?
If there's any truth that is truer than what Jesus has spoken to you, he will be the first person to say, go for it.
Why can't Jesus speak to me when he's not here? What are you talking about?
That's the thing. You see, the spirituality. He talks to people like us.
Really?
Yes.
What? What did
You might
Jesus
not
say to you?
believe it.
When did he say it to you?
You see, that's the question. I say, go search the scripture and find out. Then you will know that he can talk.
Oh my word, man.
Mike,
You guys are. I think I don't mess on over that country.
Mike,
These
what do you think?
missionaries that came in the
Mike,
60s,
what do you think that
they came to
Christian
flip you guys
believe when they
backward,
say
man.
Jesus
That's why
rose from
Nigeria
the
is
dead?
backward. Even these Oyibo people that brought this thing to you, they don't think like this.
I'm not in Nigeria.
I don't get around
I'm
Oyibo
in
people. Even
Canada.
they
So why is
they
it
don't think like
backward?
this.
You are talking to someone who is also equally educated, and I'm not backward. I'm in the West.
These people that brought this missionary from England that brought these things to you, they themselves
understand this thing. This is not what somebody told us. This is something that we have
really
found out ourselves. That's what I'm
really
saying. Search.
you found out about Jesus by yourself. It wasn't a
We
British
found
missionary
out
that.
by ourselves. We found out that, Mike, I just told you that I was brought up in a home of traditionalists.
Until you met the missionaries and
my parents,
those propaganda they were showing on TV, all of them, they will tell you say Jesus Kinikon, they will start making all these movies. I remember in the 90s,
make I finish
Ayamatanga, movie, they tell you say if you call the
make
name
I
of Jesus, everything will turn to.
I just told you that I have cousins. I've told you before on this planet that I have cousins that still use Okpele. I grew up to see my father use Okpele.
Really?
Yes. I don't know if you have handled Okpele before. You
know what Okpele is? You want me to show you Okpele right now?
I am telling you that in my place,
give me 3 minutes. I'll go and grab Okpele.
In my village,
no,
they call
Mike,
it
don't bring it up.
In my family, in my village, they call it Akwe. Akwe. In my place, people will bring it when you go. You are going somewhere. It's in your bag.
I'll be back in 3 minutes.
You want to travel, they will just bring it out. My uncle will bring it out and just do certain things. If my uncle comes around and my dad, if they are discussing, they are trying to find out something, you just see them, they open their bag and put it on the table, put the cloth on the table, and they find out certain things. And we tell them, you understand, that's the environment that I grew up. But I'm telling you that I encountered Christ. And Christ met me. And Christ speaks to me. What do you think Christians mean when they say Christ is risen? He's alive, active, and interacting with people. Forget about all these things you are seeing. That's why I'm telling you. All these things you see on TV. At times I wonder which Bible these pastors they read. All these would they claim they are Christians. Which Christianity are they? Christ is alive, active. He's still active in our world, interacting with people on daily basis. That's
my brother,
experience.
my brother, the what you are explaining, right? It's not going to sink into Mike. You know why? The things of the spirit are carnal to the physical man. So that's why only Mike, he has that choice. He has the final choice
to go and search. If you really want spirituality, the best form of spirituality, the spiritual thing, the Bible says the wisdom of God is first of all pure. The purest form of spirituality is only found in the Bible. It's only found in the Bible. Because the one who will deal with Yahweh himself, the Bible says he's a spirit. In short, it's not just a spirit, he is the spirit that all spirit proceeds from. So, Mike, there are many things to be learned too. So many things. And some people,
but the only place you're telling me I can learn is on the Bible.
I'm saying carry the Bible, carry any material, but make sure you have the Bible and read it with open mind. You are trying to search. You are not trying to pick.
Mike, you know why it's directing you to the Bible? Do you want me to tell you why it's directing you to the Bible? I can tell you for free if you want. No, you do. You.
You guys are really funny, man.
You see,
the thing is, okay, let me ask you, who wrote the Bible, sir?
Mike, the day you will encounter Christ, you will remember today for good. I'm telling you.
Tell me where I can go and meet him.
You will encounter him one day. I have that conviction in my heart. And
Really?
you will remember today, yeah. I'm telling you. As I'm talking to you now, I know in my heart that you will encounter him and you remember tonight. You remember that, this guy said this, so you can imagine. I used to laugh. I used to do this. And this zeal, this energy they take, they push tradition, and you go, they push the same gospel where you dey laugh now, you go come dey push and pass me self. Just go and write it down today. This thing I'm telling you, go and write it down.
Is this
You are echoing, you know. Meanwhile, okay, I've seen it now. Yeah. Oh, this one. My cousins get and my papa get this thing. People Akwe. If you are somebody from Edo, Akwe, my own one Akwe, that's what we call it. So all these things we they do Ogun. I grew up to see my father kill.
Akwe now the thing where they consult the spirit.
Yeah, Akwe.
When they throw for ground, they go feed tell you.
You see, this guy don't know when I talk about. That's Akwe. We used to consult my parents.
So you know, same means that they consult spirit then.
But I'm telling you that
most of these Benin people, those descendants, so Yoruba, all of them, they play Akwe now. That thing even for Benin history, Akwe relate to Dodua. So yeah, it did some history concerning Dodua. Yeah,
my cousin, my family, would they do Akwe very well. I grew up to see my father kill dog for Ogun. We they kill dog for Ogun for my house. I they help my pa hold dog.
Ogun like Ogun verse food.
I'm on Ogun. But I'm telling you that I met Christ. We worship Ogun. My father worship Ogun. My father worship his own father. He worship our ancestor. We used to kill chicken, goat for my grandfather, my late grandfather. His ancestral worship. We used to do ancestral worship.
I want to ask a question.
We used to worship Bifa.
If I'm permitted. See, you see this one where you talk, you say our father used to worship their ancestors. I think Christianity not tell us we will not do that. Because most of the things I'm also a Christian sometimes, but when I reason, I felt that something big is missing. The way Christianity or this Pentecostal church, the way they structure Christianity for us. And that's why people like Mike, then they go get a lot of them. Even many people they Christian now they look Christianity one kind these days. I'm telling you, truth.
I'll tell you why.
So I want to give we learn this one. Oyibo will give us Christianity. The European. There are seasons where they go and meet their ancestors and pray. They go to the burial ground with flowers and they go there to pray. Great grandfather tombs, wife, mother tombs, or whatever relation, uncle where they know. They'll go pull up, they'll go do everything. So what do you really call this one? Like we now, it's like we neglected everything. Nothing like even reaching where the grave day, or some people say grave, say house. So I don't understand, because a lot that aspect, I look and say, is it really Christianity? Say, make we not honor all these things. I mean, we don't understand Bible.
Let me explain to you one.
Just 1 minute before you explain, I'll give you time. Let me quickly chip before I forget my line of thought. Midwest, sorry, I don't know. Midwest what? Midwest people. You see, there's this thing I want to pick out from the Bible, because our template now the Bible, whether we like it or not. The Bible has, hold on, Mike, let me land. The Bible have two aspects, the Old Testament and the New Testament. Mike, you will not be able to understand this one I want to explain. So let these other guys, let them battle it out. The Old Testament is speaking differently from what the New Testament is saying. The Old Testament is for the people of old. You see, most of all this spiritual thing, when they talk about Ogun, talk about deity, talk about this, most of those things are enshrined and inculcated inside that Old Testament before Christ came. You see those powers where our forefathers they use, those powers, most of them are in the Bible, which is in the Old Testament. But because Christ came, because Christ came, Jesus Christ came, those powers have been abolished.
Brother, sorry, wait. That Old Testament is the rubbish, It don't support idolatry,
My brother, I not rubbish Old Testament. It was the Old Testament that gave birth to the New Testament. Meaning you're not even to follow me. I not rubbish them. If I rubbish them, I not go connect them to our grandfather.
We say all those idols they for Old Testament.
Yes. Yes.
But anywhere they measure idols for Old Testament, even Solomon will go carry idols from some other idolatry nations. God punish them. So Old Testament no get
I want to no hold on. Wait.
Old Testament
Just stay where you did now. I like this argument. See where you did now. Just stay there. You see in the Old Testament, if you want to go, if the priest want to go and meet God in the Holy of Holies, what does the priest perform first? Answer that question. If you answer that question, meaning you follow what they try to explain. In the Old Testament, if the priest wants to go and seek the face of God for the other people, because the Old Testament, now let the priest and they go they intervene, they go intercede for the people, not the way me and you they get connection to God now. If the priest wants to go and seek God in the Holy of Holies, what does the priest do first? And they ask you.
All those things now.
No, answer me now. No, because you throw a position to me.
Let me say this to you and Patoski. Do you know that just like you have your Bible, your holy book, you know, we have our own holy book. You know that. You know that I don't have a Adobe Yoruba land. We have something. We have our own holy scriptures. You know that. And if we take the knowledge in our own holy scripture, it's probably 50 times more information than the whole Bible, than the Bible. Do you know that?
It's because you have not read the Bible. That's
now, have you studied the book? Have you studied our own? Wait. Have you studied our own holy book? Have you read the? Have you? Well, we write it, but we don't kind of put it out. Have you studied?
I've not read
from
it fully.
Ejogbe to Ofumeji? You know what that is? Do you know what Ejogbe to Ofumeji? The 356 of Ifa, the information on each of them. If you put it together, it's over 50,000 scriptures. Over 50,000 scriptures.
Book now you they talk.
Yeah.
Not be Romila book where they write, not be they talk.
No. The knowledge. We have our own scripture. You have to go and learn it. It's like we have our own scripture, our own knowledge. It's not a book somebody wrote. No. If you are mistaking me, it's not somebody that wrote a book.
I want to ask you guys a question.
To become a babalawo, you have to go and learn it. That means you have to go and learn.
No,
you have to go and learn.
Sorry, guys.
You say it's not our own is not written. You have to go and learn it. Yeah, it's even forbidden to read. And some of the knowledge you can't just. It's not for everybody to learn. It's not for even some priests. You can't before they expose you to some of the deep knowledge. You have to.
I want to ask you guys a quick question. If Islam and Christianity were not brought to Africa, can you tell me which religion each tribe will be practicing up to today? That's my question.
Good question.
We will be practicing our own traditional religion, and those who are civilized, because it was not really all Africans who were, having civilized. Those who were already running kingdoms and empires, they have. I think we have to separate their tradition of what we call culture on how they relate with one another.
Let me answer
So those ones, yeah. So that religion now will be practiced now, and those culture will
let me answer that question. You see, we could still be practicing Christianity. Because the point is this: the Arab or the Semites, they didn't colonize Europe, but they took Christianity to Europe. You see, the mistake people are making is that Christianity is not an European religion. No. Christianity was taken to Europe. Christianity was taken to Europe. So it is not only by colonization that religion spread. It's just unfortunate that Europe was using that to do colonization. That's not the essence.
Hold on, guys.
So we could still be practicing with Christianity, with our tradition.
Do you know why I asked you that question? I will tell you the reason. I asked you that question that if those two religions were not brought to Africa, we are going to use our own indigenous language to teach our children as education, our mother tongue. That is why.
No, we could still have learned foreign language now. So,
which one? I'm not saying we're not going to learn foreign language, but at least we have our own traditional language by ourselves. And if we are a country together as in Nigeria, maybe we'll come together and form one unique language that we are going to be using as a form of instruction in our schools. There are so many things that religion brought to Africa that is not good. Okay,
it's not religion that brought that. That's the problem we are having.
It's part of it. You might not
colonial.
agree. I agree. It's not 100%. We have our own.
If you understand what that religion is, then you won't speak this way. That's what I'm saying. The problem with Christian religion, any other religion,
like you guys have been arguing for a long time. What I see is the spiritual world, which none of you can tell us how this is something you cannot see or view. This is what you just feel it. For example, you pray to God. Nobody here can tell me how does God look like. Did you see God by yourself? How does God look like?
How does God
look like?
God is a spirit now, so it's an invisible thing.
Why will your physical eye see God? How can your physical eye see God?
Why do you want to find out how it looks like?
So that what I'm trying to say is that
you guys
are not discussing in the spiritual world for a long time. Both of you, from both angles, from Mike, from everybody, what you cannot see. And when you talk about science taught us that what you can see, put all the combination together. So that's why a lot of these white people, they don't believe in God.
But they are so bad in their thinking. They are so restricted. They only believe in the things they could see. And I tell you that before microscope, they could not see microorganism, and they never believed that microorganism existed. And microorganism was eating them up.
But they have to find it first before they believe it now. Before they start describing it.
What can you say?
They have to discover it before they start talking about it categorically. But you are telling me what you haven't discovered. What
let me explain some things to you. You see, there are fields of knowledge. There are scientific field of knowledge. There are philosophical field of knowledge. You see, theology is a field of philosophy. It's a field of study. Knowledge. So philosophy.
But, my brother, sorry, I be one put this one. The kind Christianity we they practice for Nigerians, and you not that kind one you go carry come for us.
Thank you.
We need to be honest.
Wait, what do they talk miracle now?
I bet the one way we they do for Nigeria, where they sweet us, even Oyibo, we bring guys they see and they confuse it. Now this will go be this way. So make we dey honest here.
But Midwest people, but when the Bible talk am, I say it's not all that call upon my name.
No. You see, you people bring and come for you, they not gonna know am. Now you can know a pass. They don't use that to develop their society. We they use
no. You are getting it wrong. No.
Okay,
maybe you generalize them. You are generalizing it now. You generalize them.
Midwest, if you tell him, man, talk say, man, if he enter restroom for Nigeria, make it appear for Germany. We go man go say the Chris. And if you tell us say God, we make him drown, you go say a lie. God no go drown. You understand? But African man, I go tell you say yes. Go and read the Bible well. You understand? When you go man, we carry Bible, go give you. Go tell you say a lie. Say no matter how read Bible reach, say God no fit drown. You understand? And I bring and go give you. But Nigeria go follow me and you from now to tomorrow. Say if he enter bathroom for Nigeria, pay for Germany.
Where will they pay for Europe? If they inside Bible say, may you tax the wealthy people so that you get enough to take care. Now get and see all of them. They put them into use and their society they work. See the kind of money where pastors get for account. If somebody get that for Europe, I don't know for America, they go change law. You cannot be so rich like that.
A different thing now. You are tired talking about something.
A different thing. Something don't go wrong.
Let me quickly address something that one of our guys said.
No. Midwest. You are tying everybody together now, which is wrong. You have to separate.
The pastors see something don't they wrong. If to say the leaders go admit, say, not be so this thing supposed to be make we feel some.
We don't
I tell you, we benefit more from Christianity.
We don't change topic now.
But as it day now, they live now the good stage it day, the next generation go to confuse.
We don't
about this thing where they do, where we call Christianity. But you may not agree, but that's the truth.
What I'm saying
the next generation will be so confused.
What I'm saying is this: that somebody asked something that the Igbo they still worship their ancestor. I don't know whether you heard. And that Christianity did not say we should not. Let me tell you, my answer to that is that, you see, before Christianity, people didn't know what happens to people after death. It's a question that philosophers have asked over time.
Yes,
What's
yes.
the purpose and what happens when we die? But when Christianity came and Christianity got to Athens in Greece, a lot of philosophers became Christians. Why? Because it's answered the questions that they have been asking for a long period of time. You understand? So because Christianity now begin to tell us what happens to a man after he's dead, you say, oh, how did they know? Did they know somebody that died and come back? Yes. The one who the Christian worship was somebody who died and rose from the dead. And he has experience to share. The Bible says he stayed 40 days with his disciples and discussed with them before he ascended. So they now try to explain to people what happens after death. When a man dies, you cannot invoke his spirit. That's one of the things they found out. So that's why Christians don't go to their parents' grave to go and worship them. They can go to celebrate and have fun and party and say, oh, we are doing remembrance of my dad. We are remembering the love and everything. Not that we'll go to his grave and pray with him. And no.
Okay, make I ask you, like Europe where we dey here now, nearly the entire Catholic country, or maybe even Sweden here, that is more or less like Pentecostal, or there is a period and season. You see all of them going to the graveyard of the ancestor, which is
That's
very
a
neat,
cultural practice.
very
It's not a
clean.
spiritual practice.
Wait,
It's not a Christian practice.
they're not let that place they dirty. Wait, no, the everything about where we enjoy today now Christianity now I bring all of them are the product of
It's a Christian.
how
It's not a
society should
Christian
look like.
practice. It's a cultural practice. That thing that you
Well,
said.
the culture is based on religion. See, my brother, when you see people behaving, it's just when you look at Arab world, the way they
European
reason.
culture
Now,
does
what did they
not
fit carry
do
out?
that.
He did it. It's just because they later said, you know why we are confused? Because they later made law and start separating church from the state.
It's not a Christian practice. That's what I'm telling you.
That's what they are.
The fact that Europeans are practicing. Wait now. The fact that Europeans are practicing does not make it a Christian practice. It's not a Christian practice. There's no example of that in the church tradition, in the Bible.
If person not the follow teacher step, how you go take better?
I'm telling you that is not a Christian practice. Is it bad? I don't know, but it's not a Christian practice.
See, ordinary cemetery, we not go fit maintain for our country. Come here now. They put flower. They not, if you go there, you do nonsense.
Now, how is that related?
It's related.
That doesn't have link with Christianity now, Midwest people. That not get link with Christianity.
See, people say the cemetery not get link with Christianity. If you go there and cross that they put. If they want to go bury person, now Reverend Father will come pray. If they want to do this one and that one,
No,
you
you're talking about maintenance. No. Stick to what you said. You're talking about maintenance of the grave. That's what I'm saying to you. Where's the link?
See.
If you not maintain grave, that will make you not to be Christian.
But you would fail debate when we did secondary school.
Tell you my own link where I see there. The law is there. You cannot go there. Go do some kind of things for grave. It's like you are killing the person again. You can be charged and be punished severely. So this one are law for them. Then periodically.
Okay. Go do like what? I need example. Like what of what you understand? Like go do what in the grave?
So, you go there now, go shit put or go they try to dig do some kind of stupid things there. Like people don't regard anything for our country. I don't know as I go to tell you that kind of something.
Okay, no, then do that one now.
Try to get what? No, my brother, try to get waiting me I want to put for here. Christianity where we they practice for Africa, not be the one who we both bring for us. We don't now we develop our own. Where we they take on God now, only God I know. So may we just be honest here. Then when they go there periodically in the season, they will take flower. All of them go see, and that's why we see where they buy flower. You say who they sell flower, I think they get money. Then go take flower. Where are they going? To the place of their ancestors. And they have been practicing it with Christianity for many, many years until they separate the state from a religion from the state. And yet they make law to protect those things. Our own, People don't even know where they bury great-grandfather. Some people no respect for anything, no respect for elder. Now so that they come meet and where Christianity come. Christianity when it come Edo and Yoruba, now only this juju they preach against because everything where they say Christianity already they exist as culture for the people. Is it adultery? Is it that to respect your elders? Is it that you should not steal? Is it because these are civilization people? Is it because don't take another man, don't look another man self? And don't person if woman stretch leg, fail let you cross her when she sit down, when they grow up. These are cultural something, how culture they build society. And most of the problem we have in Nigeria, if you are separating church from me, we are making mistake. Until the leaders, they say stone, if they say soap, if they say this one, if they say work, all those efforts they make big with the build industry, won't it materialize and help us? And people go come and come. God told me to tell you, and God did not tell you anything. When you don't talk, yes, you come to change the message. Is God confusing?
Let me tell you. Hold on. Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
You see, I used to say something that, and I give that example here, that if you want to look for, say, okay, I want to measure the performance of Toyota now. It's Toyota. I want to compare Toyota with Lexus. I want to measure the performance. What do? You get Toyota B and you get Lexus and compare. But you don't go to junkyard to look for the Toyota.
No, you must get new one.
You get correct one. So when you are talking of Christianity, you don't look for those rubbish that is happening in Nigeria in the name of Christianity. You go to the scripture and say, okay, a Christian is somebody who is a follower of Christ. So let me even read about Christ. Okay, if this is what I've read about Christ, so if we follow this person for Nigeria, Nigeria will be the way it be. No. Nigeria will be one of the best countries in the world. Nigeria will be a country where you can open your door and travel for months and nothing will happen to your house. Nigeria will be a country where you can leave your 15-year-old daughter with your neighbor who is a man and you will not worry. If in Nigeria everybody follow Christ, or let me not say everybody, people that claim to even be Christians, consider the population of people that go to redemption camp alone. If half of them follow what Christ tell them to do, that country will be better than Japan. But I'm not saying they are the worst. So it's like going to junkyard to bring vehicle and now hold it up and say this
I'm making comparison.
Exactly. All those are when I'm looking for people, I'm saying, okay, I want to pass comment about Christianity. I will not go and pick Apostle Suleiman now. No. I'll go to Boko. I will go to Boko and pick Bragbili Akoni. I'll go to Boko and pick Bragbili Akoni. And say, okay. I'll go to Ibadan and pick Brother Moses Aronsiola. I will say, okay. I'll go to Abeokuta and pick Brother Sam Olulano. I'll say, okay. You see, there are people who are following principles of Christ. I'll go to US and pick somebody like Dallas Willard. He's dead now. A professor of philosophy in University of Southern California. I'll go to US and pick people like Richard Foster. You understand? That's what we are talking about. I'll go to the past and people like D.L. Moody.
You see all these people you mentioned, and they will catch those people in the act. You will stop saying we'll pick them.
No.
You will say, oh, it's no longer a real Christian. Because they never catch them.
Wait, now some of them have died. They are gone. Pass. So if anything wanted to come up, it would have come up. People like Dallas,
my brother, make I put something here. Make I put something, make you see what me I try talking about. I agree with you because everything you turn up say not make sense. See, I know the two they go far. I'll just pick people from West, from Yoruba side, and do and Benin because me I don't want to.
My brother.
Then those now look at those age when they grow up, like all these are Debo, all of them. I think not be you talk where you start. These are traditions, something where they know. We were inside, we see our fathers, they do our great grandfather, our grandfather, and all those things. So we not even know what it be, but we be children that time. But they go they do some things now. But let's take that one aside. Go look the culture of those people, frankly speaking. The way they reason, how conscious they are in their spirit, not to make mistake, how we affect them and their children. I don't know whether you get what I'm saying now. So if you look those people with them, where they bring up with fear of the tradition that came out from their religion, because you can never separate. Now religion and they shape society. Now can't imagine this one where pastor just they brainwash. If they don't grow old, how that society go break? So we have this is the aspect where me I dey talk about. Say if this thing not good, we not talk say Christianity not good though. But the way we they practice this our own, let's pay attention to it and start correcting things now, so that the children when they come, then go see something. Because if you where they mention when you see their behavior those days, that's where they live. If they quarrel, they know how to settle around. You not go to the zigzag like where things can be now. How many people go fear go let our own night say one cut fellow human be that? Huh? If they see you say they do bad, they don't even know whether it be Yoruba or anything. They go no, talk waiting they happen. They go make you know if now you wrong, whether not their brother, they'll tell you. So because they were raised to be honest, and we preach honesty, and at the end, suddenly the message just changed. You will reap this year, amen. Person will not get found. Huh? So the thing get us a bill. We need to be honest. If we live on like this, the generation that is coming will be so confused, and they are already confused already. We enjoy a lot. We saw it with our eyes. They practicing it, not that they were perfect, but man, they were sensitive to so many things. They were not stupid to be spiritual. Now every woman when they snided in here, even before they take near woman, say they'll go they consult the oracle. Just giving an example. This time I will not be used 14 years, 15 years. If you not let you that time go do where I grow for Benin, we not even see I never see rape till I can't be adult. Say they rape person. Because you get your man, if you like woman, you talk with her. If you not agree, you hand there. So even married women, they move, even when they dress. Go to your place today, where they dress that time, even enable because of the culture. When man look out, I go say this one get us my common eyes there. You will come open yash for ground, they create pressure. When men call your side before you know, that's why many of them they commit adultery. Maybe the day where they hungry, your husband not there for that mood. So you can't come out, come they carry that baby nya they waka and something come they happen. Maybe we cause spade the spade, though. It not matter, it not they matter. And so me I see the thing. Get us away.
Yeah, midway. Something you go still understand. Be say, different generation with different mindsets and different way of operation. Even the Western world where they talk about you talk about hold on now. You say Oyibo na bring Christianity come. The same Oyibo where bring Christianity come according to your word though. The same Oyibo will bring Christianity come. That's the same Oyibo. Now they inject all these things, all the societal menace. What they see today.
Marry man.
See, Oyibo wave. You see problem Oyibo get. It's almost see what I try to talk. You see, and then they try their best to remove Christian because they don't separate their religion from the state. The state is now taking charge of everything. So the time when they get the senses of their religion, they not go fit allow that kind of thing for their society. So that let us be honest. And now since it's the state and they now have new generation, religion cannot stop that again. But the time is coming. Wait till I like them for. When they say something not they good, they want to make law. They make her the fear enforcer. Not be like our own way, be like people not even believe whether
it don't pass for them. Now the problem
is don't
pass.
They don't. They know say they get problem.
They don't overstep.
Man, they know because I they see some of the adults, don't they? I see one Swedish man say, you know, believe say the next generation Sweden go feel host Sweden. He said the way they behave. The man they complain like as our adult they complain for our country. Say not be so that they bring in up. They lost it, frankly speaking.
They lost it.
They lost it. Yeah. We have to be honest. They lost it.
And that's we are not going to lose it. That's the point.
I pray may God let our leader make them see and say at least they adjust some things. It go still better for the next.
You see, one thing I know be say everybody get their own role for society. Even religion has its own role. If the religion people play their role the way it's supposed to be, our society go good. All these politicians, they are members of churches, a number of them. Then they go church. But the point is that we still they honor them. They give them high seat for church. And we know what they do. So religious leader will be able to look at their governor, who is a member of my church before he became a governor. I will look at him in the eye and say, look, if you do this, you are going to be eternally damned because this is what Christ said. But how many of our religious leaders can do that? That's the problem. How many of our religious leaders can do that?
Maybe the team, my brother.
So we have a long way in Africa, actually. I agree with you.
We have, and I will do the copy. Yeah, their own here said they even they try. While we just the copy the OT anyhow. Frankly speaking, Christianity, people when they give Christianity, they're not better. I'm not sure say they're better again. That's just my belief. Because this Europe, this European were having a lot of problem before Christianity was introduced to them, and that Christianity helped them to shape many things.
Exactly.
In our place now, they gave us people going to criticize Bible. Let me tell you, my brother, person when they read Bible, don't that kind of culture where we get those days, and things going to be like this. I don't know who go feel that. I didn't look that continent one kind because
have you heard this saying, Midwest? Have you heard this saying? Say black man with black hat. Now be waiting they operate for Africa. Now be waiting they operate for Africa. Other than that, there are still some good persons, still some good religious leaders. That's why I say we should always try to separate them. Because the same Bible that we're talking about, hold on, Mike. The same Bible we are talking about, that Bible even talk and say it's not all that call me. It's not all that call me that are true. There are some in sheep clothing, so it will go like that. There will be real one, there will be fake one. That's the truth. You cannot get all of them the same. No. That's what I'm wanting us to understand this morning.
Yeah, it's not all that call me Lord, Lord that will enter the kingdom of God, but they that do the will of my Father that is in heaven.
People know they even now our own spirituality they embrace now. All of them they come they return to our own. So why you they run to them? Then they come to us. So.
Mike, I beg, don't let me laugh this morning.
Mike, you know the reason. I know officially that what you they talk because they don't raise generation where they confused. I just they tell you.
How many people they practice our own tradition? Hey, yeah, I will show now some of them. I'll show some video. Abdul, welcome. You can start talking, sir. Abdul. Yeah, it's muted. Also, it's muted. But anyway, somebody else one. But what thing I know be saying, when you people for our phrase, they go tell us every Christian or behind on our back. Now African God and they worship, including their politicians, their leaders. And I'm telling you this category because I know them. They come to me a lot.
Somebody don't sleep or they snore.
They sleep, man. That's not easy, that.
Make you go sleep now. Some of us are here because we are still working. By the time I finish this spreadsheet I'm working on, I sleep in my eye.
This is an Isaac, now somebody else. Everybody's muted now.
No.
I was going to say they come from. Someone has to use our sleep.
No. I can hear you. Nobody. You say somebody is sleeping. I'm not the hear the person with the sleep.
Maybe not Abdul. When the guy enter, I ain't hear that this morning. Now Abdul, in network body, I don't follow. You'll come back.
So I want to ask a question, right? So what are we going to do now to make this world a better place? cut across Africa everywhere, not just only Africa now. Because the way we see it now is like we are like trying to brand ourselves. Say the religion where the white people bring on give us, we don't tarnish them. We not go fit step up. According to you now, Mike, you say the Oyibo man they on the practice our own religion self. Am I
You see, the way
communicating?
I
I
be
don't know if I'm
opinion
muted.
with this, in this life, if you don't get someone or something where you have to be accountable to, right? You will have absolute human nature. You understand now? You can be easily corrupted. It's like children now. You say, sometimes they won't do bad things, but they don't say, if my adult, my papa or my mama, if they catch me, I don't enter trouble. And they know say their mama and papa, they are alive, or adults around them, they catch them, they enter trouble. They don't go do them. So there's got to be, the only way you can make human beings behave well or do well is if you put a force in place to make them have reason to do well. Like we in the tradition, right? You get some things where you go on do with the fear. You understand? Because we know some days where they fear. You understand? I want to be say, and after you die, you go get judgment. I want the moment from here, your judgment they catch you. You understand?
Okay, but Mike, let me ask you, those things where you're not supposed to do, what if you mistakenly do them? How will your
You're not going to be perfect. It can only be a better place. He asked me the question to make it a better place. It's not going to be a perfect place.
No, I'm just asking if you mistakenly do them, what will your deity do? Will he still judge you and destroy you based on that?
No. See, when people always say this thing in Africa, oh, those African girls, they're unforgiving. They lie. See, for example, they do something mistakenly a lot. They make one step, they won't do some mistakes. And whenever I do something bad, right? When I get in front of my deity, for example, when I don't do, everybody will do something called share. If I understand, when I told that Obi, the Obi go talk to you. You go tell say your character. Yeah, after you can't remember, say you go come ask, you can't tell you what you do. Maybe the way you treat somebody or something you did that was wrong, And then when the consequence is coming, they may tell you say that person where you treat bad, so you go give him something, a gift, or go apologize. If not something will be say maybe the person or whoever that thing you did wrong is not something you can correct on your own. Then they can tell you, say, okay, they need you to kill two goats, 3 chicken. So you don't say that will not cost you money already. So that's why they see people for tradition, they're humble. They are the most humble people who go there around traditional people. That's how those Yoruba people, we will call them. Then they fear, they cowardice. Now because they know say when they do something wrong, there's always the consequences. It's not going to cost them money. By the time they go in front of their deity, the deity will tell them say, you go that will be go to say Iwa. Means you've done something wrong, you've done something bad. And you say, okay, you go and kill 2 chicken, 2 this and that. So you have to go and buy chicken and it costs you money now. And then those deities, they know your pocket too. According to your pockets, how they tax you man, for your behavior. So that's why many of us, like me now, I can't go and steal. If you leave your thing, I don't go steal now because I know say if I steal now, you don't see me. See, you see, they call Satan. Actually, is a justice minister. That's who he is. It's actually the most loyal Orisha to God. He's the most honest and the most loyal, and he doesn't like bad behavior. He doesn't like thieves. So when he inflicts pain on people, now because he did something bad, he doesn't go around inflicting pain on good people. That's why if I talk and I say,
that is in your understanding, though. That is in your own understanding, man. That is in your own understanding. In your own understanding, you are speaking to your own understanding now about issues.
Hey, I know issue very well. Issues, so you shall deal with, talk to all the time. See, issue is so kind that when a victim they cry, when victim they
leave me, I beg, leave me.
let me tell you, they say somebody that's so kind that when a victim they cry, when they follow the victim they cry.
Mike,
Him go dey-
now money
him
I
go dey
did.
cry
I don't
blood.
know which time I did here, so just leave me, I beg, leave me.
Mike, you see, that's why I say you should read the Bible. You see, issue is not same thing as Satan in the Bible. It's not.
It's not the same now. What you call something in your
Not the
Bible? You
same.
guys should not even be putting our
It's not. We don't use it. We don't
the way
refer
when
to it
when I
as
go and put
Satan.
our issue in your Bible saying a Satan, talk saying a bad person,
It's
a
not the
bad.
same thing as
I say na-
Satan. It's not the same thing as Satan. Issue is not the same thing as Lucifer in the Bible. So that's why I say you should go and read the Bible.
Did I say it was the same as in the Bible? Did I say
No,
that?
people think that issue is Satan.
So why are you telling me to go and read the Bible then?
I'm trying to make you see that those translations, those deity are not referred to in the Bible.
But
Because
did
a
I
lot of
say that?
people.
I never said that though.
No, I didn't know I didn't know you did on that. I didn't know you already know that. A lot of people think
Why
that
would I not know that?
Mike, I think he's saying that to the to the wider
audience,
knowledge
yeah.
of people that are going to come across this
Yeah.
video. Because it's going to go
It's not
viral.
the same thing
He's
as
telling them.
Satan.
Okay, I thought he was telling me.
If it's not the same thing as
If
Satan.
she's not Satan, no. That's why I have beef with Christians because they keep on promoting that rubbish.
From what I understand, was an individual who lived somewhere in southwest Nigeria.
Who?
And eventually is dead now.
Who?
But he led his life somewhere there and he became a deity that he started worshiping. Just like you have Orunmila, just like Oduduwa and the rest. There is an individual. Is from
No, they are Richard. They are not individuals.
they are individuals now. She's from
They
where?
are
Which
not.
town?
They may.
Which town is he from?
This guy, man.
Orunmila is from somewhere too now. Orunmila is from
have you heard what they call Akoda?
Leave that one.
And
Orunmila is
you
human
hear
being.
they say Akoda
Orunmila was a
Asheda?
human being. Have you ever listened to this professor University of Lagos that's dead now? The professor.
I know what you are saying. I know what you are saying. You are not. Hold on. Let me explain it to you. You are not wrong. You are not right. What I mean is, in the ancient days, right? In the beginning of time, that's what I was trying to explain to you. Akoda Asheda. You understand? They, in the first beginning of creation, they were the first entities that the Olodumare, which is the Supreme God, sent to the world, to the earth. So they interacted. So when we came after them, with the humans, everything, in fact, we are their descendants. They were living in our midst. And at one point, they used to go and even come back. They were going back and forth. So they had experience among us. And they lived with us to kind of teach us about life, to show us, demonstrate things and everything. So all this knowledge you have, and I tell you that I would do all those things, they taught us. But then they left to the street world, but they still kind of interact with us. So they
practically, that's what he just said now, that they once lived. That's what he's saying.
Yeah, and that's what I'm trying to explain. But I get it. That's why I say it's partially right and it's wrong. Because people just thought, oh, it was one human being, one woman gave birth to, and then they would just live as normal people, and then we just only as they turn into deities. But they hold on. They first exist, they were deities. They existed as deities before they came. And when they came, Orawani, it's not like somebody gave birth to them. In the first time they came, Orawani, they came.
Just like rain.
Exactly. They came to the world, and then they started the creation process, the earth's creation process. They were the one that even made the earth habitable with their supernatural powers and everything. But then we humans, we've been created. They created us. You know, what Allah, they all had their role in our creation. That's why you find all their energies within every human body, everything. So they now lived. We are like their descendants. They were living our midst. And also when they go, sometimes they will come through a woman, we've given birth to, they'll come and also have another experience, and then they will go back. So they lived as human, but and in many of their stories, it's not only one time. Some of them came once, many came several times. Even Oduduwa himself, the reason he is a deity as well, he also lived. And when he was going down, when he was leaving the earth, he said he was coming back again. That's why the throne, the Oni of Ife, is the throne. When he was leaving, he said that throne, nobody must sit on it until he return. So Oni of Ife is not really a king. That throne is vacated. You understand? It's a vacant. Now they say he will return again. Is when he return is when he will now sit back on that throne in Ife. And that's why they call the Onion for Arole of Odudua. He's replacing this custodian of the throne for Odudua till Odudua return. You understand? But he hasn't come back since then. So that was the last time he was here. Even the Yoruba creation story, you go hear the story of Obatala, all of them, they all took parts in the creation story. So our own story is deep, man. Our knowledge is, if you want to learn, man, it's like 50,000 scriptures, man. That's like 10 times the Bible. We have our own scripture now. So when are they going to give us when you go? Abdul, are you here? Because we haven't said anything before I end the show.
I'm here. I'm just enjoying listening to you guys. The other guy, I don't know what's his name. The guy you were talking to, what's his name?
Which one, Patuski or Ichiro?
Yeah,
Still here?
Patoski. Yeah, Patoski. Is he still there?
He's here now. He's here. Or he's at work. So he may be doing something right now.
I didn't hear you.
Okay. I just wanted to ask him how is he sure that what the white man brought to him is true? How did he know it's true?
That's a good question.
Because I always wonder how the black man just abandoned their own tradition, religion, everything, and adopted a foreign one and hold it so dearly. I don't understand why.
First and foremost, the white man didn't bring Christianity to me. Religion is a personal thing. You understand? Religion is experiential. Spirituality, let me not say religion, because I'm not even interested in religion. I'm interested in the spirituality.
What
Spirituality
is spirituality?
It's a deep thing. It's a conversation that we cannot richly have within this space. And I'm not even concentrating enough to be able to give you that. I'm still working, so. But it's something that I would like to love to discuss if we have the opportunity of one-on-one. So it's different. So Christianity is not an European creation. That's the point. Christianity is not an European creation.
Are you defending Christianity right now or spirituality so that I'll know what? Are you defending Christianity or spirituality? Which one are you doing?
Spirituality. That's the problem that that's the understanding,
okay.
That's the gap that some of us are trying to bridge. You see, you can't talk about Christian spirituality because Christianity itself is spirituality. You are dealing with a deity that is spiritual, that is a spirit. That's what Christianity is.
Sorry, I just want to ask you some personal question real quick. Do you have a science background?
If I have a science background,
yeah,
I don't have a science background now, but I read generally. So knowledge is universal.
perfect.
It's out there.
Perfect. So you know the difference between a claim and a fact, right?
A claim
and a fact.
I didn't get that.
You,
That's what I'm saying.
which part didn't you get? Which part don't you get?
As I'm talking to you now, I'm walking. You understand? I don't know if you can hear the click of my mouse. So I'm really not concentrating on this discussion. That's what I'm. But I'll try and listen to you if you have anything you're trying to pass across to us.
Now, when you said Christianity is spiritualism, I just want you to define what you mean by spiritualism. Because people use words. What I come to understand is that a lot of Africans, they use words that they don't even know the meaning. They just use it because they hear other people using it, but they've not really sat down themselves to really consider what they're really saying. So I want to know if you know what you're really saying. That's what I'm asking. What do you mean in your own way? What do you mean by spirituality?
Why? When I say Christianity is not a religion, this is what I mean. Christ.
No, that's not my question. I'm not even talking about Christianity. I
I'm
say,
just
what do
trying
you
to
mean?
let you know what I mean by saying Christianity is spirituality. I have knowledge of Christianity, and that's an area that I would love to focus on. I don't have knowledge of so many other practice or whatever it is. I don't necessarily have knowledge, philosophical knowledge of spirituality or whatever, but I have a practical knowledge of Christianity. I have if theology, to use a philosophy, I have the knowledge of theology, which is to me a branch of philosophy. So I have that, but I'm trying to tell you from my own experience what Christianity is and why it's spirituality. And I won't say, I will not use the word. Some people use the Christian spirituality, but I will just say Christianity, and by that I mean the spirituality, the manifestation, and everything in the bucket, in the bag, everything. But as I am now, I'm actually working, so I'm not really following. I've just been talking, and so that's it too.
Guys, can I jump in quickly?
Yeah. They cannot go mute
Hello.
this thing.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, you see, Christianity, right? This is my own opinion now. Is different encounter in the sense that some people see it as a way of life, and that is where I stand. And I will explain, brother. I will explain deeper. I will give a broader explanation to that. You see, there's no way you will separate Christianity from the template. I always use the word template, which is the Bible, which is the standard. And that Bible, everything that you needed to know as a Christian is in there. You said something just now that the religion that the white people brought to us is now more important. For you, in your opinion, you will see it as a religion from the white persons. But from my own angle, I will not see that like that. I'll see it differently. I see it as a way of life. That this is the life I've embraced now. And this is the life I'm living. And the only way for me to keep that standard, I have to follow the book called the Bible. I don't, like Mike will always say, who wrote the Bible? I don't want to know who wrote the Bible. As long as what is written there is spirit and is life, is giving me understanding from bad and wrong, from good and evil. The way of life to me, that is how I see Christianity. So the way I will approach Christianity might be a different way, someone else will approach it. That is why I always say to people, don't tie everybody together.
Can I ask a quick question?
Because anything that has real must always have faith. Yeah, go ahead. I'm hearing you. Go ahead. Go ahead, please.
Yeah. So, why is your Christianity better than your forefathers' religion, your traditional religion?
Okay. I never said to you my Christianity is better than my forefather religion. I've never said that.
Why did you choose it over your forefathers' religion?
Okay, good. That's a good question. That's where I wanted to even speak to. Like I said to Mike, and I said to the panelists before, everything our forefather is practicing, they are all in the same Bible. Because the Bible has the New Testament and the Old Testament. What our forefather religion you're talking about now, they are in that Bible. The only difference is that the Old Testament has been separated from the New Testament. Because if I'm to practice the Old Testament, which our forefather is practicing, this is why I feel I feel this Christianity I'm practicing now is far okay than my forefathers own, because what our forefather was practicing in the Old Testament, Bible has made me to understand that it's no longer applicable now, because Jesus has come to die on the cross. So if I'm practicing what our forefather is practicing, meaning I'm denying the fact as a Christian that Jesus did not come to die for me. So I'm speaking to what I understand. You know.
Okay, brother. Hold on. Before you go too far, can you hear me?
Yeah, loud and
Can you
clear.
hear
I'm
me?
driving, but I can hear you. Loud and clear. I put on
Yeah.
earpiece. I can hear you.
Before you go too far,
I
you
can
said
hear
a
you
lot of
loud and
things.
clear.
Yeah. You said a lot of things, so I wanna question you on some of them. The first one is you mentioned the Bible and Jesus. Before I even ask you the question, do you care about the truth, or you just care about what makes you feel good?
I care
Do
about the
you
truth,
care?
of course.
Oh, okay. So, um, do you know those people that wrote the Bible, if they ever met Jesus or not? Are you
If I
aware
may,
that the Bible was? Are you aware that the Bible was written decades after the supposed Jesus lived
No, when you mean
by
decade, how
people
long?
by
But
people that
when you
never met him? Are you aware of that?
that's not true. That's not true.
That's true, man. It was
That's
it
not
was
true.
it
And
was written about
I will tell you
is it
that is
70 years or 500
that is
years or so.
no, no,
calm
no,
down,
So it
Mike.
was
Calm
written when
down.
he was
that is
alive. Is that
not
what you're
true.
telling
Let's have
us?
a
That's a false narrative.
reasonable
That's a
conversation here.
false
Calm down.
narrative by a group or by a clique of people who think they have knowledge, and because they claim to have knowledge, everybody respect them. That is not true. That is not true. There are
Okay, tell us what is true then. When was it
I'm
written?
telling you that there are manuscripts that have been dated back to 50 AD. People who were eyewitnesses of Jesus, who were companions. Look at Mark, for example. Mark was a student of Peter. Peter was a companion of Jesus. He was with Jesus. He was with Jesus. Luke was listening, got this message from Peter. John, the apostle, wrote the book of John. This was John, one of the apostles, used to put his head at the lap of Jesus. He wrote it. John wrote the book of Revelation. John wrote First John, Second John, Third John. This was John the Beloved, who was
In
a
English?
disciple of Jesus. Let me finish. Peter wrote. James, the brother of Jesus, wrote the book of James. This was James, who lived in the same house and grew up with Jesus. So all this is your narrative. Forget that one. Don't come here and put question like somebody who have knowledge. You don't,
First
obviously
of
you don't
all,
have knowledge of that.
the people I know that wrote the
Manuscript, there are
Bible are
manuscripts,
people called the Council of
there are
Nicaea.
manuscripts in the museum of in museums in Europe who have been dated back to those times. We recently have what we call the Dead Sea Scroll. They have been dated back to those times. We have the Codex. These are manuscript. Codex is a very popular manuscript, but the new one that we saw recently, the latest one, is the Dead Sea Scroll. We have the Nag Hammadi library. We have so many
So what do they
scrolls.
mean by the King James Version? What does that mean?
That's the problem. A King James version is a version that was a translation. They had manuscript, the original manuscript.
His own version of the story. I mean,
Wait now, when they say a version means okay. The Bible is written in Hebrew, Greek, and the Old Testament is written in Hebrew. Then the New Testament is written in Greek and Aramaic. So for the English guys to understand it, they need to translate it to them, for them in English. So King James put people together, English scholars who understood these languages, to say, okay, can we have this
So by the time
Bible?
they translate it to
So
Yoruba,
when
did
they
they
translated,
make a
hold
lot
on
of
now,
mistakes?
let's finish. The question, when they finish translation, to honor him, they say, okay, this is authorized King James version. That's all. So, but say that, you know, that that's a false narrative, so you can't sell that here. I've just given
Mike,
models. Go
hold
online
on.
and check
Um,
those manuscripts. That's a false
so,
narrative.
my guy, for us to discuss this topic, you have to try not to be emotional about it.
I'm not emotional, but you are selling a false narrative. It's common
You
narrative.
cannot.
It's
Speaking
not
to the
emotional.
issue, this one is
I'm pushing the
emotional.
truth to you. It's
He's
a
just
false
speaking to the
narrative.
issue there. He has
No,
spoke to
no,
the
no,
issue.
John was one
no,
that
no.
wrote the book of John. John knew
If you have,
Jesus. John was his disciple.
hello, if you have a counter narrative, just present it. It doesn't mean you're presenting
It's
the fact.
obviously that you don't
Hold
even
on,
understand the Bible. In the
hold
Bible,
on.
you have the
Yeah,
book
you're
of
gonna
John written by
you
John.
you
No, it's you
understand
now
the
because you
Bible,
came
right?
here to say those people never
Hold
met
on
with
now.
Jesus. You came
Well,
to
you
Hold
say
did
those
is
people
on.
asking
never met with
question now. You
Jesus.
guys don't have to be
This is
emotional. You
wrong.
Christians,
So it's false
if
now.
you guys are
It's false.
confident about what you are telling us,
We are
debate now.
confident.
The man is
Obviously, you're
just
saying
debating
no.
you.
In the Bible, we have
No,
the book
he
of
said
Exactly.
those
John.
people never met with Jesus. So that my brother counter him.
It's a
That
false narrative
they
now.
Okay,
did.
then let him respond then. I mean, there's no need to be
Exactly. I don't know why
Go
you
ahead and
just
respond. Go
raising
ahead
your
and
voice.
respond.
Emotional.
Right.
I'm not
Go
being
ahead and
emotional
If
about
respond.
you
it.
don't
I'm
have
attacking
the
false. I'm
if you don't have
just
the
attacking false
temperament to
narrative.
discuss this, just let it go,
No,
man.
no, no. You came up with this
So
emotion,
I'm
whatever.
just
and
So
attacking
go
false
ahead.
so what
Bible.
Go
and
ahead.
so what if I came up with it? If you have a counter narrative, just present it. What's the
It's not a
problem with
narrative.
coming up
I'm
with it?
giving you facts. Some of them are facts in the Bible. The book
Okay,
of
so
John is
now
in the Bible. It's written by John the Apostle, and John the
and
Apostle was a companion
hold
of Jesus.
on, hold on. I'd like to narrow the discussion. So now you're telling me that authors like Luke, Matthew, John,
Matthew was
these
one of the
guys.
Matthew was
Hold
one of
on
the
now, hold
disciples of
on.
Jesus.
I'm lying to ask you a question. Ask you a question. Now, calm down.
So now you're telling me, as a matter of fact, that the authors like Luke, Matthew, and John all met Jesus, and those are the guys that wrote the Bible. Is that what you're telling me?
I'm telling you that Matthew met Jesus. John the Apostle wrote the book of John.
And
He
Luke
was a
too.
disciple of Jesus. Luke was
And
Hello?
Paul as well.
Okay, so they've answered the
Hello?
question. So go ahead, Abdul. Respond.
I
Follow
didn't
up.
even hear his answer. The guy that was talking, that was answering me, what happened? I didn't hear his
Yeah, he
answer.
said Luke met him. They all met Jesus. Yeah, that's what he said.
Okay, so I want to ask him if he has a Bible with him there.
I think he's at work, man. I don't think he has a Bible with him. They don't. You wouldn't allow him to bring Bible to work, man.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why he still work for them then.
Because I want to ask him that what if the very Bible he's reading tells him that they don't even know the authors of the Bible? They don't know that those names are just names they just randomly put there. They don't know the actual people that wrote it. I just want to know
Okay,
what his
like
reaction would be.
brother, if I may come in there, the way the area you
Is
are
this a
going,
different person?
yeah, it's Midwest people. If I may come in, the
It's a
area you are
different person.
going,
Oh,
I think it's quite
Patoski
different from
already.
okay, it's quite different from the aspect we have been talking about. I hope you guys are hearing me. Hello.
Yeah, good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Loud and
So
clear. We're getting it loud and clear.
it's very quite different. For me, I haven't carefully look at Christianity, and I live in Western world. Everything and that structure Western world is Christianity. Like Sweden, where I live, they will tell you the Roman people brought Christianity for them. It's very clear. They will tell you this. It's Roman. So their religion was just like as we worship all idol. and the people who lead it and those structures were the Viking. And those gods still remain today. They kept all of them just as we they keep our juju. The day, if you want to go visit. So if you want come, you go see all of them. Although it's just be like a do Benin and a Yoruba issue. The Danish go they try to create their own version. The Swedish go they try to create the Norway, but they are related to one thing. Just like Edo and Benin and we say oh you do something. So maybe narration will be different to some level, but everybody can testify a moment like that happened. And when the Roma came, because they will, if they tell you what they passed through you, our place better pass what these people were suffering. You know? So when some giants go come, brutalize village, take everything. So, but when this Roma came, they gave them this religion and they were not able to shape different culture from it. Is it taxation? And so many things. Then when philosopher came about democracy, because now most of the kings were not having time to change, they were not having a lot of problems. So when the philosopher came about democracy, they saw it indeed. This will relieve this king. Let these people elect somebody and have law to protect their cultural heritage. And that's why they still remain today. Sweden is a kingdom, Norway is a kingdom, Denmark is a kingdom, though there are European countries will not be kingdom. Belgium is a kingdom, Netherlands is a kingdom. So and the other one, Spanish. So some have also lost their own because of those crises of those days. But as time progresses, they now choose to separate the state from the Christian because problems were coming out as well. So that's it. If this one you are saying who wrote Bible, you know, European not write Bible, they can't carry and give them. So when we not the think and say they can't give that to, they gave it to us. Now we can still they use that the way they use that. Like me, I agree. Say the way that they use that for our place, not be so this will go we can't give us the user. And not true. So may they look into it, may they see area where we feel because wisdom food there. But now because of say the way the OTT can be, society change and so many things, global changing, global influence, so many things, all these media, one thing happen here, everybody don't see how. So they are all putting pressure on so many things. So this is the aspect I'm talking about. Say now who can write Bible, not get history. I bet my brother, all of them were well documented and they follow it up and they do whatever they want to do. So this is my own conviction. We not if you go to that one say you not get ahead. It's like we are insulting the religion. I know if you go to talk about Quran, Muhammad. No. We can say Muslims are not practicing some things where they read there. Many things they there. Now where they go make society they okay. Not be person they rule Dubai. They not be the same book that they read. Not person they rule Saudi Arabia. Not be same book where they read for Pakistan. So that's all the thing be. Not be that they read for Northern Nigeria where see as everything be. So now so me I take my own aspect. I don't feel answer that kind of question. Say Christianity, no, now so they forge name. I don't know where you are reading that one. So thank you, my brother.
You said a lot of things. I don't even think that is what I'm arguing. My own is we Africans, we have our own tradition, we have our own religion, and we abandon it and uh, adopted the foreign ones. And that's why I was asking the other guy questions about why he left his own and adopted the foreign one. And he gave me reasons, and I'm questioning the reasons he gave because maybe if he realized that this what he thinks about his the story they sold to him are not entirely true, then he would appreciate his own traditional religion and tradition better because from the way the guy sounds telling me that Luke, Matthew, John, all these guys that they claim wrote the Bible, met Jesus, just shows me the gap in his knowledge. And
I'm here, I'm listening. Oh.
and
Where's the knowledge gap there? I've just given you facts.
because
I
that's
prefer
why
you to
good.
British
I'm
museums.
happy you're
I
back.
prefer you to
So
manuscripts.
I
I
asked a
prefer you to
question, but you were
codex.
not. Hold on, I
No,
asked a question, but it seems you were not around.
no, my
I
battery
asked
went
that.
off.
Yeah, I ask that. What if the Bible you are reading, if you open a page in your Bible and they tell you that they don't know the authors of those who wrote those books, they don't know them.
That the
Those,
Bible says you don't know the author.
yes. What would you say about that?
See, obviously, I think you have not
No, no,
really
no, no.
read.
This is not about me now. It seems you didn't get my question.
You
I
see,
asked you.
if I see a manuscript, if I see a version
No,
that said they don't know an
not
author,
the manuscript. I said the
if I
Bible you
see
are
a
reading.
version, if that's what I'm saying, you see, I told you that I'm not a scientific person, but I can't claim to know it all. But I can say I'm a scholar, I'm a Bible scholar, kind of, because I've studied the Bible for close to 40 years. I've
Which
subjected the
is why
Bible
I'm
to
excited about
questions.
this discussion right now.
Yeah, I've subjected the Bible to questions, to scrutiny, to in short, the Bible is the only scripture on earth today that has been subjected to the highest level of scrutiny, scientific, non-scientific, archaeological. Most of the archaeological dug up in Middle East today are all around the Bible. All around the Bible. Anytime you want to dig anywhere in Israel, you have to invite the Ministry of Internal Affairs and Culture or something to come
My
and witness
brother,
because you will
that's not
find
the
out
question.
something.
That's
So
not
what
the
I'm trying
question
to
I'm
tell you that
asking.
the Bible has
The
been
fact that
tested.
we have New York
Since
does not mean Spider-Man is real.
wait
How
now, wait.
the fact that you have
They are
names of
not related.
places,
They are not
the,
related.
the
I'm
fact
trying
that
to
you have
tell you.
names of places
Wait now.
that are mentioned in the
That's
Bible
not what
does
I'm
not mean the
saying.
story
That's
is
not what I'm
true.
saying. I'm trying to tell you that there are archaeological evidences in those places that agrees and validates the Bible's claim. That's the point. So you
Yeah,
don't
not
dismiss, you don't
like what?
dismiss,
Like
wait
what?
now, wait, let me just finish. You don't dismiss years of research of knowledgeable professors by just saying because it is there. No, you are just making a layman's claim. There are professors of archaeology,
You've
of
not given
religion,
us any
of
example
classical
now that we
studies.
can
Too
verify. You're
many.
just
How many
saying
will I
things.
give you? Two.
Just
They are all
one. I
over the
don't want
internet.
many. I want
They are
one.
all
Don't I
over.
don't
They are
want
all.
many.
There are archaeological
You see the problem
discoveries
with
in
you, right?
Jerusalem.
No,
Give me
you keep
one. I
jumping
don't
when he's
want
talking.
many.
Allow this
Just
man to
visit
talk.
Jerusalem. Just
You ask
visit
him a question,
Jerusalem.
allow him to talk.
Give me
Just
one.
visit.
Don't give me
Wait
many.
now.
I don't have to visit
Just
anywhere.
visit
You
Jerusalem.
say you are. You said you are an expert, and
Because
I'm
if I
trying to
give you
learn
now, you will
from
say,
you.
where is it? I've just
It
told you
does.
that in the Middle East, there are archaeological discoveries that have
Give me.
affirmed the claims of the Bible. In Egypt, we have found, I've just said it, that in Egypt, we have found scrolls, Dead Sea Scrolls, that have been tested, radioactively tested, that
True,
dated back to those
true.
times. There are
Yes,
scrolls,
What
true.
time? That
there are
dated to
scrolls
what
in
time?
the fourth century, the fourth century AD. There are scrolls in the British museums that dated back to that time. Not one. We have thousands of scrolls, thousands, not one scroll, thousands of copies of manuscripts, not one, tens of thousands of copies of manuscripts that are dated back to those times that are consistent. So all this claim that you have version, this one is this, obviously is ignorance. Ignorance, or people already have prejudice in their mind and they are just trying to claim to have knowledge
Batoski,
and
let
trying
me
to
ask you this.
yeah.
Let me ask you this
No,
real
no,
quick. This is
Mike, wait. Mike,
oh,
wait. Sorry, please.
okay, right.
I'm trying to get where he's going to. So you said there are scrolls, right? And I just told you that the fact that you go to New York and I show you some um area in New York that features in Spider-Man does not mean Spider-Man is true. So that's
That's a
why you didn't get
layman,
me.
that's a
So the
lazy,
question
that's a
I asked
lazy,
you, I don't know why you
that's
don't
a
want to answer
lazy,
the
that's a lazy way of dismissing hundreds of hundreds of years of scientific research. I'm telling you, obviously.
That's
And that's what I'm trying to
lazy.
ask Patoski this question.
There's
Patoski,
nothing in that
Oh
assertion of
my
Spider-Man.
goodness.
hold on.
There's nothing.
I just want to ask one question. I'll let you guys
The
continue.
question you ask him is not answering, but he's answering you now. I'm listening. He
No. I
answered
haven't said
you.
anything. Hold on. Give me a second.
No, not you, not you. I'm
No.
talking
This
about the
is not
other
even a
guy.
question
This
about.
guy.
Hold on. This is not even really a deep question or anything like that. I just want to say this. Do you guys ever ask yourself whether a lot of these things you believe about the past, where there's no evidence, do you ever ask yourself it's a possibility that it may not be true? Do you ever ask
That's why I
yourself that?
say there are archaeological discovery, there are script, there are books, there are history, record of history. Let me give you a good example. There's a Jewish historian called Josephus. Josephus was a British historian that
Yeah,
worked with the
I've
Roman,
heard of that historian. Yeah.
that worked with the Roman Empire. That man wrote history of Jesus, the person of Jesus, and the crucifixion, how Jerusalem was raided by the Roman. So all those records, there are other records outside the Bible that attest to the historical Jesus. And there have been so many years of research by atheist professor. Bart Ehrman is an atheist professor of biblical literature. There are so many atheists who are professors of biblical literature. They don't have a dog in the fight. They attest to historical Jesus. Go and
Was
read his
Jesus Christ
books.
a human being back then?
Historical Jesus. Some of the argument people say, oh, he said because it's written in the Bible does not mean he exists. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
But was he a
Just the
human
same thing
being
you
when
are
he
saying,
lived?
Mike. It's the same thing you are saying now, Mike. Now
This
that
guy told me that
the fact
you
that
go to Spider-Man, you see US does not mean that Spider-Man exists. I'm
exactly
trying to tell you that
research.
Jesus
Okay,
exists.
then why
There
is the
are
research then?
historians have written
No.
about. Let me give you.
Now
Do
the
you
question
believe
I ask is:
Socrates?
remember
Let me
earlier
ask you
you
a
told
question.
me,
Let me ask you a question since you like math.
was Jesus
Do
a
you
human
believe that
being?
Socrates exists or Plato existed?
Well, I don't know. I heard a story
No, I'm
from
asking the
people.
guy.
So
Do you believe Plato existed or Alexander the Great existed or
Good
it could,
question.
Socrates?
it
Very
could
good
be a made up
question. Mike,
character. We
over
don't
to
know.
you. Mike, not jump this one.
And
Answer
mind
now.
you, Socrates didn't write any book. Oh. Socrates wrote no book.
Mike, Mr. No or answer
Let me
him.
answer. It could be a fiction. It could be a fiction. It could be real. I don't care. But I always question like, hey, all I care about
Because
is
you
the
never even
hold
go
on,
to
hold on.
talking,
All
go
I
to
care about is
Greek,
the
go to
logic of
Spain,
the philosophy. That's it. But I'm not going to start worshiping Socrates. If they tell me Socrates,
go to
hold
Spain,
on. There's a difference telling me
go
that.
to
Wait now, Batoski, give
Greece.
me a chance now. Give me a chance. Give me a chance. There's a difference between telling me that somebody exists and he had this philosophy, this idea. Philosophy is to learn. Like it's kind of like when I go to the library, I read book that someone wrote. I don't need to know the person. All I look is the logic lesson I can learn from whatever he wrote. Right
You don't need to know
now,
whether it's a
hold
fiction or
on.
something.
That's different from now telling me that person is God. I have to worship that person. I have to now
Yeah,
not question like,
history.
hold on, this person you are telling me about. Well, whether he exists or no, I want to whatever knowledge you are giving me, whatever I can take from me, yeah. But you cannot tell me that I have to turn into, I have to accept that is this, is that, is whatever. No, I'm not interested in that. If you tell me Jesus Christ was in, hold on, for example, when they say Jesus said this is something that's very brilliant, that you'll take a lesson from it, I can say, yeah. You just gotta say, hey, don't do, hold on,
It's more
don't
than
steal.
that.
Hold on,
That's
hold
what
on.
you don't understand.
Hold on. If they tell me that there's a man named Jesus existed in the past, they do not steal. I'll say, wow, that's a great wisdom. This is a nice guy. That's it. And I can say, oh, well, it's good. Not, I'll think about what he said. Not, don't steal. And I say, oh, stealing is bad. That makes sense. I'll say, hey, I draw a lesson from that. But I'm not going to now say, that's someone I have to worship. He existed. He walked this way. He lived on the mountain. I don't know all that stuff. I
Okay,
don't
you
need to
don't
believe
believe
all that.
that. Okay, let me say something. You see, you don't make a belief to be truer because you know it. Whether you know it or you don't know it, it does not change whether it is true or not.
It's got to
I
make
don't
sense.
know you. I don't know you physically, but I can't say I don't believe you are a guy. That okay, I believe you are a girl, a baby girl. It does not change the fact that you are a guy. So you don't
But
make a
I'm a
belief to
guy
be
because you hear
true.
my voice now. And you probably
You
see me.
don't
Come
make a
on now.
belief to be
It's a
true.
fact.
Exactly.
If I never
You
said
don't
anything,
change
you
the
can't
fact that
conclude
let
that
me
I'm a
finish
guy.
my
But if you
argument
never
now.
saw me and you
Exactly.
never hear my
Let
voice, you
me
can't just
finish.
conclude I'm a guy.
Let me finish my argument. You don't make a belief to be true simply by believing it. It doesn't change it. Whether you believe something or not, it doesn't change whether that thing is true or not.
That's true.
There are
I agree.
history. There are history. History, one of the way we know, the only way we know of the past is by record of history. And
No,
if there are
Exactly.
that's not true.
No, the way we know of the past, their record by record of history.
It's
Some
by
of them,
evidence. It's by
some
evidence.
of
It's
them,
by
their
evidence,
record
not
of
by record
history.
of
Let
history.
me
It's not
give
by
you
No,
record of history. People
instances.
distort
not by
history.
record of
Even
history. Not
even
by
even
record of
even
history.
Nigerian history. Patoski. Even Nigerian. If
Hold
you go
on
online today,
now.
hold on.
Do you
Wait.
know what?
Let me just
Do
say
you
this.
know?
Now calm down. Now. Even Nigeria. Hold on. 1960 history. Things that happened. Event that happened in 1960s. Nigerians today are on YouTube creating their own version of histories.
That's
And
not
so,
history now.
no,
Those
no,
are
no, no, no.
just
Different
saying.
people can create their own version. People can twist anything. People
Wait
can. So
now.
you can't say historical record means it's fact. No,
No, wait.
evidence is the only thing that's fact.
When
Records only
historians,
suggest, give you
when
opinion, idea of maybe things
historians,
that may happen. But evidence is what's fact.
let me give you things now. When historians talk about history, they are not talking about hearsay. They examine so many things. For example, if you say there's a city called maybe Mecca, they will look at the map of Arabia in that period and see if there's a city on those maps. They will not look at one map, two map, three map, four map. They look at several maps. They look at the coins that people used to trade in those times. Those are coins they could date. If you say the Mecca was ruled by so and so person, they want to see whether that emperor that ruled that place had minted a coin that
So those are
carried the name.
evidences now.
Those are evidence. They are part of record of history now.
Yeah, evidence.
No,
But the one you are telling us is not evidence. Those ones that are giving us is not evidence.
Let me tell you, let me give you an example now. There are coins in Jerusalem today that bear witness to Christ.
Coins.
Ironically,
Okay, explain how the coins bear witness to Christ. Coin. Explain it.
there are ironically some of those coins. One of those coins that I saw was even minted by an Islamic government.
It was melted. It was made.
Mint, yeah, mint coin.
So when you say mint, what do you mean? Like it was printed? It was printed.
Minting of coin, mint. You mint a coin, metal coin.
So it was made after Christ then.
Those days there are records now. You understand?
So if something was made where Islam came later.
No,
So if the Muslim, you said the Muslims made it.
Mike, you are not
Now,
understanding it. Yeah. What is saying? You're not even
if you have your position, it's a different thing.
Is
Let's
it
change this topic.
finding it somewhere?
Let's
Is it not finding
I'm trying
something?
to tell you. Wait now. Wait. You see, we have historians in that time too, who were not just writing about Christ, they were writing about events. And because Christ is a public figure, is a prominent figure, it's just like you want to write about maybe 2023 election now. There's no way you write about 2023 election that you not write about Tinubu or be all of them. Christ was a major figure in that era. So there's no historian that want to write about the Jewish people within that space that will not write about Jesus Christ. That's what we are saying. And we write
No, my friend, my brother, I understand what you're saying, but you're making one mistake. Hold on, you're making a mistake. That records only tells you that there are people who believe that there is in historical Jesus. It doesn't tell you historical Jesus
that's not just one record
ever
now.
existed.
You don't even know the record I'm talking about. So how will you know what
It doesn't matter the record.
Wait, how will you know what the record is telling me?
You talked about the coin, right?
How would you know about what the record is telling me?
I'm speaking to the record you talked about, the coin. You say there's a coin.
One record that we have now.
So if you keep bringing it, that's how we keep chopping it down.
No, you can't be chopping it down because it's giving you references with that coin. It's not just that coin alone.
It's just one.
Okay, hold on. Let me tell you something.
What I'm saying is that.
Hold on, bro. Let me just tell you something. I want to ask you a question. I don't know if you understand this statement. Understand? The plurality of anecdotes does not make it a fact. Do you understand that statement? If you bring the point of the coin and you bring others of the same kind, it doesn't mean that you are stacking your facts together. No, each fact should stand independently.
Okay.
So
what are we
that's the point I'm trying to make to you.
Are we discussing about the historical Jesus?
Yeah, you're trying to provide evidence for it, right? And you
Historical
mentioned the
Jesus.
coin, right? Yeah.
Let me
And you
just give you
mentioned the
something.
coin, right?
The best way to
Okay.
since you love knowledge, go and read Bart Alman, Historical Jesus. And
Okay.
go and read
Bro, let
Josephus
me ask you a
work.
question.
Go and read
Between
Josephus
scientific
work.
knowledge, let me ask you a question. Between scientific knowledge and historical evidence, which one is more reliable?
You cannot, each of them have their place. That's the truth. Each of them have their place. Because historians also have a program
So
that they
are you
follow to
telling me they are on
ascertain.
they are on the same level? Because I don't understand what you mean by
Each
each of
of
them have
them
their
have their
place.
place. That's the problem.
Are they
There's what
are
we
you gonna
call,
place
you see,
them?
you see, when you are talking of science, I think science is not supreme. That's what you must understand.
Well, I
Science is
never said
not
that.
science is not the highest form of knowledge.
What is the highest form of knowledge that you know?
Philosophy is the highest form of knowledge. Philosophy
Then
is the highest
you
form of
don't
knowledge.
understand
Because there
philosophy
are
then.
so many things
Hold on,
that is
bro. Philosophy.
wait, let me finish. You are not interrogating me. You asked a question, let me finish.